Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to High on Politics, the last Friday of 2025 while I get my big stretch out. Ooh. All right. Who's ready for that? Also, what happened the last few days? Hope you guys had a good Christmas and a happy holiday for anybody that does not celebrate the Christmas. But did I beat the hangover? I think I did. I'm here. So yeah, I should probably go through that too. Hence the big stretching. I took a whole lot of what was it, the liquid IV, got a nice little nap in, and yeah, I think that this hangover is officially beat. I had me a little bit too much fun last night. A friend from out of town who I have not seen in a long time. We grew up in childhood, so we ended up hanging out, and yeah, it was a great time. But I drank a little bit too much, so it's almost like I need some of that stuff that's from the Majority Report. You know, that was it, that Z-biotic, which I am not sponsored by, so I'm just saying, like, I could have probably used that. I really could have, dude. So yeah, I'm feeling all right. Dude, my cat is being such a dick right now. I'm half tempted to just take him right upstairs. That pre-drinking thing. Yeah. I've taken it before. It works really well. So, no, it does. It does. Because the way that I usually did it was I would either take the Z-biotic or I would take I would just drink liquid IV, which is usually what I do. I had neither. I drank some liquid. I powered through liquid IV this morning. That's why I think I'm even half surviving here. Yeah, it's also why I was not able to really stream. I'll be honest, man. I wasn't really expecting to have plans this Christmas because of everything that's going on. So it was going to be super, super low key. It was just nice to really be able to connect with friends. That's it. All right, you're going upstairs. Go. All right, come say hi, at least. You're being a butthead. He's being such a butthead. Oy. Yeah, you are. I should probably just take you. Yeah, you gonna hide? You got the shame. You know that you're in the kitty arm jail. Oy. Kitty. Yes, there he is. In all his glory, being a little putz. All right, here. Go figure your stuff out, but I swear to God, you start clawing that door again, you're upstairs. Hey, what up, DJ? How's it going? Also, yeah, let's say hello. Etch, Natch, Donald James, welcome. Appreciate you guys being here for stream today. Okay, he's literally going right back to it. I'll be right back. I've got to take him upstairs. You gotta go. Come on. You gotta go. Go. That silly cat. Bad kitty. Yeah, bad kitty. Yeah, he's clawing the door. Like he's literally clawing the wood. Okay, I got this one piece of hair that's really driving me nuts. So, yeah. Hope you guys had a good Christmas protein load before drinking. Yeah, I didn't do that either. I had a decent Christmas dinner yesterday, but it was early, and we kind of, we're drinking a little bit later in the evening, so did not work out. Although, wait a minute, that's bullshit. That's complete bullshit, because I had a good dinner, too. I don't know. Yeah, the protein thing just didn't work. I mean, it doesn't help when you just keep drinking, which, dude, I did make a rookie mistake last night. I knew I was I was done. I should have been done. And I was just like, nah, I'll go one more. I was regretting that one more. Woke up this morning, I was just like, oh, why didn't I just quit while I was ahead? But we've all been there. And if you haven't, congratulations, you don't want to be there. Just gonna say that much. So, all right, guys. This is awesome. Did I beer before liquor? That's so BS. It's literally just don't drink too much liquor. But no, I didn't mix. I drank way too many beers. At a good old crashing some aluminum, At one point I did. I even did the thing where I smashed the can on my head. Just cause it, it's like a rite of passage after the fourth beer. If you're actually drinking with friends, for some reason you just gotta, yeah. Although, guys, get this shit. Okay. So I think I mentioned that I haven't seen this friend. Yeah, I was smash drunk. I was in a special mood, man. Weird. It was a weird Christmas, just overall. I was happy to spend it with a friend's family in general, because my family was out of town, all over the place, and yeah, it was just logistically not gonna work out. My wife's treatment, unfortunately, this one really hit her, because she had to have a white blood cell infusion, which, yeah, that took it out of her. So that was one of those things where it was just didn't have much to do. It ended up working out, though, because, like I said, buddy came in from out of town. We hung out during childhood, and he's just like, hey, man, you want to come to dinner with my family? I was like, yeah, you know what? I haven't seen your folks in a while. I haven't seen, your sister in a while. It was kind of funny. It was like reconnecting with old cousins, and just I had very much the holiday awkwardness. I will get that out of the way. Just say it was nice. No, it was nice. And at just one point, it was the original crew of friends. There were three of us. It was me and two of my buddies, and we were just, three amigos right back. And it was no time had passed at all. And I swear it was probably 18 years since we've all hung out in the same room. So, which we all did that thing where why haven't we done this before, sooner? What's wrong with us? Blah, blah, blah. Life be short. So no matter what, I'm glad that this happened. It was cool, but here's the thing, guys. Check this shit. So because it was at my buddy's parents' house, I just kind of assumed, I'm like, oh, did they move? He's like, no, they're in the same place. I was like, oh, that's cool. So going to the same neighborhood, they didn't remodel at all. It was the same stuff. At one point, I even brought it up. I'm like, this looks exactly the same. And she's like, oh, we don't have carpet in the hallway anymore. I was just like, but everything else is the same. I mean, everything else was the same. It was crazy. It was like walking into a time capsule, which brings me to my segue. Check this out. So what I used to do is, while I was waiting for him to, get done doing his homework stuff, because he was one of those friends that he couldn't leave until he finished his homework, he used to have a subscription to Nintendo Power. So we went through his old Nintendo Powers, and he was just like, I'll give you all the ones that don't have covers. I was just like, hell yeah. So, and I also got some posters too. So we're going through these together, guys. I didn't even really look through them. So this is going to be really fun. I just wanted to have a fun stream today, and this was perfect for, look at the stack too. He gave me he gave me a nice, here, let's break open the first poster. Let's see what it is. I haven't opened any of these, so I have no idea what we're going to get. Ooh, is this pod racing? Oh my fucking god, it is. All right. right off the bat, we got Star Wars Episode 1 Pod Racer, which I love this fucking game. It's so good. All right. Well, cool. What up, Bandit? I'm going through these old Nintendo powers that my buddy gave me. That, funny enough, I used to sit there and read. While, you know, most coming of age young men, we had some other types of magazines. This was legit, where it was like, no, let's see what the Nintendo powers have given us. All right, here we go. Let's go through the posters first. Let's get into this. Woo, yeah. Making a new pod racing game for 2026. I'm in. I will play that. No questions asked. I will play that. But Bandit, how was your Christmas? How was everybody's Christmas? Shout out, good Christmas, mid Christmas, relaxing Christmas, or were you lifted Christmas? Because it's still so weird. We were going through yearbooks too, which is always one of the most fun things to do when you have your friends from high school. Ooh, this is all right, this is a magazine. Hold on. As one that did. It's not actually a poster. Oh my god, I think I see one that I even remember like he had on the wall. Super nice. We got EA Supercross 2000. Ooh. Man. Get on, man. Yeah, he definitely had that on the wall. You could see the sun fading. And the fact that it had the pin marks. There you go. I do remember that one being on his wall. Had some Christmas themed donuts. Ooh. Watching your favorite movies. Nice. I watched Stranger Things last night. As much as I could. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the last episode. But only Christmas movie I think I watched was Endless Waltz, which is Gundam Wing Endless Waltz, which is a Christmas movie. It takes place during Christmas. All right, guys. Oh, this one's good. And fuck yeah. It had to be Green Bay though. Although, all right, I'll take it, I guess, because it's the opponent. But yeah, NFL Blitz, baby. Oh man, and it does have the back in the good old days where they would give you all like the tips and tricks, offense in motion, great plays, fight for assistance, and then learn the basics of defense. Hell yeah. So we got NFL Blitz. That's cool. I have to put some of these up in here. Oh, is this what I think it is? No way. No way, no way. Dude, this is cool. Fighters Mega Mix, Virtua Fighter, Sega Saturn. Oh, dude, hell yeah! And that's got all the characters on the back. Age 23, 20. Man, this was back when they actually like made sense. Like, okay, 17, 16, because that's like all anime is where they're just like they're 16, 17 years old. It's like, huh? Oh my god, love this game. Yeah, dude, Mega Fighters was great. Ooh, we got a good one here. Let's see. We're going through some old Nintendo powers. Who gave you these? My friend that I grew up with. We went through his childhood bedroom. His mom was like, can you please go clean up some of this crap that you've had for years? And I just immediately, the first thing I asked him, I'm like, do you still have your Nintendo powers? He's like, yeah. And he had them pretty easily accessible too. He had them like just like on a shelf in his closet. Yeah. I mean, for what it's worth, they're in pretty decent shape. Although he kept all the ones that had the covers and were in, good shape. But yeah, I wasn't going to say no. Okay, so, oh my god, Pandemonium 2. But here you go. Here's the one that was up. Gex, Enter the Gecko. Hell yeah, man. Actually, this game was good. Gex 2 was a good game. I know that they just released these in like a what do you call it, like a anniversary pack. All right, what's this? Oh shit, no way. Primal Rage, dude, they had this poster up at Pizza Hut. This is cool, like, because this was actually, no, I think I'm misremembering that. I think it's just the this was like the side art of the arcade cabinet. So he went from video games to selling insurance. Sweet. I mean, it's kind of funny that you guessed that. Screw it. Yeah, that's kind of what he does. It's crazy. You wanted them for this, not for trading. He can keep all. Yeah, exactly. I just wanted to do this with you guys because this is cool. This is exactly what I wanted to do. Another Killer Instinct, dude. Okay, these man, my basement is going to look like a freaking like my old bedroom when I was growing up. Although I didn't have Nintendo Power. That's why I was always like really happy to go to his house where I was just like, oh hell yeah, he's got the new Nintendo Power. Sweet. Harrier 2001. And flight simulators. I'm sure that, you know what? I never played that game, so that's why I'm like, okay, got a little bit of non-excitement there. Is this what I think it is? Oh! Shut up! Oh, dude, it's an old Joe Camel! Since you're such a smooth character, I'll give it to you straight. You have cancer of the hump. Dude. Oh, it's Mad Magazine. That's what this is. Okay. I was about to say that doesn't look like a. I mean, it looks like a real Joe Camel, but I was like, wait a minute, that's not great advertising, dude. Okay. The random Mad Magazine. All right, so we got the last poster. Let's see what it is. This one's blacked out. Oh, we already went through it. Never mind. It's the pod racer. Never mind. Damn. Got to the. I thought I had one more. Oh. Well, I still have a. Dude, we have so many magazines to go through. This is gonna be fun. What got me started on that was when I went through this with you guys, and I'm just like, you know what? This is kind of a fun little bit on the show. We get to go through some old stuff. I have a old Penthouse forum, which was the one that doesn't have any actual, nudity in it, so I could probably go through that one too. Although, I should probably keep to not reading those out loud, because those are the ones that had the Dear Penthouse. It's just like, Let's pull out the first one. Let's see what we got. So, because these have no cover, it is going to be really kind of... Oh, Wild Arms. Hell yeah. So we got a Wild Arms advertisement. And then on the other side, we have Star Fox 64. This is cool. What up, Bloodstone? Work gave me two. Oh, thank you. And you know what? Cheers. Here.
At Bloodstone by Stars V2P $10. Falling leaf emoji.
And
hellos people.
you just saw him peek up,
Work
like
gave
his
me
little perk up there.
$200. So falling leaf emoji. Cheers. Falling leaf emoji.
Thank you again, Bloodstone. I really appreciate the 10. Here. He's gonna get his 10 treats. I'm gonna give it to him in his little pile there, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And he gets one from me. I'll donate to the dog. Nobody. There you go. Good boy. Cheers. Now, DJ, if you like non-alcoholic beer, I actually just had a non-alcoholic hazy IPA that we bought by accident because it looked like a normal one. It had. Okay, so I should preface that I did not buy this. When I say we, my buddy bought it. I just asked him to grab me something. Like, I was like, yeah, let's try something new, like a new hazy. He's like, this doesn't taste quite right. Like, it tastes good, but there's something off about it. And then I just looked in cursive. It said non-alcoholic. I was like, lame. So, Taylor Lorenz was looking for mods today. Soul Life is in the running for it. Oh, that'll be fun. Oh, great. The queen of being able to take, criticism. Anyway, I'm not going to get into that today. Let's have fun. All right, so what's the first game? Descent Maximum. I never played it. What do you guys think? You should have waited to see if your buddy acted drunk. That would have been funny. I'm going to ask him. Pass on that train wreck? Yeah, that's what I say. Okay, let's see. All right. Defense Maximum. You guys remember this? Or Descent Maximum? I have never seen that cover before, so... Some of these legit, they never came out. Like, they just advertised, one time. All right, so here we go. We got Albert Odyssey. Legend of Eldine. All right, so let's... Sega Saturn. All right, so we got a Sega Saturn ad. Cover story. Oh, there we go. Because the cover was not on this one. So the cover story was Star Fox 64 on June 30th, 1998. Wow, 98? Yeah, I guess that sounds right for Star Fox 64. And then we got a Spawn, Ooh, that cover became a poster. That's what it was. That's why there is no... That's why there's no covers on these, is because they became the posters. Which, he kept those ones. Jerk. No, hey, I'm just happy to have these. Sweet old magazines are a trip. I know, that's why I love doing this with you guys. I'm going to try and keep it on the stand cam as well as I go through this. Ooh, Race Storm. Win $10,000, guys. Check it out. Do you think that it's still going? Content details in the back. Let's see. Spaz Twitch Games. Never played this game. Never even seen this game. Repo Man. Letters from the Editor. Repo Man on Sega and Nintendo. Again, never played that. Oh, dude. I remember these. So this is like the... Here's the fan art section, which, let's see, what do we got? We got Paul from Tekken, Ranma, Dragon Ball Z. There was always Dragon Ball Z. Let's see. Caveman Mario with Yoshi. That's kind of, like a weird slender dinosaur version of Yoshi. Interesting. Oh my god. Check it out. Toasty! Frickin' Barney. Dang. Oh my god. Okay. You guys remember this? Here we go. N64. Yeah, the 64 double D. Alright. Here we go. Here's the Star Fox 64 cover story. Oh my god, this still gives you all the tips and tricks. Man, it would give you the editor's rating, so that it pretty much got a 9 overall. And then, yeah, look, check this out. Gave you all the tips and tricks. Oh man, I could see one of these coming back, because Game Informer. That's where Game Informer really started to really screw up. Yeah, time to download the emulator. I actually have this. Wonder if I could get my N64 to work on a capture card. You should take pictures or scans of these, make them like an intermission video. Not a bad idea. Yeah, you know what? I could do that. Because I do have a scanner. Oh, sweet! Get informed! Hey guys, you think if I send in this mailer, it'll work? Oh, man. Oh, wow, this was Game Informer. This was one of the OG Game Informers. Okay, that explains the format being so damn familiar. Huh. Yeah, so we got, this one's on Spawn, and making it into what was one of the bigger disappointments of a video game, I'll be honest. Talks about the movies. This is pretty cool. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Rage Racer. Dude, these advertisements. There's a few of these in here where we're going to get to them and you're gonna just be like, they wouldn't be able to do that anymore. Yes, you need a box to convert the composite signal to... that's what I thought. Yeah. But no, you're right. I need to scan these in because this would be awesome, like bumper content. Just going through these. Here we go. The Fighters Mega Mix. Dude. Sega Saturn. Every time I see Sega Saturn, I'm immediately coming this fall, Gex 2. Oh my god. Crash Bandicoot's triumphant return for Crash 2 Cortex Strikes Back. Oh, there we go. There we go. The Sega Saturn Sonic the Hedgehogs. Dude, I probably still have one of these sealed. The game cleaner. Oh, I swear to God, I do. Because, yeah, it's got the cartridge, too. DBZ fans are getting bricked up over this. This is the one I got for $90. Was recommended by Tech Channel. Oh, cool. Thank you for that, man. Yeah, if you could... I think you posted it in Discord here, right? Here we go. What the hell? I'm not sure. See, this is one of these things. I don't think this ever came out. So this game link, check it out. So Sega unveils NetLink Gaming. So this was their... oh my god, it's original Web Connect Gaming. Wow. All right, let's see what they said about it. The NetLink. They unveiled this at E3, so I don't think this ever came out. Because when they would unveil these... Dude, this was June 97. Holy shit. Yeah. Hold on, let's see. Sega Saturn NetLink. Sega Saturn NetLink. Oh, nope, it came out. You can get one for $99. Jesus. Really? Man. You had to have a keyboard for it, too? Oh. It doesn't really say that you had to. Oh, no, Internet Relay Chat. IRC here. To use those capabilities, you needed a Tenka. Anybody remember Tenka? I don't remember Tenka. Man, so many of these games where you're just like, this was a thing? This was right before Sony came in and took over. Oh. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, you're right. That's why there's not a lot of PlayStation stuff in here. I mean, wait, there's a few things, because, yeah, Crash Bandicoot's in here. Yeah, but most of it is on 64 and Sega CD, from what I'm seeing here. Oh, wait, here we go. We got Croc for PlayStation. I had Croc. That was actually a pretty decent game. Excuse me. Nuclear Strike. The sequel to Soviet Strike. Look at this. EA's Strike saga continues. Ooh. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's a few games that we've played, and this one's unfortunate because it sucked. Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. This game was ass. Total fucking ass. Ooh, almost did an angry video game nerd there. It's ass. Pass. Coming out my... Well, that's not him. Wait, what was that one? Pass. Coming out my ass. But yeah, here we go. Role-playing at its finest. Wild Arms. Check it out. Oh my god. One of my favorite RPGs. My buddy that I spent Christmas Eve with, He is currently playing Wild Arms 2. Which is hilarious. Just like the timing of this. All right, here we go. Check it out. Time Crisis. Ooh, I can use this. Let's see. Here we go. We'll keep the flipping through the magazine here in the corner. There we go. Gotta borrow the stand cam. Perfect. Is he playing Wild Arms 2 or Wild Arms 2? No, he's playing Wild Arms Dose. Okay, so here. Overblood. Another game I've never seen. All right. Who am I? Where am I? And where did this plot come from? Oh, this was CD-ROM. Wait, this was a PC game. Soon to be available for Sony PlayStation. Did you notice Overblood's uncanny resemblance to Resident Evil? So it's all right. So this is back when they would just blatantly call it out and just be like, "So this is a ripoff." Ooh, cool. Castlevania's triumphant return with Dracula X. Now in Japan, slated for August. Ooh, I can't wait, guys. Triple Play 98. God, those games sucked. NASCAR 98. Again, that nothing's really changed there. Man. There we go. Oh, shit. Dude, you want to talk about vintage? All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Warcraft 2. Holy crap. Yeah, holy moly. Yeah, look at that. I remember like that art. Cause dude, oh my god. This is back when I played Warcraft. Oh, one of my favorite games. Need for Speed 2. Hot Pursuit 2 is probably the best Need for Speed ever made, though. But Need for Speed 2 is great. Let's see. Well, while I'm reading this, I'll put the other one up so you guys can kind of peruse at it. A few years ago, 2 games entered the world of PC gaming, ushering in a new era of real-time strategy. One was Command and Conquer, the other was Warcraft. Warcraft now. Oh, this was Warcraft 2 for Sega Saturn and PlayStation. And then they were doing a Versa, like they kind of did a compare and contrast of how it runs on PC and the other 2 consoles. It's pretty cool. World Series Baseball, 1998, guys. Woo! Manex Teat double. What? Man, dude, there's so many games that just like came out and just did nothing. Duke Nukem 3D. We all played it, right? This was for Sega Saturn, though. Oh, that makes sense. Herc's Adventures. Really? Oh my god, it was like one of those old 3DO games. Yeah, check it out. So, yeah, it was like cartoony. All right, Shining the Holy... What? Shining the Holy Ark. For Sega Saturn. Jurassic Park, Lost World. This is all Sega Saturn. Holy shit. I want to try every one of these. Right? Oh, wait. Is this what I think it is? Bartman? Yeah, Bart's Nightmare. Here we go. Classic Game Informer. Gaming from the past to the present. When did this one come out? It doesn't even say the year. Oh, 94. Wait, so this is only 4 years old? Okay, guys, check it out. So they're doing like a classic rating on this, where You got Bart's Nightmare. Virtual Bart. Which Bart's Nightmare was really, really good. Target Earth was good. I never played Bionic Commando, though. Moderately rare. Oh, it was already moderately rare at that point in 1998. Dude, I bet that game's worth a nice bit of money. Overall 9. Bionic Commando. Here, let's see. How much is Bionic Commando? Let's see. Bionic Commando. Nope, that's the remake. Nintendo. Oh, that's not that bad. Really? Yeah, I could get it for $15. $8. Yeah. $15 for a good copy, $50 for one with a box. Okay. That's actually pretty fair. For classic games, you kidding me? The weirder the name, the more I want to try it. Right? No, I get that. Oh my god, guys. Just this picture alone. Oh, dude, he did the mystery word. Get the fuck out of here, man. Yeah, look at that, though. Look at that prize pool. Yeah, the PC, which that was a top-of-the-line gaming PC then. You got the 2 fighting sticks. You got a PlayStation, Sega Saturn, and an N64. Woo! The ultimate gaming rig. $20,000. Oh, you also got a satellite dish. Crazy. Cutting edge. Hell yeah. Mega Man 4X. Let's see what they give that. A 6. No. That's depressing. Well, yeah, you know what? That wasn't a good game. Battle Arena Toshinden 3. That wasn't a bad game. It was on PlayStation. I played that one. Grand Slam. It's always Grand Slam Baseball 4.5. Those never tracked high. All right, here we go. Secret Access. This was always cool. So this is back when they would give you the cheat codes in the back. This was one of my favorite things to look for anytime that I saw one of these, like a Game Informer. Nintendo also kind of had like the same thing in Nintendo Power, but Game Informer definitely, they were a little bit bigger on that one. Yeah, so this was the, you know what? I'm gonna just move the stand cam out. There. Don't want to ruin this again. I just forgot that it's being held together by duct tape. Oh, nice. Pep Talks mug. Oh, thank you. Well, it's Pep Talka because whoever my sister got this from, yeah, she ordered 2 of these. I think that we went through this when I first got them, but yeah, they misprinted them. Yeah, Pep Talka. That's me. I am the Pep Talka. Alright, let's move the stand cam. Well, we got through one. I'm calling you Pep Talka from now on. Oh, see, I was worried about that. Pep Talka too much. You guys. Oh, man. All busted. Alright, here we go. We got an... Ooh. So this is Nintendo Power, obviously. Now I'm curious what the other cover said. Pep Talka. My language. All right, let's see. Ken Griffey Jr. Baseball. All right. Let's do this. I'll move up. Move the mic down. There we go. Okay. So, players' rules. This was like where they would do like the featured players. You could obviously nominate yourself. Most people had their parents call in for them. because obviously it was a little bit easier. Oh my god, guys. Ken Griffey Jr. Now, this was one of those games that was good. The mechanics were always fun. Even if you weren't into sports, this was like one of those games that you had. I almost bought a Switch 2, but the key card incident stopped me. The key cards are fine. It's happening. I hate to say it, like, you can still get the physical copies, but it's time to start moving on. As much as I hate it, like, I want physical media and I want it to be on the discs, but I finally had a bad enough situation where my Final Fantasy data disc was corrupted, or my play disc was corrupted, so I just ended up downloading it. Works fine. Don't trust this Nintendo fanboy. I'm literally reading an old Nintendo Power. Yeah, guys, look at how much they would feature in trying to teach you how to, like, you know, all the tips and tricks. They would give you from, like, single game, All-Star, World Series, full season. Yeah, you can do it would teach you how to do a home run. Yeah, it taught you how to pitch. Taught you how to do your lineups, how to pick them off. Play the ball. Slugfest. Jesus. And then it goes through all of the teams that were featured. Let's see, Chicago Cubs. Who we got? Oh, nice. So this is back when they didn't even care, like, who was on the team. They just put a number on it. So technically, this could be up to date, except for the fact that we got the Oakland Athletics, which, you know, they're still a thing. Let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. Cleveland Indians, another one. Who else we got? I know that there's another team that folded. The Florida Marlins. Dude. Yeah, because didn't the Marlins get sold to Seattle? Shows you how much I pay attention to baseball. No, it's Seattle Mariners, my bad. No, so the Marlins just folded, right? Are they still a thing? Oh, the Expos. There we go. The Montreal Expos. Jeez. All right, let's get through Ken Griffey Jr.'s baseball, which, again... Oh, dude! Okay, so... Star Trek The Next Generation. I loved this game because it gave you, like, the feel of having, like, the interface on your screen. I remember me and my buddies, when we would kind of, like, you know... when you're little kids and you're pretending to be on the Enterprise, we would use this and we would just put it on the back screen and just to give us a little bit of ambiance, like we're on the Enterprise. Yeah, let's see. Sensors, engineering system, computer data, bridge, common nav, briefing room, transporter room. Oh, let's see. Okay. Raise shields. So yeah, it was kind of a boring game. I remember that much, where, like, it was all target based and you had to kind of wait for the target to get there. It was like playing a radar. And then you had these little scenes in the middle where that was like the cool part. Oh my god. Yeah, and it had a special story with the Romulans. I do remember that. Romulans at the dig attack Geordi with phasers. Use the tricorder to enter the gate switch. Dude. Yeah, but check it out. See, it gave you all the maps, and it would essentially walk you through this stuff. Like, I know we have YouTube for this now, but come on, this is so cool. Oh man, I'm loving this stream. I hope you guys are having fun, and if you guys are having fun, consider hitting that like button. It really helps me out. We will be going through a little bit of news and politics here in a little bit, but this is, you know what, post-Christmas, just have some fun. Such an advantage. Unfair, really. Yeah. I mean, it kind of is. Like, if you had Nintendo Power and, yeah, you were already at, like, the forefront of gaming at that point. Then you had the ones that would just go buy the strat guides, which I have a few of them. I have Final Fantasy VII strategy guide. This has been a shit ton of fun. So many memories. I know. That's why I'm like, screw it. I'm having a lot of fun. All right, so let's get through this. Dude, some of these maps. Oh, man. What I would have given to have this for Pokemon. Dude. Okay, here we go. Mickey's Ultimate Challenge. Which, one of the things about Disney games, like DuckTales, they were low-key some of the better games on the SNES. What is this? Excalibur 2097, where we forgot how to spell properly, so we spell everything with X and K's because they're edgy, man. Yeah. Psycho Sounds, wait. Psycho Sonic. So Psycho Sonic did the soundtrack to Excalibur 2097. Let's see. It's a sad situation when you don't dare venture outside your home in the daytime, but that's exactly what Neo New York citizens face in the year 2097. An intimidating rogue named Raptor and his menacing mutants Morph his menacing mutating morphs. Oh, that's what they are. My bad. Have corrupted the city and taken over Neo New York. Many other key locations throughout the city have fallen to his supreme minions. Activision's newest superior NES game will bring. They love putting superior. They just like throw out like things are super. Great ad voice, thanks. This is crazy. Oh my god, this one had a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Oh. Now that is an ad for a game that I spent many, many hours playing. Wow. Let's see. 24 megs. Ooh, God. You guys remember when 24, you would hear that and it's like, ooh, it's 24 megs, guys. You didn't know what it meant, but you were just like, it's more than the last gaming system, and the last game is going to be so much better. I remember learning what a pixel was. Just being like, wait, it has more pixels? Oh, cool. This is literally like let's go through it. What do we got? Okay. My watch is just like, you need to stand up. No. Ooh, look, big number. So, all right. For this one, planetary improvements, right off the bat, like, again, gives you the new moves. So you got speed booster, X-ray scope, cool. The grappling beam, speed boost blast, which, again, you figure that out way late. Spring ball. When Samus rolls into a morphing ball, she can use the spring ball to jump up and down narrow passages. Yeah, we knew that. Space jump. There we go. Space jump. Man, look at this art, though. Oh, dude. Just the art alone. It's so freaking cool. Getting games on multiple floppy disks. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. What the fuck is this? You may be familiar with the Time Tracks television series. Now, you can take a look at the game, courtesy of Malibu Games. This is possibly the finest game that Malibu Games has ever released. Overall, it's a well-executed action game with great play control. I wonder, because, again, Nintendo Power, they didn't really lie about actually, like, gameplay, but Time Tracks. The fuck is Time Tracks? I've never heard of Time Tracks. What's Time Tracks? The current year's 2193. Darian Lambert, the main character in Time Tracks, is sent back to 1993 to apprehend crooks working for Dr. Mordecai Shambai. Zombie? Oh, Mordecai Zombie. I was like, wait, what? A brilliant scientist turned criminal. What the fuck? This was a show? Dr. Samby. Now I'm actually kind of interested. Hold on. Developed a process which would... Oh, wait. So he... Okay, so this is like, what if Doc Brown, like, turned out to, like, be a bad guy? And then they use the time traveler, or, like, the time machine to go and find him, and... Okay. Oh my god. Secret pass... Ooh. Okay, you know what? Here, check this out. The maps are interesting. Alright, let's get past time tracks. What's the next game? Turn and burn! No fly zone. Cool. I love these hyper 90s aesthetics. These are fun. Flipper Frenzy. Again, another probably really fun game that just got buried because pinball games were already kind of rudimentary at that point. There's like a very, very small subsect of like people that I knew that played those games. Classified information. All right, so we got Nintendo. Top secret information. Published in a gaming magazine. Super Empire Strikes Back. On the game select screen, press A, B, A, B, A, B, A, then B. That gives you unlimited... Oh, apparently it takes you to the credit screen. What? Game credits? Who wants that? This is what you want. Unlimited thermal bombs. The game select screen, press A, X, B, X, X, A, Y, then start. That sounds more like it. Wow. All right, then we got Battletoads. Super secret stage for Battletoads. They released the Nintendo files, guys. The Nintendo files. Look, no redactions. They're way more transparent than anything with the government, right? Debug Inspector Gadget. Wait a minute. They gave you... That's crazy. So they fixed the bugs, but then they released it as... That's weird. So was it just purposefully like a buggy game that they were just like, nope, you gotta have a special code to unbug it? It would figure that we get Nintendo files. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, for real, we're literally reading the Nintendo files. Look, they even give us... Jesus Christ, this fucking mirror camera. They give us the cool aesthetic, like we're actually reading a file. I'm part of the GIA, the Gaming Intelligence Agency. I'm going back to a cold case from 1993. It involves somebody cheating at NBA Jam in Tasmania. We're gonna get them. We're gonna get them. They use the secret codes. Look, Battle Cars 2. Oh my god, so dated, but so good. All right, let's see. White House Jam. White House Jam from Agent 001. All right, Agent 001, what have you got for us? What's the White House Jam? The rumors have been flying about NBA Jam cheat codes, but no one seemed to know them until now. Special Agent 001 has discovered the first set of special guest stars straight from the White House. Bill Clinton coming out of, what was it, Alabama? Or was it Arkansas? God damn it, I always mix it up. I don't know. One of the southern A states. And Al Gore! For real. So, all right. So this was the secret code to get Al Gore and Bill Clinton. They are tearing up the courts against the hottest players in the NBA when you use these cheat codes. To play as the president, put in the initials ARK, but don't enter the last letter. Oh, let it. Stay on blink mode. Yeah, right. Press and hold L. Press and hold R. Press and hold start. Then press X while you are still holding all these buttons. If you enter the code correctly, it should bypass all the password screens. When you begin playing, Bill Clinton will be your player to play as Vice President Al Gore. Net. Same process. Okay. That is... Woo! Ooh! Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters. Ranma 1/2. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's 2. Super Mario All-Stars, which was a great game. And then Kirby Pinball Bonanza. Or Pinball Land. That was called Pinball Bonanza. Must be right. Yeah, I'm definitely remembering that wrong. All right, bonus Marios. Yeah, let's see. Got anything else? Oh, fucking sick. Dude, it's a Super Metroid full comic. Check that out. God damn it. All right, there we go. Dude, the art is sick in this. All right. I also kind of like that, the way they did it, where you can see into the armor. 'Cause that was always the cool part, you know. Figuring out that Samus was indeed a pretty hot lady. So the art looks great. It does, honestly. Dude, this is a long-ass comic. This is like a full length. Let's see. Oh, dude, check out that last page with Samus on it. So she had purple hair originally. Go back to that. Wario Land. Hell yeah. A complete walkthrough of Wario Land. How do I recover a treasure that I've lost? How do I reach the treasure chest in level 11? How can I change back? Oh, wait. Oh, I remember this. These were the most requested hacks from the editors. So yeah, where can I get the treasure in 9? So this page is all Wario Land. This one is for Final Fantasy Legends 3. Yeah, and then you got the, like, how to find crystals in what game? Crystallis. Never played it. Let's see. Yeah, here's the gaming challenge. This is kind of where they would set up for like the tournaments. What's up at Interplay? Dude, back when Interplay was one of like the edgy places. Is there any Pokemon stuff? Not in these. Maybe in the later ones coming up here. I think there is one specific one where we do have Pokemon. Prehistoric man. The 90s where we were just like, we're not going to spell anything right. Anything that has a C, you're getting a K. The caves. Let's see. World Cup Soccer. Man. You guys want to order some Nintendo Power back issues? Dude, it's crazy. Yeah, and all the back pages, again, was just like tips and tricks. Clay Fighter, Monster Max, Spectre, World Cup 94, Rise of the Robots, Kirby's T-Shot. Jeez, dude. Love the obscure titles. We're definitely finding obscure titles in here. This is crazy. The Hunt for Red October. Wait a minute. Guys. You were... Oh, dude. He left them in. These are the trading cards. Back when they used to do... So, let's see. What did we get? We got Secrets of Mana. Centipede, Turn and Burn. Zoda's Revenge, Wicked 18. All right, so the Centipede one's probably the one that's like, you know, the coolest because we've all played that. And that's that one. Oh, look at that. Cool. Yeah, this is fun. I want to smoke and then prepare for the 420 coming up, finish my coffee, and then we'll go into another one. Let's try and find one with the Pokemon games. Speaking of Pokemon games, guys, I never finished my my advent calendar. We got to do that too. But I also want to say, what's up, guys? How's everybody doing? That was fun. Also, Don J. No one's been blocked, by the way. You could have typed that out here. I think that's back when I was talking about the Taylor Lorenz thing. Is that where everybody is? I already knew that today's stream was going to be pretty late. People are just burnt out, and I was kind of getting a little burnt out on YouTube. I hate to even say it. I went through a few news stories today, and I was just like, I'm not feeling it. That's why immediately, when he gave me these, I was like, you know, I feel like I'm going to just do kind of a fun stream with this. Doing all right? Hello, Peps in chat. Hey, what up, Ghost Dog? Good to see you. Glad you could join us today. You guys know what to do as you file in here, though. Hit that like button on the stream. We're doing pretty good. I really appreciate that. Also, I was having pep withdrawal. I appreciate that. I left some random comments in the last few streams. Hope it is. No, for real. Thank you for doing that. If you guys can just type out for the algorithm, I would gladly take that, or just for Pep. For Clan Pep. For Clan Pep. I represent the Clan Pep. The spicy. Oh, man. Also, did I mention that, like, yeah, I'm kind of recovering from a hangover, so I'm not exactly at my best right now. I can tell you that. Like, I'm lucky that I'm even able to form full sentences today, because I went a little hard last night, but my recovery is to be studied, because this one was pretty good. There's a nice joke in one then, and then, yeah, you said I did see that you watched Moon Knight. Moon Knight's great. I love that show. We commence the ritual now. Sure. Just don't get me in trouble. That's my big one. Just don't get me into trouble. That would be much appreciated, folks. Oh, man. But welcome in. Yeah, we're going through some old Nintendo Power magazines. Here's one thing I gotta do, though. I gotta fix my camera to make sure that I can... There we go. Whew. Oh, by the way, Kat Abugazale, she's been sending out some pretty cool mailers. I have another one of those upstairs, which is a totally different picture, so gotta say, that's pretty effective, showing that she's out there protesting. This one was more so about how she thinks that her campaign fund should be used to, like, you know, give people clothes and give them food during the holidays. I was like, you know, she keeps that up, yeah, she's already a force to be reckoned with, but she's definitely getting more and more popular within the district. I've talked to a few more people that, like, now know who she is. Ooh. I got one giant tangle in my hair here. I'm gonna work out while I'm also kind of just chatting. Number 12 for the algorithm. Wait, was it? Sorry, guys. Ghost Dog, yeah, I doubled up my chat again, which I found out that's exactly what happened. You know, every time I say, hey, this chat popped up again. Yeah, I didn't realize that I had two of the same YouTube chat things up, and for some reason, one of them is always on a delay. So now I have it reset. Everything's on multi-stream. I think that I got it good. Like, everything is working solid now, so. Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna ask you guys. Did anybody do anything, like, kind of out there for Christmas? Like, Did you guys have your normal family Christmases, or anybody got some stories? Always good for some Christmas stories. But also, wanted to lead into the next magazine here. I also had a brain fart because I did have something else I wanted to say, but I kind of forgot. Oh, that's what it was. Let's finish this advent calendar. I never did it because I did not stream for these past 2 days, right? Because 23rd. I streamed on the 23rd. Wait a minute. I missed this? Aw, lame. Well, let's see what we got. Oh, fuck yeah. Full pack. Cool. Let's see what we got on the 24th. Anything special? Donut was my big news. Hey, you know what? Christmas donuts rule. Especially if, like you said, Christmas themed. Fuck yeah. Ooh. I'd be a little more jazzed if this wasn't. What is happening here? Why is this stuck? Come on. Oh, shit, dude. It's a Glaceon. Glaceon EX. Pretty cool. All right. Now I can see why people really wanted this one, specifically for that card. And then, let's do Christmas, because I missed Christmas. What is Christmas? 3-pack. Really? That'd be a full pack, but 3-pack it is. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of the advent calendar. Thank you to my awesome wife for that. That was one of the cooler things that I got for Christmas. Lovely. It is lovely. And now I shall open a Pokemon pack or two. Clap. Yes. Clap. Clap, 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 clap. Let's see what we get. Although I just opened these out of order. And now my brain's doing the thing where it's just like, no, you ruined it. Okay. Tauros. That's how you know that is like, okay, not that exciting. Yeah, because I got a Gibble. Ooh. Oh, actually, you know what? That's a good one. Not a bad starter to have. Especially because it's Cynthia's Gibble, and I have a few Cynthia cards. Yeah, I like these new trainer decks. Kind of takes me back when they started doing that with the first editions. And I think that was like the 4th or 5th wave. Alright, so we got Ekans, Relore, Mankey, Team Rocket's Rattata, Team Rocket Energy, nice. Porygon Z, Houndoom, Nosepass, Swallow, Swellow, and Team Rocket's Tarantar. Cool. I remember Ash's Herd of Tauros. Yeah. Dude, yeah, G1 still peak. Come on. I know that half of it's like steeped in nostalgia, but come on. But here is I got a Christmas gift from the wife. She knows me so well. She apparently was out getting her medication and was able to find some boxes. Yay. No, Uni, she crushed it this Christmas, even though she couldn't really do much. Yeah, just that little bit right there was enough for me. Which, obviously, we had a very low-key Christmas. I got her this awesome sweatsuit. Like, she's been loving... I forgot the name of them already. Crap. They're like weighted sweatsuits. But, man, they're so cool. And she loves them, so... I'm happy that she's able to enjoy her time in comfort, at least. Which, again, she is, she's responding to this white blood cell treatment, which, again, with the chemo, that's to be expected, as far as, like, needing some of these treatments. But she's, it really took her out, or took it out of her. So she is relaxing, and probably will be for a little bit. Super Saiyan sweatsuit? Yeah. Although, she ordered something else that's pretty cool. I don't want to really say, because I want to debut it here. Best of health to her. Thank you. I appreciate that. I know that she appreciates it a lot, guys. Apparently she was lurking not too long ago, and it was like perfect timing because you guys were giving her like some emote shout outs, and she was just like, I'm sorry I can't come into chat. You know, she's like, I can barely muster up the energy just to like put it on to like put your stream on just to listen. Which, I mean, so heartbreaking for me, where I'm like, oh, because she really does. She loves kind of just, you know, being in chat with you guys and having fun. So, yeah, for what's worth, she said that she misses being here with you guys, and hopefully she will be able to enjoy this a little bit sooner than we thought, because even with the white blood cell stuff, her blood work last week did come back improved, and her chemo, it's doing its thing, man. It's definitely hard to get through, but it is. She's gonna beat this shit, man. She's gonna crush this shit. So, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna smoke, and I am all over the place today. Apologies. Like I said, I am not at my peak as far as my performance, because yeah, I might have to hair the dog this one though. I'm not even gonna lie, guys. Because I got the hangover headache that's just kind of like floating right here, where I'm just like, oh, just go away. No matter how much I drink, as far as liquid IV, it ain't doing its thing. So, oh, wait a minute, that's why. Oh, because I did the thing. I smashed the can. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Guys, when you start reaching your 40s, I know, this is like so lame to say, but don't act like you used to, especially when you're out there with your friends. You know, you feel like you're in your 20s again until the morning, and then of course now I am wondering. It's like, oh, dude, did I hurt myself? Got a forehead mark. I feel like such an idiot. Yeah, do you remember doing this? Gah! Welcome to the stupid club. Oh, I've been there for a long time. I've been a card-carrying member. Trust me. Oh, Lord. I'm so ready to smoke this, though. Got a mild concussion? Probably. Oh. It's like right here. It hurts. I have a lifetime membership. Oh, trust me, my wife would say that. She'd just be like, oh, again, he's a card carrying member that has a lifetime guarantee. It's like, hey, okay. Oh man, that funny time where all of a sudden I check my text message and my buddy's just like, how you doing? It's like, not well, man. Which, funny enough, because I got to hang out with my friends and just, you know, have a low-key Christmas. Yeah, I actually had an okay Christmas. Like, I'll admit that I had a really hard time. At a certain point on Christmas Eve, I had to, like, it was like 25 minutes of just like hardcore grief, but it was weird. I knew it was coming. I had like this moment where I was in the middle of doing something. I was like at a store grabbing something, and I could feel it coming, where I was like, oh man, I'm about to get the big sad. I was just like, I need to get to the car so I can just let this out, just cry it out, and then just kind of move on. It's exactly what happened. And then, yeah, Christmas morning, I'll admit, like, yeah. That was a wash. This whole Christmas was a wash. I barely put up any decorations. This was it. I have, well, all right, mild fib there because I have 2 wreaths that my mom made that I put up. But other than that, you know how I covered this last week, but I said that wasn't going to be my only Christmas tree. It's the perfect encapsulation of 2025 for me, so. But that doesn't mean that I do not hope you all had a great Christmas. I do. Like, I hope everybody was able to have a decent Christmas. I kind of feel bad that I didn't get to stream, because I was looking forward to that. But, yeah. I think that it was good for me to take the time off. So, but thank you for hanging, you know. Thank you for being part of this community, just in general. So, like, a late Merry Christmas to you all. And I hope you guys got to enjoy it. Glad you could chill out a bit, though. Yeah, no, I needed that. I really did. Especially after the year I've had. Oh, yeah, guys, you know how I said that I needed to go to the doctor because I was having, like, a blood pressure issue? Yeah, it turns out that I am having, like, I had a little bit of a stress-induced blood pressure issue, so it's gonna be taken care of. I'm on some over-the-counter stuff where they're just like, all right, manage your stress. Also, I do have to get my new glasses because apparently my eye is starting to do this thing where it, like, is focusing too hard, so. Nah, it was a holiday, so excited you're back. But I'm glad you got some time to let loose. Yeah, no, I needed it, but I also, would have liked to be here with you with your fine folks doing, like, a Christmas stream. Because the weirdest part is, had I done a Christmas stream, I would have decked the shit out of this room. I would have probably put some lights up. I have a Santa inflatable that I would have put up and all that stuff. I would have gone for it. So, kind of glad I didn't. Because I got to be honest, today, watching all my neighbors take down their Christmas stuff because it is nice out, yeah, it's kind of nice not having anything up, gotta say. Yeah, that's one of the benefits. So, but next year, I'm going all out. I'm going to decorate the studio here. I'm going to decorate everything upstairs. I'm just going to, haha, suckers. Yeah, I know. But that's the thing. Then 26 will come, I'll just be like, damn. Because that's always the part that sucks. Thank you, Bloodstone, for reminding me I'm talking too much. 420, baby! Let's go! Oh, boy. Oof, that was a good one. What about New Year's? Yeah, I won't be able to do a New Year's Eve stream. Let's see. I'll probably be on during the day for that one. But yeah, I actually have plans for New Year's. No, shout out to my friends. I know that sometimes they jump in here, which is always weird, where they're just like, yeah, I lurk sometimes. I'm like, oh, I hope I didn't say anything that might have been, you know. Hope no one's mad at me. Which is kind of funny. Occasionally, I'll get like a text from a friend. It's just like, hey, so tell us how you really feel. It's like, oh, this is awkward. Cool. LP10 will be streaming. Who is LP? I don't know who that is. Unless, do I know who that is? No, I know that Visora, she was on live last night. Oh, left past 10. Yeah. Oh, Oh, right. No, that's right. Right. That's right. I forgot about that. I got invited to that. And I forgot to tell. Well, wait. Did I? Oh, no. I actually remembered to get back to them about that. No, you kind of reminded me that I'm like, oh, I kind of didn't check my emails for the last few days. Oh, boy. Still got time. No, I'll be all right. But no, that's what, maybe I'll be able to hop on for a little bit. Because, yeah, my friends were very adamant that I do not spend New Year's Eve alone, and then they kind of planned a party at my place, so... Are you going to be a guest? That'll be awesome. Well, I hope I didn't fuck up because, yeah, I forgot to answer an email. But it was offered, so, yeah. We'll figure that out. Hell yeah, that is awesome. Your friends have taken over. That's how it should be. You get that too? Yeah, no. Oh, yeah. No, I get really bad where I just forget to check my emails. Have a great party. Oh, no. Yeah. I hope it'll be fun. We are damn near 40 and we still party the same way that we used to, which is number one, a problem. So, Z-Biotic might make an appearance that night. Oh, you know what? I really should. Yeah, I should do a protein-heavy meal right before. A little bit of Z-Biotic. Yeah, because then, let's see. Would it make sense? Nah, because if I book out a half hour just to come down here and do that, that might be a problem. Damn it. This is what sucks, man. Like, I want to do that. But I'm glad that I got stuff, you know. Yeah, C-Biotic is always invited to the turn-up. Well, dude, as far as the products that, like, Majority Report and, you know, other programs get on, Z-Biotic and Liquid IV were the two where I was just like, oh, yeah, you know what? Thank you for those. Especially Liquid IV. Liquid IV is game-changing. Because I used to have to drink like Pedialyte when I would, you know, play hockey. And my last year playing hockey, I tried Liquid IV and it was way more effective. Seriously, like that is the best drink that you can get. Not even sponsored, folks. This is not paid content. They do not pay me a dime. I am just a fan of the product, so... I wonder how... Yeah, I was wondering that too. I know that he had to shut it down, and the reason he had to shut it down was the reason that I do not have my own thing going with that, because I technically could. I have so many seeds. It's insane. You know, pepper seeds, which I also got those. Man. That my stream is like, oh, I didn't put it in gaming like I was supposed to. Whoops. Whatever. Speaking of gaming, all right. Well, I'm high now. This will be fun. We're gonna flip through these a little bit faster, but also, wink, wink. Pepper seeds. Exactly, pepper seeds. Yes. No, for real. I do have pepper seeds. Too. Like, that's kind of how I would do it, is I would package up, you know, the amount of seeds that somebody bought, and then I would also give them, like, a side of, you know, bell pepper seeds and some of, like, the heirloom pepper seeds that I have. Not confusing at all? Oh, now you just convinced me not to do it. Oh, so my marketing's bad? Are we... Really? Are we about to call out Pep's marketing skills? Oh, shut the fuck up. Is this what I think it is? Kirby's Dream Course! Oh, shut up! It's got a freaking walkthrough for Kirby's Dream Course. I love this game. We actually, so we have like a friends day where we do like a tournament, like a video game tournament, and this is one of the games. Oh, you're done now there. I got the tips and tricks from the straight from the 90s. Let's go. Dude, seriously, like it tells you exactly like where to power spin, what like route to take, and then how to hit your opponent. Although you have to assume that they're going to be stuck. Oh, well, no, because it's in the middle of the bowl. So, yeah, no matter what, they're going to end up hitting that point. So, yeah, so Kirby's Dream Course is great. It's got some of the best maps. Ooh, I love tips and tricks. No, I seriously do. Look at this. It goes through all the courses, too, here. This is freaking sweet, man. Yeah, so it tells you how to do the one shot. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So first off, it gives you like just a course breakdown, but then over here, it gives you the how to one shot the thing, because it is kind of like, you know, points based where you can end the round just by, it's kind of like Kirby Golf-ish. It's one of the more odd games, but so much fucking fun. Yeah, it is. I just realized that. It's essentially Kirby Mini Golf. So much info. I mean, I'm literally on page, like, what is this? Yeah, 4. of just Kirby. Oh, God. And then here, it takes you right to... Kirby's Avalanche, which, dude, this art is so fucking cool. But here we go. This is the game you need tips and tricks for. This is one of the hardest games ever. So, yeah, this, oh, dude. This is one of the hardest games because there is no, like, there's no continue. You just die, and they're like, you cannot get hit, and it just takes you right back to the first stage every time. It is brutal. Back then I was it was just word of mouth. Oh yeah. Early internet days, you would have to go and like search it out, and it would take, you know, an hour just to get a printout. Where I had one of those printers that did the like wow, I actually got lost in that because so the Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Yeah, this was one of the fucking hardest parts of the game. Yeah, that's platformer Lion King right here. Look. And they take you through all the maps of Hakuna Matata. Like, it gives you the full breakdown. And then it gives you the shortcut. Dude, there's some of these I'm going to go back and play because I have them on my emulator. I mean, my Nintendo official account. I'm showing you Simba's Destiny because some of you guys remember, like, some of y'all have to remember. Oh my god, be prepared. This fucking level. I never beat this game, by the way. This is about as far as I got. I remember the Elephant Graveyard the second time was, yeah, that was it. It's the Elephant Graveyard, like redone. Yeah, I could never get past it. Dude, Super Punch-Out. Check it out. Okay, I love this stuff. This is so cool, man. That ad right there is just... Oh, dude, it's the whole thing. It is. Man, this is back when it's like, okay, they did the ad, which was like the full picture of the game, like that. I mean, this is perfect. I mean, come on. Especially for Punch-Out. Elephant Graveyard was the end game. Oh, then yeah, I never beat it. I would always die. Let's see, Dragon Chan. Wait, I forgot these fighters. Yeah, because it's Little Mac. Alright, so you got Gabby J. And then Bear Hunter. Or Bear Hugger. Bear Hunter. Piston Hurricane and Bald Bull. Bob Charlie. Yeah, I wonder who that's a play on. Masked Muscle and Dragon Chan. Mr. Sandman and Aaron Ryan. All right, Aaron Ryan. Who is he supposed to be? Ireland. He's supposed Irish. He's Irish. All right, Hike Kaguro and Mad Clown. Man, okay, so they definitely leaned into more of the silly aspects of this. Like, Punch Out was silly originally, but Mad Clown, and then what is this, like Gundam Pilot? Narcissus Prince? Narcissus Prince. Just call him Narcissus. Super Macho Man. Yeah. Copyright infringement. Uh-huh. Not exactly thrilled about that. Yeah. What year was this made? Let's see. 19. Oh my god. Was this 96? Damn it. Yeah. Oh my god. 1994. Uh-huh. Back when I was the Intercontinental Champion, yeah. Didn't realize that I had guaranteed money with going against Nintendo. Dude, he probably... he honestly wasn't... Like, he kind of shat on video games a little bit. So, yeah, he probably didn't even know. Rick Bruiser. Snobby game critic. Yeah, not exactly a fan. Going out there playing Super NES. Little bit controllers, little bit too small for these macho hands. Yeah, can't get my thumbs to hit the A and the B button when I need to. Yeah. Didn't know that I had my own cheat codes. Yeah, just through me putting my thumb on both of the buttons. Yeah. Oh, dude. Brett Hall. Hell yeah, Brett Hall hockey. Looks nothing like him. Let's see, what did they give this game? Oh, this is before they would actually rate it. Weird. Okay, so this is the sports section. So we got Madden. Oh, wait, this is the QB Club by Acclaimed. Nigel Mansell. I have no idea who that is. What the fuck? Guys? I'm pretty sure that this would catch some parents' attention. What's that? And in today's edition of what you won't see in advertising anymore, Oral Octane Overload. Okay. GP1 Redux. Full Out Racing. Nah. Oh, wait. WCW Brawler. There we go. Yeah. No Macho Man in that. He wasn't in WCW till 1995. Yeah. Actually, I think it was 96. God, I'm a dork. All right, here we go. Super Effects, powered up by Super FX Team. Holy crap. Holy fucking night. Look at all this 90s. Dude, not just the graphics of the game, just the advertisement itself. Like, holy fucking 90s. Jesus. So much teal and purple. So much teal and purple. Man. Looks a little more blue to you guys because of the lighting, but... Oh, guys. We did it. Wait. Here we go. Detective Pep here. I got the top secret files. Everybody's been talking about the Epstein files. Well, we have the top secret Nintendo files, 2nd edition. Let's see what the top story is, huh? Donkey Kong Country. Whoa. Let's see. We've got some extra lives for you. Did you know that if you put BARRA, Barra, that gave you extra lives in Donkey Kong Country? Shh. This is top secret information. You did not, did not get this from 4420. Private iPad. Hey, also, hold on. Yeah, private iPad. So, I did some digging and I found some of these files. See, we got Earthworm Jim. Weird guy, but I got you the details on how to level skip. And coming straight at you from the Nintendo secret files. But most importantly, don't tell anyone, especially Congress. They'll redact it. The Lion King. We've got the Lion King. I gotta tell you, this is one of those games when it went down. I'm almost doing an outro, man. It almost went down in infamy. Only because of how hard it was. I don't understand why they had to go and make it so hard. You know, it's one of those games that you would even go to your parents and then they'd be like, I got this, and then they don't got it, you know? So you never finish it. Just got them out of the bag. Listen, let me tell you something. For these files right here and the Lion King cheat codes, my deduction is that it was murder. There was blood on his shoes, Sam. All right, does anybody ever watch Quincy? There's like a few people in this audience that might get that. Her name was Abigail. There was blood everywhere, Sam. I got a little bit of a lazy eye. Nobody really takes me seriously. I can't. Wait, can I do a Columbo? Let's see. I mean, that was almost it. I have to actually hear him. That's a long one, like a long time ago. But no, I remember my mom saying that I did an all right Columbo even when I was a kid. So maybe. But no, I just remember Quincy. Oh yeah. And just one more thing. Yeah. There we go. And just one more thing. It's almost like Casey Kasem a little bit. It's the main catch. Yeah. Well, and that's where Quincy again. Abigail. The way that he said Abigail. I don't know why that always stuck with me. And then the way that he would just be like, come here, Sam. He would always give Sam the breakdown. Oh, God. Anyway, I'm not done with the bit. The problem with me doing bits. We got Tiny Toons, Wacky Adventures. They say wacky adventures only when there was murder involved. Not so wackadoo, now are we? All right. Oh my God, we got something important here. Coming hot off the presses from the CIA. We got Shaq Fu. Again, double agent 420 coming at you with the important details. Also, per my investigation, I was able to get some information about Hero Fighters. I'm not sure if you ever played it. When I hedged my bets on what's gonna be big in the future, I saw Street Fighter and I was like, hey, Street Fighter, who wants to invest in Street Fighter? What I want to invest in is Hero Fighters. I like the Hero Fighters a lot better. Street Fighters, they're not going to be as good as the Hero Fighters. There's no way. So I put all my money into Hero Fighters and Shaq Fu. My return on investment is bound to be glorious. I have no hindsight from 1993. Let's just hope, fingers crossed, that I'm going to be a millionaire. Did you know that they're going to make a Shaq Fu movie? I heard they were going to make a Shaq Fu movie. Which was, it was supposed to be a thing. But anyway. One more thing. I know that I already gave you the details on the White House secrets over at the NBA jams. Guess what? Hot off the presses, I got some more NBA jams. The only thing is, unfortunately, it's the Game Boy. You know, it's the Game Boy edition, which, hey, Game Boy's a classic, huh? But not exactly what I would call, graphically up there. But you know what? Second edition. All right. We got some George Clinton from the Parliament Funkadelic. You never heard of the Parliament Funkadelic and George Clinton? They were in that movie where it had that guy. He went on to be famous with that Entourage movie or the show or whatever. He's the Piving guy. PCU. You ever seen PC? Yeah, he was in that. Yeah, George Clinton, Parliament Funkadelic. Also, not bad. The good movie. He only chose the best movies to be in. He was in Good Burger. Hey, guys, don't look at me, but it's the Good Burger. It's one of the best movies out there. It's peak comedy. Nintendo comedy, come on. There was the Mondo Burger. They had the Mondo Burger and then they had the Good Burger. Which one would you have? I'm not exactly a fan of too much meat, so you know what? You look at the Good Burger, it's a good burger. It's like a smash burger. Gotta say, don't really like the business tactics that they came in and employed, Sir, this is a Wendy's. You know what I like about the Wendy's burger? Fresh, never frozen. Gotta say, it's always got the fresh taste. Why's it gotta be square, though? What are we doing here, huh? Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't know where I went on with this tangent. All right. Well, I gotta get back to doing my investigations, okay? This has been P.I. Pepper. I'm signing out. And wait. And tune in next week when I go and get the all-important Nintendo Files Part 3. I don't know what's necessarily going to be in there, but there better be an NBA Jam investigation because I'm on to them. I'm on to them NBA Jams, all right? Charles Barkley, why the fuck? Why you got to nerf Charles Barkley like that? Round, mound, or rebound? What are we doing, huh? Pepper P.I. P.I. Pepper. Again, I just love how I'm just... we have fun here. I'm a random ass guy. What in the what? Who are you? Why is my phone not on silent? My bad. All right. Back to it. Back from that intermission with P.I. Pep, which I have a feeling he'll be showing up again. I just imagine that in black and white. Oh, that's the only, like, because that's my extra hat and also P.I. Pep hat. Because, you know, well, wait, do I have another hat that I can use for P.I. Pep? I gotta get like one of them Sherlock Holmes type hats. There we go. I'm modern day Sherlock Holmes, just have a freaking vape. I gotta say, Watson. Oh my god, fucking Gen Z Sherlock Holmes. I can't wait. I got nothing. You know, I might have a fedora upstairs. I know, embarrassing. No, oh wait, duh! I have a costume fedora for the Blues Brothers. Aha! No, I got one of those upstairs. Elementary, my dear Stan. There we go. All right, so guys, real quick, I forgot about this game even existing. You guys remember Wolverine Adamantium Rage for Super Nintendo? Deadly Doll. While Wolverine can rest for a short time during his adventure, he can't wait long. LCD, an explosive android who looks like an innocent, frightened little girl, is following him. When the countdown clock appears, Elsie's nearby, and Wolverine needs to finish the stage quickly. So when this little girl shows up, apparently she's an android that just, you know, kabooms. What? Like, I've read a lot of Wolverine comics. Not once have I ever heard about a weird exploding android girl. What the fuck? LCD? Oh my god! Cheeky. LCD. Alright. Oh my god, it gives you the maps. I love Nintendo Power for that too, where it's just like, we're gonna give you a full breakdown of this game that was honestly kind of a sack of shit. Because that, from my recollection, oh my god, is this Clay Fighters 2? Look at this. Clay Fighters 2. I'm pretty sure that this never came out. Yeah, I don't think this ever came out. Yeah, because I don't remember oh, wait, Goo Goo. I do remember playing with that. No, I don't think... Did Clay's... Hold on. We gotta do this again. Did Clay Fighters 2 ever actually come out? Judgment Clay. Oh, no. It did. Let's see. How much is it? $30. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay. I like seeing where the video game market is. Yeah, see, the thing is, I don't remember playing... Like, oh, wait, Hoppy. The Rambo Rabbit. No, I do remember him. Yeah, Goo Goo, Octo, Nana, Kangaroo. Yeah, okay. That's coming back. Oh! Alright. Illusion of Gaia, but there we go. There's Pep's first RPG right there. I probably borrowed this because that's how we used to do things back in the day. Is you would lend out something to a friend and then you would just count on either never getting it back or you just cared that much to where you're just like, hey, give that back. Hey, give that back. Hey, give that back. All right, so yeah, how can Tara's party enter the occupied town of Narshi? And remember this. After leaving the returners' hideout, group splits into 3 teams. Tara's team, which heads for Narsh. I'll just call it Narsh. Finds entrance barred by Imperial forces. Instead of getting the boot at the front gate, walk to the left past the instructor's building and stand facing the rocks. Yeah, see, I already know that I didn't have a problem with that one because I'm one of those types of Final Fantasy players where I check everything. So that's why I won't play a Final Fantasy game on stream. You guys will be so profoundly bored watching me do it. Like, I'm not, yeah. I'm not the guy to watch him play, you know, JRPGs at all. Because I have to go and check every nook and cranny of that game, and it takes way too long. So. Although my buddy had a good idea where he's like, you know what? You need to figure out with your audience a game that they would pay to watch you play that you hate. I'm like, Pep is now checking his 17th rock. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, especially Final Fantasy Rebirth. Dude, I'm bad with it. I really am. It's just like, is he going back again? Like, I think that I missed how to get up on this edge. I'm sorry. I have to go back. All right, so we got Lemmings for Game Boy. All right. Oh, shut up! I love this show. Fucking Sequest. Hell yeah, with the dolphin and man, I wonder, did I play this game? It looks vaguely familiar, but then again, it looks boring as shit. So I might have rented it, tried to play it, and then just didn't do anything with it. That happened a lot of times. What kind of game do I hate? Oh, I hate first-person shooter games. Like, I absolutely hate them. Specifically, like, online multiplayers. Like, I don't like playing against other people. I really don't. I suck. Let's see. What other types of games do I hate? Old school Doom. No, I like those games because like you weren't really playing against other people, and even when you were like LAN parties, it wasn't the cesspool that it is now. Oh, like new Counter-Strike. I would absolutely hate it. Although I have like certain games that, you know, they're not that bad. As far as like online first person shooters, like Overwatch, I don't know. Maybe it's because it's like mostly capture the flag that I do like that game, but that one's okay. It's also because it's like you can choose through different characters that do different things. No, that's why I like Overwatch. But yeah, overall, like Call of Duty, any of those games, I fucking hate them. I absolutely hate them. Wow. Sorry, I kind of realized that this might be a hot take. Because, yeah, I just realized that that's like kind of it's just the popular stuff. Let's see, though. Let's see. I'm going to have to think. Like, what's a game that I just absolutely hated? That would be good. Because, like, it has to be, like, that bad. Where it's just... I have to be Oh! Hot take. Resident Evil 6. I fucking hate that game. So, that would be one. Until Dawn. That's another one. Well, hot take. Pat hates Call of Duty. I really do. As I'm looking through this Nintendo Power, and I'm also just like, ooh, Tiny Toons. we can tell that I have pretty good taste, though. Ooh, Donkey Kong Land. Hell yeah, dude. Man, some of these advertisements are just right back to Funko Land, 1992 or 1993. Right? No, this one was 93. But still, this is crazy. Freaking, again, Donkey Kong Land. Freaking Rareware. I want to talk about a game studio that they They really screwed up. This game looks like ass. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Desert Storm. Whoa. You like the color yellow? Well, you better, because it's the whole game. What the fuck? 1994. 92 is when the concept came out for this game. And this had, yeah, this got slotted for 1994. Oof. It looks like ass. Oh my god, dude. I'm uncomfortable just looking at it. Like, why? Why did they have to go out of their way? Take a dive with Sequest DSV. Oh man, be an extra on the set, dude. Oh my god, Little Pet would have just been like, "What? I gotta go. I gotta go. Ah, oh my god, I could be on Sequest. Whoa, guys, that's crazy. Wow, look, I could also get Sequest the game. Whoa, sorry, gotta stop doing the voice." All right, what do we got? Game charts. All right. Super NES Top 20. All right. Tell me if you guys agree with this. I'm going to start at number 20. NBA Jam Tournament Edition. Number 20. That's Tim Pepper. Yeah. No, wait. There we go. Whoa! I remember the 90s. I remember the 90s. Yeah. I should sound more like Tim Pool, but it's better that I don't. It's better that I sound like Jordan Peterson. I don't know why. Kickflip. Oh, God. All right, anyway. So, guys, number 20. What do you guys think? Yeah, I think NBA Jam's a little too low. Number 19, Illusion of Gaia. Never played that game. Now I kind of want to. 18, Madden NFL 1995. Really? Interesting. Number 17, NBA Live 95. I could... Really? So we got NBA Jam number 20. NBA Live 95 was better than Tournament Edition? Huh. Number 16. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers The Game. That was actually... It was a very, very good game. Number 15, Lion King. Number 14, NBA Jam. Wait, oh, Tournament Edition, duh. Okay, so yeah, all right, that's fair. This is starting to, okay. Definitely going to be a bunch of sports games. It really is. Yeah, 13, Star Fox. Nice. Wow. Reminds me, okay. What the fuck? That's crazy. Guys, okay, so get this. So Star Fox at number 13, right? You do Aerobiz Supersonic. Don't know what game that is. Never played it. 11, NHL Hockey 95. Yeah, I played that. Number 10, Mega Man X. There we go. Yeah, played the crap out of that game. Number 9, Star Fox 2. So you have Star Fox at 13 and Star Fox 2 at number 9. So that, man, Star Fox had a good year that year. His original Star Fox was still selling just knockout numbers. Number 8, Super Punch-Out. Number 7, Earthworm Jim. Number 6, Super Metroid. Number 5, A Link to the Past. Guys, this is going to blow your mind a little bit. So we're getting to the top 5. Link to the Past belongs in the top 5 for sure. Do you know? You will not believe what number 4 is, and I do think it's actually it's warranted. Disney's Aladdin. Yeah, which was just as hard. was just as hard as The Lion King. Like, dude, that game was ridiculous. Just getting out of the cave on the magic carpet was enough for you, like, to give you anxiety. Number 3. All right, here we go. Nintendo's abject failure to modernize Star Fox is a crime against humanity. I'm right there with you. You know what? That is a super fair take there, Ghost Dog. All right. Number 3. Mortal Kombat 2 Super NES Edition. All right. It was the better version. It had the blood. Number 2. Final Fantasy 3. Yes. I appreciate it. And then number 1, what do you guys think? For 1994, do not Google this. You guys got to say it real quick. What do you guys think the number 1 game for 1994 on the Super NES was? I bet you guys don't get it. Yeah, I don't think you guys are going to get this one. Let's see. Quickly. Come on, somebody say something. Mario? Yoshi's Island? Yoshi's Island didn't even hit. I think Yoshi's Island came out later, though. All right. You guys guessed. Wrong. Donkey Kong Country. That is number 1 for 1994. Donkey Kong had a good year, too, because he was also number 1 on the Game Boy. Zelda? No, it was not Zelda either. Zelda Link to the Past was number 5, which, objectively, I think that's a better game than Donkey Kong Country. Like, honestly, I'd put... So, if I had to revise this, I'd say Final Fantasy and Donkey Kong Country could swap. Honestly, I think Link to the Past is better than Donkey Kong Country, but Donkey Kong Country is it's just a fun game, so I'll let it take it. Really, they broke it down to top 10 sports games, but they allowed the sports games in the power chart. That's stupid. Don't do that. All right, so we got now playing Player's Guide. Here we go. What do we got for Kirby's Dream Course? They give you an extra. So yeah, at the very end, they would kind of do like a summary, but they would also give you an extra tip for the games. Yeah, and they would also give you the release date. Oh my god, dude. Release date 12/94. Into the Stargate. I remember when they made the Stargate. Oh, dude. Check it out. It's so cool. It's so cool to see this stuff. It's like a time capsule. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's why I was so excited to do this. When I found these... Well... when I found them. When he found these, and I was just like, wait a minute! Can I have some? Because immediately I was just like, I want to show these on stream. Oh, man. I just do not care about doing new stuff today. Although the DOJ finds 1 million more documents. And then they're saying that there's possibly 6 million more that are missing, that are unaccounted for. There's just so, like, Monday is going to be crazy. I was going to say. All right, so... For my Yoshi fans here, right off the bat, this is going to be a fun one. I am really looking forward to breaking this one down. Wait, why is this reversed? Whoa. Yeah, check it out, though. It's got the N64, so you know that this one's a little bit newer. All right, let's see. Okay. So we got the fan art right off the bat. Like, dude, straight. Oh, man. And this is Nintendo power. This is not Game Informer. Because now you can kind of see where Game Informer was just like, oh, okay, we'll just take that format. We'll just apply it to, not just Nintendo. I think they also were very scarce on talking about Nintendo games, if I remember correctly. Need for Speed, no Knight Rider. What? Hold on. This is for a letter from Michael Petronic via the internet. Okay, what did Michael Petronic from the internet have to say? Mike from the internet. What? No, Knight Rider. I just want to point out a couple of things that my cousin and I noticed about Blast Corps. The American Dream muscle car is actually the General Lee from the Dukes of Hazzard with a more politically correct paint job, because it plays Dixie on the horn. The black van is actually the van from A-Team because Mr. T yells, "Get out of my way," when you honk the horn. And the red car is the car from Starsky and Hutch. Are any other cars based on famous ones? Michael Petronic. We're not positive, but we think the nuclear transport is supposed to be a really expensive Oscar Mayer Wienermobile. Michael Petronic, first of his name. Oh, man. Talk to a game counselor. You can call a game counselor at 1-900-288-0707. Get out of here, man. Dude, check it out. The game counselors, when they actually had a hotline. So, when you got stuck in a certain spot on a game, you could call their hotline. It was not toll-free, I believe. Oh, no. No. You had to, how much was it? $2 per minute. You had to spend $2 per minute, so no chatty Cathy, just, all right, get to it. This is the level I'm on. I am stuck. Love a game counselor. I know. All right, so here, we got Yoshi's Story. For none other, this is that weird in-between time of when they were still creating games for the SNES. No, is this me? No, I don't think so. Oh no, this was N64, so yeah, this is right when they were starting to really push the hardware on N64. Man, Yoshi's Story was such a good game too. Alright, let's get to... Oh man, Bowser Jr. Or Baby Bowser, as they used to call him. But yeah, I think this was the first appearance of him, wasn't it? Yeah, this was his first appearance. Oh, shut up. Here we go. Yeah, WCW versus NWO, one of the best games on the N64. Oh, all right, who we got there? Well, it's the Big Show. He's a big, big show indeed. Oh my God. Lex Luger. And then you got Hulk Hogan, or we'll just call him, Hollywood Hulk. Hollywood Hulkster. No! Eddie Guerrero and, oh my God, Chris Benoit. Steven Regal. Damn. Oh, good times. Yes. And here it is. Here it is, guys. The moment we've been waiting for. The moment that we knew we were going to run into. Whether it be Pokemon or... Oh, yeah! Coming at you from WCW. Yeah! Playing the Macho Man in the game with WCW and NWO. Aha! Only thing you need to see here is the Macho Man. Randy Savage, yeah. Look at how accurate the back muscles are, yeah. Also, top-down graphics didn't have that in WrestleMania on WWF. Oh, yeah. Look at how realistic this game looks. Go and buy it. Yeah. Okay, I was really excited to find that. My God, dude. They had the independent union. Like, man, they have all the factions in here too. DOA. This game was not that bad. Snowboard Kids. I had that game. It's fun. Man, this is bringing me back because holy shit. This is peak when I was like actually, able to go mow some lawns and spend some chore money on some video games. Oh my God. Guys, the original giant Pikachu is pure nightmare fuel. What the fuck? Pikachu. 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 Like, what the fuck? Sudden memories of Ape Escape. God, Ape Escape is such a good game. That's a big chew. Yeah, it is. Guys, you remember Mario Artist? I mean, I played Mario Paint. I don't remember Mario Artist. And here it is, guys. Oh, my fucking Lord. We hit it. What was it? The third magazine? We did it. And it even says, Pocket Monsters. All right, guys. Keep it cool. Keep it cool. We gotta stay mature here, guys. We gotta keep it. Dude, look at him. He's so cute with this little microphone. Look at him. He's a little podcasting Pikachu. Whoa. All right, so what do we got? Yeah, we got Pokemon Snap. Great game. Oh my God, my nostalgia's hitting hard. Right. No, for real. Yeah, I mean, look right there. Just based on the first photo, you're like, oh, dude, it's taking me back, dude. Hell yeah. All right, so we got Madden Football 64. This was 1998. Play Fighter 63 and a third. Dude. That game's rare, by the way. Nintendo Power. Yeah, Fred, we're going through my friend's old Nintendo Powers that he gave me. Secret of Mana. GoldenEye. Here we go. Extra ammo. Dude. Hell yeah. I want a Pokedex again. Yeah. I still have mine. It's not like my old one, but yeah. I think mine goes back to black. No, because I carried over from Diamond and Pearl. So I think Diamond and Pearl was the last time that I like restarted a Pokedex. Damn, they had Madden back in no kidding. Yeah, see? Like Kirby, like they made a bunch of those types of games where they figured out the formula. Oh my God. Duke Nukem 64. God, you're back when that was the game. You're not playing that. It has sex noises. Although, oh wait, we gotta fold out. Oh, we got a poster, baby. Woo! We got Yoshi's Story. Hell yeah. I went and threw away everything like an idiot. Yeah, I did too, but that's why, I had Game Informers, and my Game Informers probably went back to, like early 2000s. Like, not like 90s. Like, I have a 90s Game Informer in here that we already went through. Like, that's crazy. But, yeah, this shit, I'm so glad that he has it a long time ago. Dude, Diddy Kong Racing. Got some tips and tricks for Diddy Kong Racing. A lot of tips. Dude, that's right. I forgot Conkers was in this game. Yeah, Conker was in it. Banjo-Kazooie. Man. Up yours, Trebek. Oh, man. Jeopardy on Super NES. Go figure. But like I said, this is back when they were still releasing games for the Super NES while the N64 was out. So, like, oh my god. Oh, never mind. This was on Super Game Boy. I remember now. God, the Super Game Boy. Dude, back when it was like the cartridge thing that you put the cartridge in, then you could play it on your TV. That's the peak of technology right there, guys. All right, so we got Fighter's Destiny. I don't think I ever played that. Looks like Jake. Oh my god. Jake does. He missed his calling. He should have been the new guy. Man, some of this art is straight up bad. Right? His name? They didn't even try. Ryuji. Hey, we're gonna make a game. It's like Street Fighter. It's like, okay, what's the main character's name? Ryuji. Ryuji. Yeah. Don't sue us. What the fuck? What the fuck? All right. You guys remember this? But why? Why there? This isn't an official, like, Got Milk advertisement. That's just a... All right, let's see. Now, it piqued my curiosity. Fighter's Destiny adds a twist to the fighting game. It does it with humor without gore, and manages to give. This is the one that was like, your mom would see it and be like, it's just like the other fighting games, but they're actually not bad. So it's Milk, which, ew, you punch him in just like white. Come on, guys, really? It's like, what are we doing here? Oh man. Ooh. Turok. Fuck yeah, man. Oh, this was the Game Boy edition. Fuck that. Turok on Game Boy. It's not. Although, okay, Turok on Game Boy, I'm pretty sure was just the original Turok. Oh yeah, it totally was. What the fuck? All right, Bomberman 64 from Counselor's Corner. We're in Counselor's Corner. Plus, don't do drugs. Whoa, it's like crazy fonting from 1996. Don't do drugs, kids. Whoa. You remember when like there would be like a commercial that had that, or it was just like, drugs aren't cool. Yeah. Right. Mega Man Super Game. Well, let's see. How do I knock out the Depot drone gun? I remember that. You wouldn't steal a drugs. Wait. You wouldn't steal a movie. Wait. Hey man, well that's yeah. This is just like your opinion. God. Real quick. So my buddy's mom, she just like I walk in the house and she's just like, "Oh my god, I knew somehow that you would just turn into a hippie." And she's like at one point through the night, she's like, "Oh, I know you remind me of the dude." And I was like, not the worst thing, but you know how I said I like playing into my aesthetic? I'm starting to revise that a little bit. All right. So yeah, we got some GoldenEye 007 tips and tricks, which again, I got this game still. So we also got Bomberman 64. All right, what the oh my god! The simulators. Dude, I used to go to an arcade that had this. They used to do like the Simu Flight, where it was like you could do like a flight simulator with it. It was fun. I did it once. fuck? The fidgets. If you told me that this was a fake ad for a game that never existed, I would buy it. I would literally I'd believe that because I don't remember this game existing. What is this? Freddy and Frankie? I mean, it's like Pinky and the Brain, but just Dumb and Dumber. Yeah, no, it literally looks like Pinky and the Brain. I mean, that art reminds me of Fitz the Cat, though. Man, Lost World Jurassic Park. So we're already at the sequel. So, you remember the Power Glove? Oh, yeah. That useless piece of crap. God, I remember, dude. When they just went through, like, all the Game Boy stuff. But yeah, here we go. Now playing, and then they would give you the, this is what I always liked because you could see the covers. Oh, good times. Snowboard Kids, like I said, good game. WCW. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. We'll play it. Rock. No holds bar. Here we go. Okay, yeah. See, I want to see why this is upside down. What is going on with this? Because here's where it goes upside down. So we'll start here. Subscribe. Oh, this is for subscribers only. That's right. That was the difference too. Is like if I bought a Nintendo Power, I would usually get it from like the grocery store. My buddy had them delivered to his house, so he would always get the subscriber stuff, and that's what this is. So yeah, you got F-Zero tips and tricks. Turok 2. And then let's see. NBA Courtside. Dracula 3D. Never heard anything about that game, so that must have been mid as fuck. Or it was awesome and just was completely underrated. Earthworm Jim 3, which turned into Earthworm... Oh, no. It was the 3D one. Never mind. Yeah, I didn't like it, honestly. Didn't translate well. Quest 64 was good. Not sure if you guys ever tried that. It was kind of like a Harvest Moon a little bit. Forsaken! Oh my god. There were so many of those edgy, like, wannabe Doom. Ask Dan. Alright, so this is Ask Dan's Tips and Tricks. Ooh. We got tips and tricks for Clay Fighter, 63 1/3. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. GoldenEye, dark mode. Oh, wait, there's a dark mode sheet? I didn't even know that. Oh, no, DK mode, where you can give everybody huge heads. Yeah, there we go. License to Clone, no radar, fast and slow, guns and ammo, mix and match, invisible. Dude, this is good. Oh my god, Hexen. I have Hexen. Dude, these are actually kind of useful to me. I hate to say. It's only been 30 years. Yeah, right? Holy shit. We made it through that one. Holy crap. All right, I think I got one more, and that like we're gonna go through them, but probably a cool grandpa. All right. What do we get? Oh man, this one's falling apart, like hardcore. Oh, there. This front page is just like, eh. Is so done. Wait, is this what I think it is? What game is this? Oh, I thought it's for X-Wing. Which, great game. X-Wing, or no, Rogue Squadron. My bad. Is Rogue Squadron from N64. Let's see. Is there anything? God, even this. Even that advertisement wouldn't be, that would not be cool by certain means anymore. Holy shit. Remember Glover? Damn. Okay, there's a few of these that, like, when I see the advertisement, it immediately takes me back where I'm like, whoa, Glover. Remember that? That's 90s as fuck. Don't blink and drive. Oh, that's for F-Zero X. F-Zero X was such a good game. Quest for Camelot. God, I remember that game. What's Glover? It was like a Mario-esque platformer game where it was like a giant glove that kind of looked like the main boss from Super Smash Brothers. Yeah, this one's falling apart. I'm not even gonna try this one. Oh shit! Hell yeah! You know what? Hold on. Forgot about this. I got a Game Pro in here. Game Pro was the one that had some pretty, like, questionable stuff in it that... Yeah, man. Alright, so here. Number one. You can tell that this was well loved. If this was a dirty magazine, I would not touch this. Trust me. Oh my god, though. Right off the bat, separation anxiety. Wasn't a great game, but dude, look, like, that art was so cool. I remember buying this game and being super disappointed in it. What did he tear out of this? Yeah, it must have been a poster right there. Yeah, that's definitely a poster rip. Hell yeah, Street Fighter the movie. Let's see. Did they even just put... Oh, man. Yeah, they did not advertise well for that. Game Saver. Man. Foster games with... This is before there was an executive save function in video games. Game Saver, guys. Holy crap. Games that last too long, games that interrupt your favorite TV show, now you will rule with Naki's Game Saver Plus for Super Nintendo. The game's only backup system that saves any game, anytime, any place, anywhere. Not just on any level, but at the exact point you choose. Holy crap, dude. Wow. Yeah. You want to talk about taking some stuff for granted? Yeah, think back to that. You match the guitar with the outfit. I don't know, man, but it's all coming back. Those loose 560s, man. I wouldn't mind a pair of those, actually. Just go, but somebody just, like, I don't know, find me an old pair of Levi 560s. I'd be cool with that. Actually, the relaxed 550s are kind of cool. I'd probably go relaxed 550s. If you were wearing 505s, you were a dork. If you were wearing 505s at that time, I'm sorry. Just realistically, I consider that. Or I'm just like, I mean, come on, man. Give us some bagginess. Let's go. Oh, we got Twisted Metal. This is back when the advertisements wouldn't even tell you what the game was. You would just kind of be like, oh, that's Twisted Metal, man. Dude, here we go. Perfect. What the fuck? And this is for a 3DO game, by the way. Woo, 3DO. But yeah, did you see that? For those in favor of gun control, please skip this ad. Man, oh yeah, because, you know, anti-woke's a new thing. These woke games, man, going on? Holiday buffet, the best in town? What the fuck? Oh, this is weird. It's like a little oof. Yeah. Oof, right? Man. Yeah, there's it's the same guys. Some of the same shit. Alright, let's see. Power Rangers, hell yeah. And here we go. The Jaguar CD. Oh, you want to talk about an awful fucking system. Look at this. Okay, so look at this. Number one, you had to put this into the cartridge slot of the Jaguar, which already had an abysmal fucking interface, and then you had this stupid controller. Oh, I hated it. Yeah, my friend had a Jaguar, and like he would always just like say it. He's just like, we could play my Jaguar. I'm like, or I could just bring my Sega over, and everybody's just like, yeah, we want to play the Sega. Hate to say, now I kind of feel bad where he's always just like, oh. Tekken 2. There we go. Tekken 2 is a badass game. Mortal Kombat 3. There's one of the original advertisements for Mortal Kombat 3. Mr. Kino. It was super expensive. Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, he's eating bugs. Yeah, dude. Look at that. I gross out. 90s, man. The 90s. Let's see. Got some more. What game is that for? Shockwave Assault. Nice. Virtua Cop. That game sucked. I remember being really excited for like one of those like shooter games. I was just like, this game is just absolute ass. It's so bad. Edgy. WrestleMania. Nice. Oh my god, dude. Wing Commander 3 with Mark Hamill. Man, Wing Commander. When they tried to make that a movie without Mark Hamill, which was just like, wait, you literally had God, John Reyes. I keep forgetting his name. The guy who was Gimli. But you had him in it, and you had Mark Hamill. Like, man. WrestleMania without any macho madness. 1995. Actually, no, I think he was still in this game, wasn't he? No, he wasn't. This is when they had to take him out. I remember when WrestleMania, the arcade game, came out. Yeah, they had to take Macho Man out. Tekken 1. Breakdown. Oh, dude, Mech Warrior. I used to play that on my PC. Not that one, because that's Super Nintendo. Alright, some of these advertisements are just taking me right back, man. I mean, this whole time has been just nostalgia, like... Oh my god. Night Trap. Oh my god. Guys, it's an ad for Night Trap. Holy crap, guys. Oh, if you don't know, that is like one of the... Oh, man. Yeah, that was an MS-DOS game that... Yeah, dude, that... Whew. It was controversial as hell at that time. There we go. Quintessential 90s. Oh my god. Destruction Derby. But, man. Make sure that page isn't sticky. You. Dude, if it was, I'd just be like, ah! I'm pretty sure Doom Troopers. Yeah, I think that this was ripped off of Space Marines, the Space Marines, in Warhammer. Oh no 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 no! No 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 no! That's disgusting. Nice little Primal Rage and some Street Fighter the movie, which was wait. I remember that game not being that bad. Yeah, on the Sega Saturn, it wasn't that bad. Oh, dude, what? Play Mortal Kombat 3 and Doom. Match and conquer at Toys R Us. Sweepstakes. What? That is cool. Also, I could have played that one because I played both those games. Oh, fuck yeah, Myst. Hell yeah. I wasn't expecting that to get a place in this, but Myst. Myst rules. This game, or to this day, that game still kind of holds up. MK2. There we go. Sega Saturn. How? I don't know. But this could be used as an advertisement. Like now. Which, wouldn't that be funny if that was, like, because, like, Paul Rudd being the Nintendo kid in the commercial. This game ruled. Vector Man, I mean, it's on the back cover too, but yeah, Vector Man was great on Sega. Although this one doesn't look like it was on Sega. What's this? Oh, this is it. Yeah, Genesis. Okay. What is this? Video Game Network? Banned? Binned? What the hell? PC gamers, we are seen. Wait, so he likes Cheese Whiz out of the can, body piercing and leather underwear. Just one of the more conservative opponents that you'll be matched with? What the fuck? Looking for some serious competition? Stick an X-Band. Oh, yeah. Okay. Stick an X-Band video game mode. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it was a video game modem that literally, yeah. So you plugged it in and then you had opponents. It was real internet play. Wow. Jesus Christ. Ayo. Oh, man. All right, so we got Earthworm Jim 2. That is one of, like, the classic games. I love Earthworm Jim 2. Highly recommend playing it. It's ridiculous, and you do not have to play the first one to get it. Mortal Kombat 3, tips and tricks. Come on. Ooh. Here we go. Back when we were just talking about this yesterday. Back when you could go to Blockbuster Video, and go rent some game systems. Man. Guys, you think that I could get my $5 off at Blockbuster? I got the coupon. I mean, come on, guys. Who wants to do it? You save $5. Rent a game system and 2 games for 3 evenings for $9.99. $9.99. You hear that, guys? Let's save $5. Yeah, it was $15. Because I'll tell you what. When I, divorced, son of divorce, we would go back and forth sometimes, and then I'd go to like a friend's house and they didn't have that system, and we would go rent a system for $15. But I convinced my mom in like my very first business transaction, I think, to get an N64 because I was like, you do realize that we just keep spending money renting this thing, and at some point it would just pay for itself. And she was just like, I guess you're right about that. And I was like, oh, that was a good day. Man, when they were really pushing Wildcats, Jim Lee's Wildcats, he's still trying to push that shit. I never liked it. Never got into the Wildcats. The ooze. The Jaguar. The Jaguar. Dude, back when they were just like, but it's 64 bits for just 150 bucks. Not bad. For the time. That price ain't bad. Ooh. Yoshi's Island. Man. I remember when this was pretty controversial too. Because it was Super Mario World 2. And people were just like, but it's a Yoshi game? And they did Baby Mario. I remember like my babysitter at that time was really pissed off about that. This game's stupid. Oh, Chrono Trigger. Look at this. Look at this. Chrono Trigger, 79 bucks. Final Fantasy 3, $79. Man. Final Fantasy 2, $69.99. Secrets of Mana. My babysitter was wrong. Oh yeah. No, he was kind of an ass. He was very elitist with that stuff. Dude, the Mask. I didn't even know that they had a Mask game. Yeah, I remember Batman Forever though, for Super NES. That was actually a pretty good like Batman game. Oh my god, there it is. Oh, the 3DO. I inherited a 3DO that I'm kicking myself for this because we kept it up at my dad's, he had like a little summer place that he had to sell. So yeah, like that was the system that we inherited it from his best friend. So like he had the opportunity to buy this place at a massive discount because his best friend had passed, and in the will kind of left it to him, but it was like also one of those, you know, super HOA type places. So like you had the like buy-in type of thing, or you had to just like sell it. Yeah, I kept it for a while, but yeah, had a 3DO, and there were like 2 games that were even playable on that thing. And one of them was this. Balls. Dude. Balls. Yeah, dude, for real. It was literally just called Balls. And it was a fighting game where you were just balls that hit each other. Balls. Director's cut. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, there's so many 3DO advertisements for games that didn't even come out. This game didn't even see the light of day. What? Ugh. Panasonic. Oh my god. You remember when aggressive skating was pretty big? Yep. Literally just using the Tony Hawk engine. Was that pre-Tony Hawk? Oh wait, 3DO, PlayStation. No, that would Tony Hawk one was definitely like either already out or like late in development. So PGA Tour 96. This game was actually not that bad. I hate to say it. I remember getting that one on PlayStation. My dad was just like, "This is kind of fun." Man, again, peak 90s entertainment, peak 90s advertisement. Just like, or early 2000s. Is this early 2000s? No, this is 95. I was about to say, because like, yeah, well here, you could get some tips and tricks for playing PGA 96. Is this for NHL All-Star Hockey on Saturn? Don't care. So fucking 90s, dude. Dracula X. Freaking Castlevania. Oh, dude. Holy shit. It's a Fleet sports card advertisement, the metal series for Fleer. I remember that. I had a few sets of those. God. Back when sports cards really, man, everybody was into sports cards, even if you weren't into sports. All right, this'll do it. This advertisement right here, like, they used to have this up at, like, Funko-Land and shit. So, like, you guys should remember that. The Sega Saturn. Dude, takes me back. Oh, my God. Again. Did you see what that says, by the way? Save hundreds of dollars on fighting games. Buy the right one. Tekken. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Don't play mind games. Go head to head instead. Oh, crazy. Or Super Street Fighter 2. Oh, dude. 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 All right. I'll be honest. 6-button controller for authentic. It's the gaming stick. Oh, man. There's a part of me that kind of, like, legit still wants that. I wanted that back when it came out. Ooh, Chrono Trigger. Oh, perfect. That's awesome. Man, Akira Toriyama's art just so freaking good. My oldest got my youngest a VCR DVD combo player for Christmas, and we tested it out before wrapping it up with a VHS tape of a movie my dad recorded off TV, and oh my God, the advertisements took me back. Oh man, that's awesome. And also, I remember the release of the 6-button controller. I know, dude. I never got it. I really wanted it. I got the like Mad Catz version that was just, it was ass compared to that. But my friend had it, you know, the friend that gave me these, so he, yeah, we got to, although, this is how good of a friend he was. Anytime that you came and played games at his house, he's like, this, yeah, here, you can use the better controller. It was like, you're a guest here. He was, seriously, so well-mannered. Me? I'm sorry, it's my fucking house. You're using the Mad Catz, bitch. Earthworm Jim. Like I said, dude, the art was so cool. Let's see. All right, we're almost to the end of this. Holy shit, dude. Oh my God. Did he beat you at the game anyway? Yeah. The guest gets the house stick. I know. I was pretty bad about that. I played it at Funko-Land. I got a massive headache when I played that. Here we go. Here's your picks. Madden 9-6. Use those strategies. Oh shit. I think this isn't a comic book that actually like was in good condition. Otherwise I'd be just like, no, what did I do? Oh man. Okay, so this gives you like a full walkthrough of Yoshi's Island. That's crazy cool and awesome to have. It's actually a badass Scarlet Witch. Random little piece of fan art there. Man, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, the Sega Channel. Dude, you guys remember Sega Channel? Man, back when, yeah, they kind of tried to stream games to you. Man, this is crazy. Yeah, this really took me back, guys. Heck, there we go. Super Tecmo Bowl. We all know that Super Tecmo Bowl was way better than any of the Maddens. There we go. Game Gear, and then Spawn, the video game, which was complete Oh, wait. I never played this one. On Super NES? What? I was about to say, if this was the PlayStation one, that sucked. That was so bad. Wayne Gretzky hockey on freaking Sega Genesis. That game sucked. Again, how are you gonna ruin like anything with the same engine as NHL 94? You remember this guy? Are we nostalgia maxing? Yeah, we are. Because as I said, my buddy gave me these old Nintendo powers. Look at this. Adventures in Video Gaming. Yeah. Here we go. There they are. Yeah, the Eclipse pad. That's the one I had. It was not good. I mean, it looks cool, but these blue buttons, they were loose as shit. And they would actually like input while you weren't even touching them. Yeah, that sucked. Oh, man. Oh, this has been fun. All right, I'm going to take a little break from that. Maybe we'll do another one a little bit later, but I think it's time to move on to something else. Maybe chat a little bit. I also got to piss here. You know what? We got stand back. Woohoo. Thank you for... Excuse me, sir. I'll thank you. Oh, I got 4 more. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely go through those in a little bit. I watched a video essay about Friends last night. Nice. I always like when you guys like can find, you know, different types of content like that. Really? I gained a sub, then lost a sub. I wonder what... What? That's weird. I don't know what's up with that. Somebody's just like, yeah, I don't like this. You're just going through magazines. It's like, yeah, it's the day after Christmas. This is a chill-ass stream. Ugh. Might be Kirk fucking with you. Could be. I know Sylvie, she threatened to do that one time where she was just like, oh, wait, you're about to hit an even number? Well, hold on. Alright, you're still... Alright. Wait, TYT Sports...
All right, we are outside. You please stand.
Here we go. I got some funny stuff that we can get to first. It was a very cool vehicle to talk about anti-capitalism, to be honest. Really? Yeah, Pinkerbell. Link that one in Discord. Oh yeah, for any of you guys that didn't watch the Christmas Pud video, you should have given it a watch, because man, it's one of the more random videos out there, but it's freaking hilarious. And yeah, yesterday was definitely a day of just, let's just chill and put up some funny stuff. That was like a museum tour, Pep Suite. I mean, thanks. Yeah, no, that was fun. Like I said, we're gonna, at the end of the show, do a little bit more, but yeah, that was a lot of fun. I knew that was a good idea. Alright, so let's find something real quick, because I have to pee. And I got a few stories that I want to cover here, but I don't want to play any of the videos. Ooh, here we go. think that I should probably play this one first. Yeah, we'll do this one. All right, so Kyle Kulinski, he's been in the news again, surprisingly. He kind of hit some conservative channels where they are apologizing. Go figure. Because he went viral with that that thing where it was the Erica Kirk Halloween costume. Well, guess what? You know how you had a bunch of conservative outrage over that? Now, as I said, they're saying, sorry, Kyle. We owe you an apology. We think that this, that Kyle's wife, that Charlie's wife be grifting. And I screwed up my screen there. So, yeah.
Do you guys remember when I posted that spicy Erica Kirk meme and the entire conservative world had a diarrhea shit on my head? Do you remember that? It was not.
You mean like a Donald Trump dropping it from an F-16?
Not that long ago. It was not that long ago. Now, as I said, I kind of was doing stolen valor for Paulie Tix. Paulie was the one who made that meme, and I just like reposted it, but somehow I'm getting all the heat. And I was like, bro, like my bad. Like, you probably want some of this heat. Like, I don't know why I'm the little lightning rod here. I just shared what you made. But anyway, it was the it was like the Halloween costume where it says, grifter or some shit like that. And every conservative in the country was coming after me. New York Post wrote an article. All these different outlets wrote an article. How dare you? Stop it! They literally just, they didn't even say anything. It was just like just like a kid throwing a tantrum. That was the. You're not allowed to say that. Don't say that. Like, that was the vibe, right? There was no like, well, let me break down for you why this is wrong, why this is unacceptable. It was just like everybody was supposed to intuitively feel like, okay, she just lost her husband, shut the fuck up. Like, that's the vibe, right? Now, here's the problem with that. She decided after he was gone, I'm now going to lead TPUSA. She said it like 7 seconds after he was dead. His body wasn't even cold yet. And she's like, I will now be the leader of TPUSA. Where are the cameras? Let me jump in front of a camera. So she did that, and she put herself front and center. So naturally, now we're going to react to that. You don't get to say, I'm going to be political. I'm going to be front and center. I'm going to lead a very political organization, but you're not allowed to criticize me. Fuck that, son. Fuck that. Well, guess what? I am very happy to report to you that, as per usual, I was ahead of everybody else, but now everybody has caught up. And you even have conservatives are looking around going, this fucking Erica Kirk, what is wrong with her? What is going on? What is she doing? Is she like trying to make...
Damn it. Well, I think I have a bad O-ring on my sink again.
Make everybody hate her and question her motives and like question what actually happened with Charlie's death? Because it's like she's actively trying to do it. How many times can you go give a speech?
The thing about Charlie Kirk, post-mortem now, is how, like, gross it is with his wife and just even, like, Candace Owens. Everybody who knew him is super maxing the grift on him.
Each with WrestleMania.
And just using him facetiously, which, I don't know, man. As somebody who, like, I wouldn't care because, again, I don't really believe in much of an afterlife, but if I did, I'm very sure that it's like, no, because I wouldn't want a front row seat to this at all. Which, you ever think about that? Because heaven's supposed to be like bliss. Like, how can we pay attention? Like, you're feeling negative feelings. You're going to be feeling like so much crap in heaven just from, watching a lot of crazy shit happen, especially if you're like widowed. Or like you were like, you widowed someone.
Pyrotechnics.
You get to see them move on and then it's just like, which, yes, you want theoretically, but it's also not going to hurt.
Seemingly every other day she's given a speech wearing an outfit where she's sparkling and it's like she's like a human disco ball. I get blinded when I look at her. I have like a seizure looking at the sparkliness that comes off of her outfits. And you got the pyrotechnics and you got her smiling and acting and okay. Very, very bizarre. Very bizarre. Well, now everybody's caught up to me and now we're getting amazing videos like this that the kids are posting on TikTok. Take a look.
Okay, what about the guys you dated before Charlie?
I was here for 5 years. I never dated here because I saw vicariously through my roommate how terrible it was.
You were proposed to by Charlie in 2020. You started dating him in 2018. And 3 years before that, you were dating this guy, Tyler Massey. I mean, you guys have been do couples photo shoots. This is still online. And this is only 3 years before you started dating Charlie.
He's in heaven.
Take 1 day off.
Yeah, and 2 years later, you were dating this guy, Cabot Phillips.
Why did you lie so brazenly? Why would she lie? Oh yeah, I didn't date during that period. Here's photo and video evidence of you doing that in that exact time period.
That's
Why are you lying?
all right. He already covered this, that like the GOP is mad about this though. Like that's
this is
kind of funny.
pathological too. Like there's so much evidence of this. Wait, it gets worse. It gets worse, bro.
Yeah, and 2 years later, you were dating this guy, Cabot Phillips. And here he is posting you guys on his public page saying, yes, we're that couple who gets painting lessons together. Again, this is a year before you started dating Charlie, and well within the 5-year period, you claim to have never dated anyone, but you were out here dissing your roommate for dating.
I always thought it was very strange how she would go to drinks with one guy and then go to dinner with another. Somehow getting drinks was a replacement of having coffee and breakfast. I personally would rather have coffee or brunch with someone than go, I don't drink. I find it unproductive.
And why are you here drinking and dating on a reality show that actually was filmed the year you met Charlie? So you obviously were dating. So I'm not understanding your timeline. I mean, you're talking to a guy here who's asking.
This is weird. Like, I have to say, of all the oversights to have and like just to blatantly lie that way when people are already calling you a grifter,
You out.
a little odd.
You can't say that, and then there's video of you on a literal reality show doing the thing you...
She knew all this was on camera, unless she's done so much in her career where she'd forget, but I don't think that's the case. I'm pretty sure you would remember being on a dating show, or I don't know, dating a guy who's still in the organization. You know, where's that painting? You think that she just got rid of that painting, or do you think that thing was hanging up in her house? Oh my God, how awkward if that was hanging up in the... in the hallway where she's just like, Charlie, it's a really good painting. It's mine. And he never saw that picture.
Said you didn't do. Bro.
That would be bad.
I can't. What?
On a date and you're taking his...
What's your guys' take on that? You start dating a partner, like you start dating somebody, right? They're your new partner. But they have a painting that like this would have to be admitted, but they admit to you that they did it at a painting class with, their ex. Do you put that up?
Number? And here you are on your date.
I've honestly spent the majority of my life being one of the most sought-after bachelors.
Who says that? Honestly?
You mostly Christian, Christian dudes. Oh my God, they think they're a catch, man. Trust me. There's no lack of
all the women want
of confidence in that one, but that's also where overconfidence is just as bad sometimes.
Want me? Bro, what?
I'd paint over it.
But I'm just really excited to spend some one-on-one
Yeah. No, Yeah.
time with Erica.
It's like, no, put that away.
I really do like her, and I'm excited to get to know her a little bit more.
Erica? Hello? I just want to
Erica? Hello?
understand how you so confidently lied
like
to our
her
faces
reaction.
when this footage was on national television and you
God, I gotta start doing some reaction content like this.
know the footage is out there. The pictures of your boyfriends that you dated are still public
2026,
online.
guys.
And you know
It's time. It's time for Pep to start streamlining some of the content. Ugh. Ew, third person.
that, but you still lie like this.
Stop.
Wait, isn't Cabot Phillips your ex-boyfriend? Why is he now the speaker of Turning Point USA?
Bro. And I was the bad guy.
That's like, oh my God.
I want a personal apology
I
letter
didn't
from all
realize he was in a pretty prominent position there. I thought he just worked for him. That's a little different.
conservatives that doubted me, that came after me because I made a funny fucking joke sharing a meme that Paulie Tix made. I want a personal fucking apology. Now do you all see it? Now can you all acknowledge, this shit is fucking weird. What is she doing?
Leading speeches of how to lead like Charlie. What's going on, Erica?
Stop.
He's also the senior editor for the Daily Wire, the one outlet that your husband was having active beef with at the time. To Netanyahu, so...
Stop.
Right, so what else are you lying about? Because you're a liar, point blank period. You are a liar. And we just proved that. So this is still publicly accessible on social media. And you lied about that. You also lied about dating, but you were on a reality show dating the same year you met Jesse. You know what I mean? What else are you lying about? Like bigger things? Are you lying about bigger things? Because this is small and you'd really easily, with a straight face, you lie. So what, sure.
Stop.
Cooked, homie. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. So look, as I said
Why does it look so orange?
at the time,
What's going on there?
I'll say it again. Why was she running her hands through J.D. Vance's hair? Why did J.D. Vance have his hands on her hips? What's an innocent explanation for that? What's an innocent explanation for that? Why was she going to these, what are supposed to be solemn events where they, ponder Charlie, and she's wearing these like fucking leather clubbing pants? Why? Why was she doing that? Why did she say publicly that J.D. Vance reminds her of Charlie, and this is after Charlie was already gone? She said those words. Why did J.D.
Man, for real,
publicly say he wants his wife to convert to Christianity, throwing her directly under the bus? Why was Erica's head on Jesse Waters' chest? Why did she fundraise off of Charlie's murder instantly? I mean, they had what? Was it the same day? Was it the same day? That's my question. I'm curious. You guys tell me. I don't remember. Was it the same day or like the next day that they were sending out fundraising texts off the fact that Charlie got shot in the fucking neck and was hemorrhaging from there? You tell me. You tell me. I still don't understand why she posted that creepy video of her on social media holding Charlie's hand when he was dead in the casket, trying to get clout off of his murder and his demise. I still don't get the pyrotechnics and why they make that shit look like WrestleMania.
She's striking while the iron's hot, well, or her husband's cold.
Why they act like that's normal when it was supposed to be a fucking like funeral. It was supposed to be a solemn thing.
Wait, no, that didn't make sense. The warmth leaving, while the warmth is leaving his body is more accurate.
Why did she
Dark Kyle is rising with an orange background.
Immediately take over Charlie's position?
It's the fire in his soul.
At TPUSA. Why are there videos of her crying where you see there are absolutely no tears? It's 100% proven there are no tears. Why is she hopping in front of every single camera? Bottom line is, it was the case, when everybody came at me, it was the case that about half the internet was talking about it and joking about it, and I posted an edgy joke about it, right? But now we've graduated to beyond half the internet. Now it's like, shit, 70% of the internet is reacting to this going,
yeah.
Why are you lying for no reason about inconsequential things? Like, nobody told you to say, oh, I never dated in that period. Nobody told you to say.
Because she's embarrassed. And the thing is, again, her narrative. Look at Donald Trump and how successful he's been in just like not caring about lies. Like
that.
You know how many people are just going to believe her?
There was no reason to say that. And then you say it and cut to like all the video evidence and picture evidence of the world that you're just lying about it. What else are you lying about? What are you lying about? So anyway, welcome to the big leagues. Now you're the head of TPUSA, this massive conservative youth organization. So now you got to actually deal with the real world. You know, if you wanted to play the grieving widow routine, then be the grieving widow. Go away. Haven't you been with your kids? You're everywhere.
That's the biggest question that I've been seeing a bunch of like conservatives ask is, you know, we've given her a lot of leeway, but she doesn't spend a lot of time with her kids or post about her kids or like. You don't have to, like, post your kids, but posting about mom life, I don't know, like that kind of shit.
With your kids. Like I don't get it.
You could just even talk about them a little bit, but no.
I genuinely don't get it. So, like, if you want to be the grieving widow, go be the grieving widow. Clearly, you didn't want to be that. So now you're in the big leagues. So now, welcome. We all are going to question you, and we're all going to judge you by your actual actions and by your beliefs. And guess what?
Hey, the
you ain't doing too well
a little bit
so far, to say the least.
Hey, y'all, do me.
I got this like teal tree. My dirty heads. Oh wait, I forgot. There's a follow-up to this. Duh, there's a reason I watch this.
Well, I originally really criticized.
I did not know who this guy was. He reminds me of Dark Star or Dark Matter 2525.
Kyle Kalinske of Secular Talk for posting this meme. I thought he was being too harsh. I thought he was being cruel. I thought that he was being insensitive. But I think he was right.
You got suggested this video? Well, I watched it.
At this point. She doesn't seem to care about Charlie Kirk's legacy at all, really. She's not continuing his legacy. She's directly going against...
Who is this guy? Kazumi. Is he a conservative? Is he I know nothing about this guy.
Some of the things that he believed in. I think about how he felt about Nicki Minaj.
Right now, black culture is being held captive by influences, songs,
Which
and role
influences?
models. I mean, Nicki Minaj, Cardi B.
Okay, Nicki Minaj is causing dads to leave the home.
Hold on a second. I don't think that's a good role model for 18-year-old black girls. I don't think...
Why did this feel like a video game cutscene? I mean, we did just spend about 3 hours going through Nintendo, old, like, video game magazines, so...
That songs that are talking about, like, glorifying wet female genitalia is... Exactly, I don't know which one wrote that song. Which one was it?
I think it was Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but but by the way, the role models of the 1940s and 50s for Black America were completely different.
So it is a representation issue.
Hold on a second. No, not representation. It's who do you get your art from? It's what values are they putting forward? It's the question of every day. For example, more times than not, black politicians will lament the condition of America. It's systemically racist. It's terrible. What does that do to a 14-year-old black kid if you just find that you hear that everything is rigged against you? Instead, they should be saying, hey, there might be some barriers, but if you believe in yourself enough, you can achieve in this country.
And yet Erica had Nicki Minaj come to speak at Turning Point USA. With all the pyrotechnics and all of that, she seems very celebratory.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Nicki Minaj.
Yeah. I just realized there is definitely music in there. And yep, he demonetized this so he could put this clip up here. Oh my God. Yeah, dude. I mean, that is like... there's the jokes about, like, the WWE level of pyrotechnics. That's definitely a fair statement. And also, oh my God, you want to talk about, like, tanking your career? 10 million people unfollowed her on Instagram. That's crazy. That's got to be a record.
Hi.
Oh, this is so cringe. Just right off the get-go.
Hello,
Hi.
how are you?
Hello. Hi, how are you?
Now, I'm not saying that someone isn't allowed to have a good time after...
Why is Erica's head so square? I've been wondering.
Their loved one has died. But she doesn't really seem to be doing anything in actual mourning anymore. It's just her trying to get attention any way she can. It really seems like she's grifting. I don't really see any other way of putting it. Many people were trying to warn me and tell me, hey, Kyle is probably right about Erica. And yeah, you were right. You were right. Sorry about that. I felt it necessary to make this video because, well,
Sorry
I was wrong.
I mean, hey, at least it came hat in hand, you know?
So, just saying.
Yeah, I mean, just saying. You had to add that part. You could have just said, I'm sorry about that. You were right. Like, all right, Kyle. You nailed it. She's a grifting, grifty grifter. Also, like, let's be real. She looked so uncomfortable sharing a stage with a black woman. Well, the thing is, like, realistically, she sat there talking about how, you know, hip-hop music and just... I'm pretty sure that, you know, not just with that clip, I'm sure that she's talked about Charlie, like, to Charlie Kirk about that, too. Where they all were just like, nah, these, like...
She's going around talking about her wet-ass P word. Ew.
If that dude would stop nursing, oh man, bull rings. I never got those because, like, I feel like you'd be itchy or like just sneezing all the time. Like, I don't know. The only two weird piercings I had were the ones that I could take out, and they weren't really, you know, noticeable. So I had one on my lip right here, and I started growing this part out of my goatee so I could hide it a little bit. Because there were a few times, like, I'd go to school and I'd forget to take it out. I always had cool teachers, though. Thank God my homeroom teacher was cool with me, because he would always he'd just be like, Oh, yeah, right. I'll be right back. And then at one point, it was just not worth keeping in anymore because I had to take it out every day, so. Alrighty. Never got my ears pierced, though, because wasn't allowed to. Hell, I wouldn't be allowed to have this hair. At my school, you were, if your hair got to shoulder length, you needed to cut it. They would even send you home for that shit. Man, that place was crazy. I keep thinking back to my school and just like how strict they were about the dumbest shit. Tucking in your shirt. That was a big one. Make sure your shirt's tucked in. Your shirt has to be long enough to be tucked in. Make sure you're getting the right size shirt. Tuck in your shirt. Tuck in your shirt. Ugh. Whatever. Anyway, anybody got any details on how Taylor Lorenz's first live stream went? Or, like... God. I gotta be careful, man. I'm just like, really? She's gonna live stream? Hey guys, did you know that if you critique her, there's a good chance you're gonna get banned? Even if it's a fair critique? Wait, what? We had a buzz cut only rule in school. Wow. That's like that's like the 50s. Yeah, we didn't have like a buzz cut. Oh wait, did you go to like a military kind of like academy or something like that? Because yeah, we could still style our hair, but we could not have like, thank God spiky hair was a thing. Like at one point I had Liberty spikes that I wouldn't wear at school, so I just slicked my hair back. That was my look for a little bit. Then I had my mini spikes. You know, I looked like a freaking Backstreet Boy. God. I'll find some of those pictures. I'll find my yearbook. Yeah, I'll find some of my yearbook photos. Obviously, you know, sans... oh, who cares? I think that you can even see where I went, so... Power Man 5000. Yeah, no, literally. Like, so the way I would do them, I would take Elmer's glue, I would put my hair up, and they'd get to about like this, like length. So I would just go, kind of like faux hawk it a little bit. But yeah, it's just 3 very prominent spikes, and then I would wear my. I had like a little bike chain that I had, and then I also had like the little, the ball chain. Yeah, whatever. I was so cool, guys. In my Junko jeans. My mom didn't like me wearing sweatpants, so now I made my way back. Well, really? Isn't it crazy, like, how, like, now everybody just goes out in their PJs? Like, I remember a time when I first started dating my wife, she would have to get, like, full makeup ready to go out even to, like, a gas station. Where she's like, I'm not gonna let people see me out there like that. I'm like, oh, okay. And now it's just total 180 where it's like, no, now we just go, you know, shopping and pretty much getting right out of bed, or it's like, who cares? The weird part is when it's like you have the cashiers recognize you and you're just like, oh, that's unfortunate. Man. The pandemic showed us nothing. Yeah, nothing matters. Well, again, because who the fuck cares? Realistically, who cares? Who are you dressing up for? Like, if you're dressing up for a date, cool. But that's why I had a big problem with the flying thing, where it's like, oh, really? You want us to put on our Sunday's best to get on an aeroplane? Oh, okay. You know, serve us some fucking caviar, some lobster, and some fucking, you know, have some Merlot. Because that's what rich people like, right? Hello. Man. Am I in politics today? Let's see. I do politics today. No, I should not do politics today. As far as Twitch. Screw that. F that, be comfy. Exactly. Like, why not? What is wrong with people just being cozy? Who cares? And like this idea where it's like your opinion, like my opinion of you likely will not change your day at all. Just like how your opinion of me really won't change mine. The only people that I genuinely give a shit about their opinions are audience members, because I'm literally vying for your attention. So like that's a little bit different. Friends, family, that kind of stuff. I used to get shit for wearing PJ pants in high school, but in my defense, I was depressed and being abused by a grown man, so I took my comfort where I could. Yeah. Man. Yeah, that makes me think back, because there was this one girl that like used to wear her PJs to school a lot, and we always kind of like had a theory that there was something going on. Dang, you really have no idea what's happening with... No, you do not. No, you really don't. And that's why, like, people that, like, are hyper judgmental, they suck. Like, really. Obviously, I'm not perfect in this one. I'm not, like, hyper judgmental or anything. But, yeah, I throw some judgments and some jokes around. But realistically, at the end of the day, I do not give a shit. If you're not hurting anybody and your way of living isn't like making anybody feel embarrassed about them living the way that they do, then fine, whatever. I will easily just go, I don't care. Obviously there's certain decency standards that you have to abide by in specific spots, because I do know that there are like different kind of like public nudity laws, but yeah, I got a friend that's like a straight up nudist, and like he's very, very upset about like how uncool people are. Like, he looks at us and he's just like, y'all are the problem. And we're just like, I don't know about that. It's not a problem. It's just, why? No, like, just because I have this societal shame and all that, but I don't know. I also just sometimes I'd be that weird guy where it's like if everybody else was doing that, I'd be like, but I like hoodies. Jake showed up shirtless on this space. I mean, he got shirtless for the wrestling bit that we did. That was crazy. I was just like, wow, that's a thing. But hey, I mean, if you're confident enough in your body to just, I'm not. Also, I gotta keep some things private from y'all. Oh. Ow! Motherfucker. Just bashed my knee on my desk. Yikes. In Oregon. Yeah, in Oregon. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, like in Portland. That's why, remember the not so fun bags? Everybody remembers the not so fun bags because those were not so fun bags. That kind of threw a wrench in my theory that all boobs are good boobs. Where it's like, no, there are bad boobs out there. He showed toes on his all-day stream too. I don't remember why. Man, I'll do that for like a streamathon. Like that kind of shit. Like, nah. There's certain things where I'm just like, if you guys need to be weird and you need to see like my toes, then y'all pay. Someone's paying for that. Only Peps. Well, I found my new thing. Only Peps. It's Jake. I was about to say Jake is Jake. That's why, that's why I love his content, He's definitely my content buddy. I'm happy to be like friends with Jake and Letterhack and those guys. Like, I don't know. Yeah, no, I'll do Only Peps. Speaking of Only Peps, guys, all right, I gotta figure out how to do this because we're about ready. Final tally. Thinking doing I don't know, because like they're technically ready. Yes, the jar. I have not forgotten. Now here's the thing. I want to count these for you, even though I did pre-count them before I put them in the jar. I know exactly how many are in here, but I don't want to play any shenanigans. Also, I talked to Channel Manager. We're going to still do the coupon code. Merch drop is coming still. Unfortunately, we hit a little logistical snag with the t-shirt company where, I'll just say it, one of the ones that I was planning on was a little more expensive than I wanted it to be, so I'm just like, crap. So, yeah, I have to do something else with that, but it's okay. It's, I found a place that has the exact option that I want, so it's still going to be like a really nice material, but yeah, the first hoodie that came out, it was going to be about $80, and I'm like, $80? That's too much. That's way too much. I like 40. That's tops. Like, what the fuck? So, yeah, we'll figure it out. Oh yeah, Only Peps that has legs or feet, if you will. Yes, I'm very mysterious. I mean, for real, if somebody didn't ask, you guys wouldn't know if I had tats or not or any of that stuff. But somebody already asked, and I'm way too open with stuff. So I think that people that know Pep lore know the answer to that. It's only sexual if it's Pretty Woman. Then she, where... God, that reminds me of there's a NoFX song about that. Anyway. But yes, these are technically ready. Keep guessing. Also, look at that brine. That's the color of brine that you want. We already know Pep has legs. He doesn't hide his like Kyle. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm convinced that Kyle's like always, sitting there with just, his boxers just fucking freeballing it. Just like, yep. It's all business on the top. There's a few of those guys out there that I'm fully convinced do that. Brian Tyler Cohen just admitted it, where he was just like, yeah, I wear PJs on the bottom and then just wear a suit on the top. I'm like, I knew it! I can do it! Who's willingly gonna put on the worst part of the suit? The pants. God, suit pants suck. I don't know who. Who was just like, we're gonna make these things for men to feel uncomfortable all day, so they have to. That's why, that's what gives a man, good posture and just like, the cut of everything, because it's just so goddamn uncomfortable. Ugh, I hate suits. I really do. I'm skyclad. You're sitting there Winnie the Poohing it. Oh, I like to wear my t-shirts and not have any pants on. We call it easy access. Oh, did you know that we also call that the honeypot? Ew. Oh, bother. It seems that my asshole's been torn apart again. You do know that that's an actual Winnie the Pooh story? Trapped in a tree and my stuffing was coming out. Anyway. Oh, fuck. Winnie the Pooh has explaining to do. Oh, shut it. I don't want to hear it from you. You're about to make me tell you what I really feel. There's a reason that Christopher Robin came here alone. Dude, it gets really dark. Where he's like, Oh, man. Oh, don't make me go. Don't be like Eeyore. I went down to Eeyore, just said, do it already. We've all been waiting. And don't get me started on Tigger. I have another name for him. I'm sure that you can guess. And that little namby-pamby Piglet. Oh, dear Pooh. I thought that we were best friends. Shut up. I've just been waiting for you to fall asleep so I know I have unlimited ham. But you're just so goddamn small. Grow. Get fat, Piggy. Get fat. Otherwise, I'm going to have to go over to that Charlotte's Web crew. But I'm scared of the fucking spider. Oh, man. Damn. Oh, man. Oh, dude. That did get really dark. Did you know that the rabbit was gay? He was come on. Who didn't? I'm pretty sure that him and the owl met up nightly. It just starts rumors. And oh, Kanga, you have to know that she's a single mother for a reason. It's just like, dude. Oh, man. I'm sorry for ruining anybody's childhood. And Red Pooh, Winnie the Pill. All right, Will, Red Pill, Winnie the Pooh. Let me say this, Christopher Robin, you should be more like that fine boy Nick Fuentes. He knows what's going on. Oh, I better be careful. Oh no, here comes Tigger. Oh, don't cancel me, I used the hard ER. What the f- Oh, man. Incel Poo. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is what sucks is like I rambled it, but then as I kept going, I'm like, whoa, it's got dark really fast. Oh, man. God. Could you... Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. They say only Tiggers can use the hard R. I disagree. Oh my god. No. No. I'm capping it there. Oh, fuck. I'm capping it there. Wow. Okay. Well, like I said, Winnie the Pooh gets caught in the Epstein files and he just goes for it. He's just like, what the fuck? You guys exposed my secrets? Well, let me share a few more with you. Don't go poking in that tree. I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare. We're ridiculous. We really are. This show is ridiculous. I feel bad for the people that like show up here that are just like, oh, this is a news and comedy program, and then they're just like, what is this? Like, well, I'm not sure if I explained everything to you. Don't ask what happened to Mr. Saunders. Don't wait. Oh my God. No, see, I need to stop. I need to stop because I'm gonna get canceled if I keep going. All right. What else we got? We got a few things that I want. Oh, this is hilarious, guys. Here. Get away from Winnie the Pooh a little bit, because holy crap, that dark ass bear. The saddest part is, like I said, Winnie the Pooh is one of those things that, like, that was a huge part of my childhood. My mom used to read me the A.A. Milne, I think that was it, like the actual like original books. Like I have a bunch of like the I have Winnie the Pooh, Eeyore, and Piglet and Tigger from the original books, like the non-Disney-fied version. You can't get wholesome now. I know, which is a problem, because now I'm trying to be like, oh, but I love but Winnie the Pooh did blackface once. I swear, my gun backfired. It's the reason that I had to do the blackface. Trust me, Tigger already gave me some shit for this. Oh, dear. Haha, I think we need to take a look at your contract there, Pooh. Oh boy, I think that we're gonna save so much money by getting rid of this. Wait, what do you mean? He's already a fairy tale. Oh boy. We own your soul forever as long as you wear that little red shirt. Oh, man. I've always hated this fucking mouse. Oh, man. Yep, the dog is here. Now, the question is, are you going to clip this? I should probably. Yeah, I really should. This is a clip code. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah. You know what? I got the weekend coming up. What are we at here? 340? Okay, I can remember that. Yeah, so go back to what, like 320, 330 there. No, it's funny because Dan Soder, I have to give him credit. Like, he's the one who, on the bonfire, he was the one who really conceptualized, like, Dirty Winnie the Pooh. And I can't remember the full bit, but god damn it, at one point, he breaks down and he's just like, God damn it, Piglet. Stop trying to be so wholesome. Everybody knows that you're quite the dumpster slut. It's just like... Oh, man. Which... Poor Piglet catching strays. I know we haven't seen Piglet in a while. Oh my god, no. Nope. Cancel it. I'm stopping right there because that almost got really dark. I can't find my cartoon shotgun. Oh boy. Where's Piglet? Oh my god. You just hear a bang, and Piglet comes walking out. Oh, Piglet, you're gonna get canceled just like me. Didn't you see what happened when that happened to me? No, it's not. Piglet and Eeyore made a No. No bother. Well, it's just another day of being Eeyore. I've been thinking about this day for quite some time. But everybody always comes checking on me before I can get the deed done. Oh no. Oh man. I feel bad because Eeyore's like technically my favorite, and yeah, no, I don't want to do my boy like that. Even though there's nothing sadder than when his little stick house breaks. Oh man, my heart breaks every single time. Poor Eeyore. That's why we have to hide all the razor blades from him. We don't have any knives in the 100-acre wood. Do you know how hard it is to put butter on toast? Oh my god. Oh man, I'm not supposed to make myself laugh like this, but this is too much. This really is emo Eeyore. It's got, oh my god, he kind of did have that. Oh my, wow. Thinking back to it, yeah, there's a lot of pictures of Eeyore, like the one eye, just Pete Wentz Eeyore. Oh dear, I'm late for my gig replacing the bassist of Fall Out Boy. Fuck. Goth Eeyore would totally work. No, I mean, it would, but then all of a sudden his attitude changes. Where it really does get, like, edgy. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, man. I just had a really... Oh, my God. It's so dark. It's so dark. It's a dark day in the 100-acre wood. Let's see. Oh, no, I'm not doing this. I'm, like, it's close. I've probably already done it. Like, this is... Why do you think he has the tail nailed on? Come here, Tigger. We need to put the tail back on. We need to make sure that you don't wrap it around your neck again. We all know how that went last time. You say you were trying to do a choke jerk. I don't think so. Eeyore, I know you too well. You're not into that kind of thing. Pooh. That's where he all of a sudden gets really serious, where he's just like, don't judge me. Don't judge a donkey by what he's into. Oh, man. Yeah, okay. We're gonna take a trip out of the dark 100-acre wood. Like, I feel like I just somehow one-upped the happy tree creatures or whatever. Like, oh my god. It's just literally Winnie the Pooh in the 100-acre wood. Oh man. Just see you next time. Just remember, next time I might not be as forthcoming. Or I might not be as welcoming. Just remember, always knock first. Oh, man. I mean... Oh, well, everybody's talking about P. Diddy. And nobody's talking about Pooh Bear. Because, technically, I saw how much baby oil he had Well, if he had only known that a tree full of honey would have been better lubricant. Don't tell him now. Come here, you fucking bee. Oh my god. The Lorax looks on with a discerning eye. What is happening in the 100-acre wood? Oh, welcome back, Christopher Robin. I'm about to give you a whole new meaning of the 100-acre wood. I'm talking about my big dick. I need to get out of this. Oh my god. We're going to hell. Oh, or Disney's suing me. Either one. Because oh boy. Oh boy. You guys are going to hell and also getting sued. Prepare for my lawyers. Here, I gave you a little bit of a honeypot. I just told you what that's for. Mickey Mouse doesn't fuck around. Oh my god. All right, guys. I really should move on from this. This is so fucked up. Oh man, that was fun though. I will admit, and yes, I'll clip some of that, but man, a lot. Like that was a lot. All because Pooh can't put pants on. Well, when you got a dinghy as small as mine, it doesn't really matter. But that's why the mouse has the pants on. Trust me, Mickey's packing. Poor Minnie. I saw her walk. This is the reason that she walks bow-legged. It's not because she's just a cartoon mouse. Actually, here's a little secret. Did you know that? Did you know that that? Oh my god! I almost call him Gumby. Did you know that Gumby? I did it. Damn it! Ruined the bit. All right. Mickey's packing. Well, some say that he is, but I've also heard that Goofy. Don't ask about him. You know what they say about goofy people? They tend to be packing heat. Gosh. Oh, yuck. Yeah. Well. Goofy does that. He has big feet. You know what they say about big feet? I don't even need to finish this. What am I doing? Call him Roofy Goofy. Oh. Wait, I can't even do it. Oh, hold on. Goofy's coming. Cover your drink. Gore. Why are you guys? That's like all I could do is literally Garsh and is like, oh, yuck. Big feet equals cat food gets kicked everywhere. Yes. You know what they say about big feet? You have big shoes. All right. Whew, I'm in a silly mood today. We're getting to that 420 fun F, which this whole thing has been just It's been fun. Speaking of, you know what, screw it. I'm sure that you guys saw this clip, but this is hilarious. I thought this was AI the first time I saw it. Because when he talks about not yielding for a blue light, I was like, what? The hell do you mean by that? But I guess that's a thing. So.
You please stand in front of me. Yep. You've got charges pending in both the magistrate court and general sessions. You've got a driving under the influence going to Spartanburg Magistrate Court, and you've got a failure to stop for a blue light and a grand larceny.
Well, that's a lie, because I took a drug test. I did a blood drug test, and
I did a blood drug test, and they found that I had the same blood and drugs as my sister. I already knew that.
It come back.
But did you know that also technically, I mean, please don't do a DNA test on my son. Sorry, you know where I'm going with this.
Okay, well, I'm not doing that.
Oh my God, Colonel Sanders.
I'm not signing that.
This.
And I'm also the traffic failure to stop for a blue light, no injury or death, first offense.
Do you
I'm
want
not
to give me a
signing
phone
that.
number for your mother? Your mother's
I'm
in the
not
back.
signing that either.
You're not going to give me a phone number
No,
for your
I'm
mother
not.
to be text message?
No, that's okay.
All right. You have, if you fail to...
So, like, he's going to jail for a long time, right? Like, if this was a Chicago judge, he'd just be like, K, you will now be held for this long, and your bond is now exponentially more. What's a blue light? I don't know. Here. South Carolina blue light. Failure to stop at a blue light, which is a signal from an emergency or law enforcement vehicle. Oh, so it's kind of like the way that, like, in Illinois, they're white lights on top of, like, the traffic signals. Yeah, blue lights are... Well, police lights are blue in South Carolina. No, I know. Oh, that's also what it... No, because that's what it says. Yes, it's failure to stop for cops. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, which is a signal from emergency and law enforcement vehicles. Got it. Okay. Yes, failure to stop for a blue light means that when you see blue lights, you are supposed to stop. Aha, got it.
Appearance and your court appearance will be held.
I'm not going to court either.
I understand that. Your court appearance
So you're going to jail.
will be held January
I'm not going to court either. Like, guys, you're going to see a lot more of this.
22nd, 2026 at 10
Look,
o'clock.
y'all feed me this garbage and feed lies and
You
put
wish
this
to-
crap on TV and say I
You
was
wish to
driving
go-
under...
make sure you
Excuse
get-
me,
you
I'm
take-
talking.
No, you're not.
I'm talking.
Okay.
Driving
Your
under the
bond, sir,
influence and drinking.
Your bond is set at $992
I don't have no bond.
cash
I don't have no
surety,
bond.
and you got
I don't have no bond.
a $20,000 cash surety bond
They're going to just let this guy go.
on the failure to stop for a blue light.
Well, I'm not
and
signing
larceny.
either one.
I understand that, sir.
I'll contact Donald Trump if
You'll
I
now
have
X
to.
him out here. Thank
Okay.
you.
Yep. I guess I'll be contacting Donald Trump then.
I'll contact Donald Trump if I have to. Like, seriously. Is he a sovereign citizen? No, he's just a guy who's using MAGA tactics. Because did you not catch that? How he's almost using like you guys come in here, you guys put this on TV, you guys are just trying to gaslight me. Well, this is all fake. It's all fake charges. I blew clean. I'm not signing that because I don't need to. I didn't do anything wrong. Ask Tina Peters about that. Yeah, I'm glad that the governor was just like, yeah, you have state charges. You're staying in jail. It's like, nice try, Trump. We get it. You love anybody that'll just do whatever you want them to do. And she was like as loyal as they come. But yeah. Yeah. Speaking of small towns and stuff. Here, we got some news. This is just straight news. There's nothing funny about this. We'll try and make it funny, but not sure how we can. Guy that rolled coal on us in like July at one of the protests, he just got locked up.
One that is 8. So when I told
That's
them,
hilarious. I heard that there were charges filed against the guy, and I thought that was kind of wild. I was just like, wait a minute. But I guess, yeah, rolling coal is illegal. Well, I mean, guys, this is where I have to say, like 3,200 people in Nebraska. How many of them do you think that they were thinking that whole going to church thing is keeping you in that whole cycle of going to work, go to church, go to work, go to church? Yeah. Fuck you for wanting something more than that. We're just simple folk. We just want to have our kids. We just want to send them off to do better than us. But we don't want to ask for anything from the government or any of that because we don't want to be takers. Sorry. Now that could have been perceived as rude.
Emotions are just the same.
No for me, homie. One more. Just to show you guys how the economy's doing.
Down. Overseas sales are down. They've got plenty of whiskey. They just need
I know,
to shut
quite
down
jarring from
for a year.
our little tale of the 100-acre wood.
A Louisville bourbon historian there reacting to the latest announcement that a major bourbon maker is halting production at its main distillery. Michael Veach says overproduction, low overseas sales, and tariffs are at play. A Jim Beam spokesperson says it's pausing all bourbon distilling at the main campus for 2026. WHAS 11's Alexandra Goldberg and photojournalist Jessica Farley with the story.
They've got enough whiskey in the warehouses now. They just don't need the production.
Kentucky bourbon mainstay Jim Beam is halting production at its main distillery for the 2026 calendar year.
Well, it makes sense.
Bourbon historian Michael Veach of Louisville says the news doesn't come as a surprise.
Bourbon historian.
Matter of fact, I'm surprised there's not more of them.
Hell of a job.
Pausing production.
Saying they have plenty of whiskey to sell, but there's external factors at play.
Trump's tariffs and the trade war and the fact that bourbon is not selling as well overseas.
Jim Beam says the main
What a
campus
job. Yeah,
will keep
really?
bottling and warehousing, and 2 satellite campuses will continue to distill. Employees are unionized under United Food and Commercial Workers. A local 111D spokesperson said the distillery employees are being reassigned within the company, and as of now, there are no layoffs.
As far as visitor experience, it's the horse that we ride.
Troy Beam with Bullitt County Tourism says the change won't impact the visitor experience.
They've got so many other things to show and to be creative with cocktails and tastings, and you got the kitchen table restaurant that none of that stuff is going to be bothered.
Honestly, dude, with Gen Alpha not drinking, Gen Z drinking less, and even the millennials starting to hop off, I could see the alcohol industry having a real big problem coming up.
Kentucky bourbon industry at large, the new year will bring changes to how much distilleries are paying the state. Companies like Jim Beam will begin to see a reprieve from the barrel tax starting in 2026. It's a tax on aging barrels, like the ones in this rickhouse.
It's something that no other state does, and it's kind of unfair.
The Kentucky Distillers Association says this year, distilleries are fronting $75 million in the barrel tax. But next year, there will be a 4% reduction. It's the start to a 20-year phase-out plan.
That's good news. It is.
How long until the company starts blaming weed? Literally, I wouldn't even say by the end of the year. I would say by, New Year's Eve.
A small amount.
This is for tax relief? Yeah.
4%.
They're playing games. No, that's exactly what they're doing.
16 million is
yeah, if they don't produce for a year, then they're not going to have to pay the taxes on the aging barrels because they're not filling
still.
They've already been paid. It's just sitting there, I think they overproduced, for a reason.
Not that much in the overall scheme of it.
Veach says it's gradual, but it's a start to cutting down taxes on some 16.1 million barrels sitting in Kentucky warehouses. In Bullitt County, Alexandra Goldberg, WHAS 11 on your side.
The visitor center at the main campus will remain open, including the restaurant. A spokesperson says visitors can still have the full Beam experience at their campus in Claremont.
Woohoo! But the economy is great, folks. Yeah, the reason that I did this one is because of the news that came out where they're like, oh, you know what? The economic report came out and the economy's doing a little bit better than we thought. It's just like, per who? And it was the government's numbers. It's like, okay. Why restaurants are empty and overpriced? Because you just nailed it right there with that title. I have my own little conspiracy theory that this is why Trump rescheduled pot. For what reason? To like tackle the alcohol industry, or like to? Because I know that that's going to bring in federal revenue. Like, I think he rescheduled it is so that they're like, our pot companies now need to pay federal taxes. Like, yes, they can bank, but which is great for them. And rescheduling is just good in general. Let's be real. As a weed advocate, this is just a good thing. I can be mad that Donald Trump did it and not Biden. But you know what? I don't care. I really don't give a shit. Objectively, them rescheduling it to a lower classification is good. I'm surprised the alcohol people haven't gotten into weed. Most of them, they believe what they have been huffing, and it's not weed. They've been huffing them alcohol fumes for so long. Unless you're in a restaurant with an actual scratch kitchen, it's all reheated Cisco crap. I don't mind that. Listen, I just wish that we could all buy from Cisco sometimes, because I know, I happen to know, like, the stuff we got from Cisco over at Chili's. Oh, man, those chicken tenders are fire. Although, to be fair, the chicken tenders at Chili's are hand-breaded. Not sure if you knew that. But yeah. Yeah, the cooks get there a little bit earlier. They make all that crap beforehand, and then they just throw it in the fryer, and yeah. It all tastes the same. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, it does. Bread from actual hands. Yeah. Let's see. Because I'm trying to be fair here. Like, because I don't mind eating a bunch of fried crap obviously is not great for you, but I also am one of these guys that I feel guilty for it, but I love me some fried food. You know? I love me some garbage. But like last night, I made a nice steak dinner with some papas fritas. Homemade though. Made sure to put to make them in the same pot as I made the steaks in, so they got all that flan or whatever. No, it was good. It was really good. No, I nailed that. I'll tell you what, when it comes to cooking some meats, you're a fucking guy. Let's go. Fond on air fryers for me. I like my air fryer. Now, do you have a air fryer with like a drawer that has like, it's like the thing that you put like I say they look like the coffee holders or whatever. You just put the food in there and like the basket, and then you have to preheat it. I have a Power Air Fryer Pro that's more like a toaster oven that you don't even need to like preheat. I mean, occasionally if like the recipe the back of the bag calls for it. Fancy. Fancy. It was as seen on TV. It was one of them fancy ones. Woohoo! Nah, it is the ticket. No, because I got the one that has like the little spinner for the fries. It's perfect. Like, number one, I hate the thing where it's just like, okay, halfway, I gotta stop it, I gotta go flip it, where I never have to do that with my air fryer, ever. Set it and forget it. Yeah. Yeah. Set it, forget it. What is your number one thing that you miss from like late 90s? I mean, this could go back to the 80s, but what's your number one snack that they don't make anymore that you wish they'd bring back? Mine? PB Crisps. Oh my God, I want them to bring back the Planters PB Crisps. They were so good. All of them. And they had, well, 2 flavors for the longest time, and then they had the PB&J. Jello Pudding Pops? The reason they can't have the Jello Pudding Pops is because I'm tired with a little bit of the problematic nature of what I did. Oh. Not my best Cosby, but you know what? You guys got it. Oh, man. Oh, shit, I forgot about that? What, you forgot about fucking Cosby being the guy? Like, doing his little weird fucking Cliff Huxtable dance? That's how I dance at weddings, just... There was this thing called Taka-Tak. I like Cheetos, Indian things, so good. Ooh, probably super unhealthy. Sounds good. I think, is there anything else? Because Ecto Cooler they bring back occasionally. Doritos the 3D Doritos. Yeah, the little 3D. Oh, yes, those were so good. Yeah, I got them at the look. Yeah, those were. Yeah. Yeah, 3D Doritos were fucking fire. Huh. Good one. Very good one. Yeah, Doritos 3D. We could probably make those out of a 3D printer now. 3D Doritos, made from a 3D printer. Doesn't get more on the nose than that. All right, guys. One more consumer story. I don't know why this stuff was important to me. Maybe it's because with Christmas, I just realized how expensive everything is and how they're totally gaslighting us into trying to think that the economy's fine.
Corporate greed is reaching unimaginable levels. Studies show that companies are using AI to set personalized prices according to each person's profile.
That's great.
Companies may be using your data against you. Shocker. It is called surveillance pricing, and that is when a company sets the price you see based on your unique habits and demographics.
A McKinsey
anytime I see those digital tags, those always weird me out.
Study estimated that AI-based pricing systems can increase a company's revenue by up to 15%.
Oh, good for them.
We found big retailers with little regional competition can extract large profits simply by adjusting
right now. Yes.
Prices of essential goods like food items.
Likewise, investigations by Consumer Reports detected differences of up to 116% in the price of the same online product, depending on the buyer's zip code.
Surveillance pricing. That's when companies use someone's personal data, like browsing, even credit history, to sell them a product at a different price than what other consumers might see.
An independent analysis revealed that Uber can charge up to 6% more when the user's phone battery is below 15%.
Uber is in the spotlight as the company faces accusations from a Belgian newspaper that it can see riders' phone battery levels and changes rider fares based off of that information.
Even in airline tickets, a report by the Wall Street Journal documented that some...
So they charge more if you have a lower battery?
Some airlines achieved up to a 20% increase in annual...
How is this legal? It's not.
...revenue after implementing...
It's not. We're just ignoring the fact that they're openly collecting our data and selling it the way that they are. You do realize this is why these companies have been paying out these massive lawsuits. It's because this is a blatant breach of data privacy.
AI-based...
But the Trump administration, they don't give a fuck, and they have told all of these companies, keep doing it. Like, you don't have to pay these. Like, you guys may have a judgment, but we'll just do this thing where, like, you guys can have all the fines, and eventually they won't be there, especially if you keep us in power. Quid pro quo for the big corporations that run our lives and ruin our lives.
Dynamic pricing systems.
Next time you go online to purchase an airline ticket,
Really? Here, give me a second.
There's a chance that the price you see was influenced by artificial intelligence.
Jesus Christ, it's literally by video. What the fuck? Can we now change our audio? Because seriously, the last news report that we just watched had such low audio that I had to adjust to that. Now this shit, ooh.
So
it's the same thing that was happening. It happens with commercials. You ever notice that? I'm sure you guys have. That you're watching a show, the volume is so fucking low that you have to crank it to a pretty uncomfortable level that you just know your TV. Then it goes to a commercial and it's at that level, and you're just like so they definitely fucked with the audio on the show to make sure that I definitely hear the commercial.
How companies are using AI to charge you more. The concept of dynamic pricing is...
I'm so happy that people love this much capitalism. Don't you just love how much people love their capitalism?
Not new. It dates back to the U.S. airline industry during the 1970s, when ticket prices were still regulated by the federal government. With the approval of the Airline Deregulation Act of 1978, airlines gained full freedom to set fares, and this transition opened the door to the creation of the first yield management systems.
On October 24th, 1978,
literally go back to 1978. Do you know how many people are just like, I'm going to say something. I'm going to get this to change.
President Carter signed the Airline Deregulation Act.
American Airlines developed one of the pioneering models,
nice one, Carter,
known as Dynamo, which analyzed demand
Free
patterns
markets,
and automatically
baby.
adjusted the prices of available seats. By 1985, the company reported revenue increases between 6 and 8% solely thanks to these strategies. And by the end of the decade, almost all commercial airlines were applying similar mechanisms. This model was based on relatively simple but innovative principles for the time, raising prices as the plane filled up, increasing fares for those who purchased close to the flight date, and offering discounts only when occupancy needed to be stimulated. The practice worked so well.
Oh, dude. By the way, I think I might have mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, but had I known that flying Christmas Day is as cheap and easy as it is, I would have done it.
That by the 1990s, it expanded to the hotel sector, car rentals, and rail transport service. This consolidation reinforced the idea that prices should not be static, but should adapt to real-time demand. And major hotel chains still use this today.
Are you wondering why it's so expensive to stay at a hotel right now? What if I told you the rates that many hotels are charging are artificially inflated?
In the mid to late 1990s, Hilton became one of the first chains to systematically adopt the dynamic pricing model inspired by airlines. By 1997, the chain was already using a centralized rate-setting system that compared projected occupancy, historical demand, and seasonal booking patterns in real time. The change had an immediate impact. According to corporate reports from the time, Hilton managed to increase its revenue per available room by nearly 6% annually for 3 consecutive years. It also reduced empty nights by approximately 12% in high-demand urban hotels.
I actually have hacks for specifically Hilton.
Such as Los Angeles.
Not sure if this still applies, but their reward system, it is one of those ones that actually does pay out.
Chicago, and New York. The principle was simple but powerful. If a hotel detected that 70% of its rooms were booked for a long weekend, the price rose automatically. Conversely, if projected occupancy fell below 40%, temporary discounts were activated. But this did not stop there. With the arrival of e-commerce in the mid-1990s, a second phase of expansion began. Amazon, one of its pioneers, began experimenting with price variations based on browsing data, search history, and user behavior.
If you're familiar with Uber,
God, I've been noticing that certain things have gotten more expensive on Amazon, and then I'm like, wait, okay, I'm gonna just go buy this at another store, and then Amazon started offering that same product at that other store's price.
Probably familiar with the term
I'm sure that's just
pricing, but
that's
a
coincidence,
new report
right?
claims that Amazon may use surge pricing as well.
In the year 2000, for example, specific cases became public showing how the same DVD could be sold with a 6% markup to one customer.
It's messed up that you have to spend personal time and effort trying to find the best deal. Oh, yeah.
And not to another. Afterward, the company described these price differences as controlled tests. However, these experiments demonstrated something crucial. Digital commerce made it possible to modify prices automatically, individually, and silently, without the consumer noticing. Between 2000 and 2010, the massive collection of data such as cookies, IP location, and purchase frequency
Yeah, it's making
transformed
everything
how
eBay.
online
It is.
retailers tracked consumers. Using this information, they developed models that adjusted prices based on each user's estimated conversion probability.
Powered by algorithms and artificial intelligence, surge pricing is now being used across a growing number of...
This is why it's kind of fun to fuck with your algorithm. Like occasionally, like just knowingly fucking with your algorithm, because you know that there's somebody like that eventually has to review this shit that's just like, hey, oh, by the way, 420, let's go.
From theme parks to restaurants, retail outlets, and rock concerts.
Academic studies from the time recorded variations between 5 and 15% for identical products viewed by different users. The message was becoming clear. Price personalization was no longer experimental and was beginning to become a structural practice of digital commerce. But nothing accelerated the normalization of dynamic pricing as much as the arrival of Uber. In 2012, the company popularized the concept of surge pricing, a model that automatically increased fares when demand exceeded supply. The algorithm analyzed variables such as the number of available drivers,
This shit makes me want to throw my phone in a river.
local
Yep.
events, weather conditions, and time of day. Based on these factors, it could multiply the cost of a ride by up to 200% during peak moments.
In January 2020,
Yeah, it's almost like you shouldn't have gotten rid of taxi cab companies or any of them because they were actually, you know, fair.
an Uber ride from New York City's John F. Kennedy Airport to Midtown Manhattan costs about $50. Today, based on the average price rise of Uber rides, that same trip could be $75, about a 50% jump.
Although the company argued that this tactic encouraged drivers to go out when they were most needed, later studies questioned its effectiveness. Research showed that the system significantly increased fares without an equivalent increase in driver earnings. Between 2022 and 2025, independent investigations documented that Uber's take rate in the United States rose from 32% to 42%. This considerable increase reflected how the algorithm prioritized corporate profitability rather than balancing supply and demand. By the mid-2000s, millions of users had become familiar with the idea that prices could double or triple at any moment, and they
Don't you just love these flashy cuts?
had accepted
Don't you just love it? Don't you love it?
it without questioning it. Thus, the
Can we just also admit that, I don't know, maybe this type of social media brain rot is kind of what's doing it?
stage was set for
Like, as somebody who does this, right? And I hate the thought of even being an influencer, but at least I offer opinions and like long form content and just conversations. This shit where it's just like, you know, oh look, I'm a model, but I'm not a model. Didn't make any money, but I'm a model.
other industries to begin adopting similar models. But
And then they do the same shit with these Jack Dohertys and all these motherfuckers, like where like
the real leap in complexity.
You do realize that the worst people are the ones making the most money, and I don't know why. Like, I personally look at that stuff and I'm like, why is this entertaining? The only reason I even know of like Jack Doherty is because of his like crash outs and where he gets like made fun of and like hit, and like other people make videos of him. And then it's the same thing with this one guy who he's like a looks maxing guy who ran over another IRL streamer, and now he's facing, you know, possible attempted murder charges.
Came after 2020, when companies began integrating advanced art.
Look at the helicopter. Look at that helicopter. Don't question
Official
anything. Well, you mean the fact that it had a busted panel that totally looks really safe?
Intelligence into their pricing systems.
Big changes are happening at Delta Airlines. The company announced that it's ramping up their dynamic pricing, and they will actually rely on artificial intelligence to forecast demand for specific routes and set what passengers will pay for fares.
Unlike previous models, which...
Do you know how many people hear that and they don't hear that it's going to fuck them? Like, do you know how many people hear that and fool themselves into thinking that's somehow going to make a better deal for them?
Relied mainly on demand levels, these new algorithms could...
So, like, literally ran over? Sorry, it's funny.
Analyze millions of data
We can watch it. Like, we can watch the... You know what? Fuck it. We'll watch the Atozi video.
points simultaneously. They estimated how much each
did a good
customer
video
was
on it.
willing to pay. It was no longer about adjusting prices by hour or city, but by individual. AI learned from the user's history, geographic location, how many times they searched for the same item, and even how long they left a product in the cart. Some...
Can I just say, if you're going to make chairs that lean back, can you please make the fucking television angled?
Studies found that iPhone users received system...
It's insane how many times I've flown and the person in front of me, the second we're on the fucking plane, puts their seat back, and I'm just like, oh, fuck me if I wanted to watch anything.
Dramatically higher prices. For example, variations could reach 15%
Watch it on your phone. Shut up.
for specific products and services. Due to the statistics,
I hate flying. I absolutely fucking hate flying. I hate flying more than anything on the planet. I will drive hours to avoid that.
statistical association between Apple devices and greater purchasing power.
Some online companies even boost
The thing is, I've been on, like, Spirit, surprisingly. I don't know, or, no, it wasn't Spirit. Spirit was the one where, like, yeah, it's just stationary. United stationary, American Airlines stationary. No, it was Spirit. I'm sorry. I actually take that back. No, it was Spirit Airlines, where you lean back, and then when you lean back, so, like, say they lean back, right? The TV's angled at a position where you lean back and you can see it perfectly. I remember even saying, like, they finally figured it out.
price if a customer is using an Apple product.
Because they know. Oh, no, it was JetBlue. It was JetBlue. No, I take that back. No, Spirit did have the fucked up ones. It was JetBlue that had that.
People who held MAGS.
And I was surprised by
have
that
more
because
money.
I'd always heard awful things about JetBlue, but I was like, ooh.
But the most controversial development came between 2022 and 2025 with the adoption of dynamic pricing in digital supermarkets and grocery delivery.
This is why I will never use grocery delivery or digital markets. Unless I absolutely need
A
to.
recent study on Instacart's practices revealed that through the use of AI tools, products could vary their price by up to 23% among different users viewing the same item at the same time.
I can confirm this just because I used to do Instacart shopping.
Additionally, between 74 and 75%
And I saw this in action.
of the products analyzed showed different prices simultaneously. Today, the practice of dynamic pricing powered by advanced
I will say this, though. If you guys are looking to make a little side cash, it's not the worst.
in artificial intelligence has spread to all industries. For example, in 2025, several supermarkets in the United States began replacing traditional
But now that I'm, like, seeing that they're contributing to the entire downfall of our society, I might rethink that.
paper price tags with digital shelf labels, a technological shift led by major chains such as Walmart and Kroger.
Kroger, the largest
I'm so glad I go to an old school fucking supermarket that does not pull this shit.
grocery store chain in the country, is facing questions.
Good luck.
For using electronic
I'm pretty sure that the owners of the grocery store just would see this and they'd just be like, hey.
price tags with the ability to change prices at the push of a button.
Yet? Oh, yeah. No, trust me. Once the current owner of the grocery store I go to passes, oh, we're fucked.
Walmart?
Because I go to a place that's been there for, they keep saying, we've been here for over 100 years, family owned, blah, blah, blah.
Specifically announced that it plans to deploy these labels in its 2,300 stores.
Fucking of course it does.
By 2026. The problem is that these digital labels allow prices to be
influenced immediately. That's fucked.
Changed instantly for thousands of items in just a few seconds. This enables retailers to secure better profits depending on the type of
Literally doing it by the person. That's crazy.
shopper or their purchasing power. As these practices have
This is gross. Yeah, no, we need to. Yeah, no, guys. Legislation needs to be instituted. For anybody that wants to play libertarian games about unfettered capitalism or we can't have anybody, we can't have any regulation on this because, we want to make sure that they make their money. We can't do that because that's not freedom. Fuck you. No, we need to make sure that we're okay. Why in the fuck? Was this even thought that it was going to be okay? You do realize the fucking balls that are required to just think they're not going to notice.
Expand.
Thank God, economy today. Thank you for this piece.
Ethical concerns have grown. Current systems can charge more to a user simply because they live in an affluent neighborhood or use a high-end device. They can also adjust price.
This is why you should definitely never upgrade your phone right away. Keep that device as janked out as you possibly can. If this is how they're gonna fucking play it, all right, I'm gonna use a Nokia.
prices based on in-app behavior that reveals impulsive buying habits. Although companies defend these models as mechanisms of efficiency and optimization, critics argue that they often
Ooh, I just realized that corporations hate me.
deepen
If they legit are spying on my shopping habits, then ooh boy, they hate me.
economic inequalities. Price becomes an instrument of individual segmentation, where the final cost depends more on the buyer's profile than on the product itself.
The gaming Nokias. God, you guys remember, what were they called? Fuck. Yeah, they were like the sideways, Sidekicks. Sideways. Yeah, the sidekicks. You remember those? My old roommate had one of those. And he thought, like, he thought he was, the shit. And he was for a little bit there until, all phones started acting the same, looking the same. I had a BlackBerry I miss that phone. I miss that keyboard. Oh my God, I miss having a physical keyboard like that. My last BlackBerry was the shit. Matrix seems to be predicting things correct, except it was the oligarchs
At Bandit's Eye
that
$5.
batteries.
Matrix seems to be predicting things correct, except it was the oligarchs that made
Well, we
us
can think of
batteries.
it like a horror movie where at least maybe like it's like, the person who created, like Elon Musk, he's sitting there gloating about how great this technology is and how it's going to bring us in the future. And then it turns on him and it makes him the first battery. As long as that happens. And thank you for the 5. Let's see. I think, I'll get Stan in here. Stan! Come here! There you go. You got 5. Stan Cam. There we go. There he is. Oh, sorry. I got magazine down there. My bad, dude. There you go. 1. You'll go 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. 5 treats. Wow. And the dog is no longer hungry. Thank you. Also, I got 5 on it. That song is a banger. God. Wait. I have to be careful, because... Wait. Who produced that song? We got it. Hey, look at that. I'm going to almost play this by what year it is. Let's not do that. Look at you. I gotta figure out how to get rid of this days to go thing. Like, it's totally not applicable to anything right now. Stan the man. That is him. You're so happy. He had a good Christmas, by the way. He had himself some special treats. Got these like bacon cheddar bite things. Oh man. He sat there like he took one like bite of it and then he like put it down on the ground and he started like nipping at it. It was that good where he's just like, I'm savoring this. So you know that he was enjoying himself. Yeah. We got him fresh from the butcher. He was pretty happy about him, man. All right. I'm gonna bust one of these out again. Screw it. Let's see. Because we got Game Informer with Turok. This is the first 3D Turok. So we got Wild Arms again, Thunder Truck Rally, and Street Fighter 3. You watch Trump talking to Kit? Oh, you know what? No, here. Before I go to that Game Informer, no, you called it. Here, let's go to that. That was creepy. Yeah, here. Let's see. Who's got a good video on that one? News Nation. Forbes. Screw it. I haven't watched any of this, so this will just be a live react. Yep, we'll just do it this way. Fuck it, do it live. Ugh. I hate that that clip got overused, but it is still a good one. Alright, let's do this. Yes, Nachi. I found it funny too. Mofo talking to kids about adult stuff. You're telling me that you're surprised that he didn't know. Oh, okay.
What did you ask Santa for?
I can't hear shit.
General, go ahead.
Yes, Mr. President. Your operator will be dropping another child on your line here in just a second.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So she took hers privately,
Right?
and he took his on speakerphone.
This way you can hear what's going on. I think it's a little bit better.
Oh, that's very nice.
One-sided calls are never good.
I wish you all the best.
One-sided calls are never good.
Much less dangerous.
With Amelia, age 8, from Anthony, Kansas.
Good.
And Anthony is currently
A phone with a cord? I mean,
Okay.
yeah. Office phones are still a thing.
Santa's in Sweden.
You
Hi.
are now connected with the
Hi.
President of the United States.
Hi. How are you?
How long until Santa will be?
Okay, well, Santa's now in Sweden. So Santa's got quite a trip to get to your great area, your great part of
Ooh. I hate to say, guys, as much as he is like creepy with this shit's humanizing him. I'm not sure if I want
the
to.
world, because you live in a terrific place. But I would say Santa will
I saw the one short about him talking about clean coal. That was like, all right, fuck it. What is this?
Probably in
That's just 3 minutes. All right, let's do it.
5 hours. 5 hours from now, Santa will be coming down your chimney.
What is up, Hermit? Good to see you. Merry Christmas.
What would you
And
like Santa to bring?
guys, I just want to say, if you guys have been hanging out, I appreciate it, but I hope you guys had a good holiday.
Not cold.
Not cold. No,
Not cold.
Well, cold is, you mean clean, beautiful cold.
God damn it, he did it so early, too. Damn it. No! Why is he...
I had to do that, I'm sorry.
Guys, there's no outrage to be had. That was actually kind of funny. Fuck. No, I'm having a problem with this. This is humanizing this
Cold is
motherfucker.
clean and beautiful. Please remember that.
Even though he's, like, you know, crushing our economies, he's literally killing our country. I don't want to do the MAGA, oh my God, our country, but what the fuck?
At all costs. But you
At
don't
all
want clean,
costs.
beautiful cold, right?
God damn it.
No.
What would you like?
Barbie, American Girl doll.
Speakerphone with the phone in the hand is so dumb.
Barbie, okay. Well, you'll get that, I'm sure. What else? Anything?
You literally said you should only get the one. I swear, if your parents get you more than 3, they're contributing to the economic problems. I gotta tell you, your parents are probably leftists. I can already tell. You know what? I'm sorry, little girl.
Anything else?
By the way, all right, would you consider yourself what would, on a scale from 1 to 10? What would you say? I'm 8. Yo, so you say you're an 8. Well, I gotta say, you know what? Well, then I'll see you in a few years. You do realize that I am not even that far off from shit that motherfucker has actually said.
Close, good. That's good.
I just got mad at my own impression.
Candy.
I was just like, oh.
Good. Candy is good. Do you eat candy? Do you eat much candy?
Well, you shouldn't, because you know what? Then you're gonna start sounding like me.
Yeah. You just...
Yeah.
You eat as much as you want. Be healthy, okay? But Santa's gonna be there in about 5 hours, leaving Sweden right now. He's taking care of Sweden, leaving right now, okay?
Dude, did she... Wait a minute. Any thought that that little girl was watching the NORAD tracker?
Okay.
And that he wasn't over Sweden?
He's gonna have beautiful presents, and say hello to your mom and dad, okay, honey?
Did I see Doom speedrun this on the space? That was impressive. No, I did not.
Okay, bye. Bye. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Take care of yourself.
He doesn't know how to pretend to be normal? No, he doesn't.
Sounds like you have a beautiful daughter. Thank you. Thank you very much. Bye.
Hang up the phone. Come on. Give it to your mom.
It's fun, right? Nice.
$20 says Melania's not actually talking to anyone.
This is America.
Dude, oh my God, it's even funnier. Okay, so he's going to be talking to the children. Here, I can speak in the native language. Okay, so translated from Melania Trump native language, since I don't remember where she's from. She Ukrainian, right? Okay, so she's Ukrainian. Wait, is she Ukrainian? I don't even know. So wherever Melania land. Okay, so Slovenian. Oh, God. Oh, Slovenian. That's. Slovenia. We separated from you for a reason, but God damn it, I just realized genetically we're technically. Yeah. I was getting dangerously close to shitting on my own family. Fuck it.
Okay, I'm ready, General.
Okay, so after he go, then we make the big sexy time. He knocked down East Wing because you made cumsies in bed last time, so you need to make sure that you don't leave sock around. Jesus Christ! What the fuck?
See, she just keeps storming through.
Whose fucking sock is this? You know what? I have a towel. I have a blue towel. My favorite towel. Sometimes I swear to God, he's talking like a stoner. I don't understand it. Oh. This is still an active joke on South Park. I just want to get high and a little bit of moisture to get all this semen out of my fabric. You guys want to get high? Maybe we won't share a joint because you guys don't want to touch what I've touched.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, Jenna.
Merry Christmas.
Mr. President?
Oh,
Do you know where Santa is right now?
Thank you.
Thank you.
He's over Sweden. Yeah? Did you tracking him? Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, that is very. I'm not from Sweden. I know.
Second to get him from line to line.
Okay, that's okay.
Even though that sounded like it was. It's okay. I don't care. I heard that there was some Oh yeah. No, Melania's documentary that's already gotten like just fucking lambasted online, and then you find out that the director was in the Epstein files. Yeah, that was bizarre. That was bizarre as fuck. You ever like talk to your grandparents when you really don't want to? It's like, I mean, here, I could do an impression of my grandpa. Hold on. Because I always love talking to my grandpa, where I'd just be like, hey, Grandpa. I could always picture him on the other side. I mean, he had a hunch, so I'll just do, hey, hello, hey, are you doing good? Oh, good. You been practicing your art? Oh, good. Oh, no, it's very, very good. Oh, well, that's awesome. I am very happy for you, and here, let me get your grandma. And I would be on the other side like, oh, you don't need to get my grandma. No, your grandmother wants to talk to you. And even you could hear her on the other end like, what? No, Frank, no. I don't want to talk to him. And then she would get on just, hello? How are you doing in school? It's like, I'm doing okay. I'm doing well, Grandma. Oh, good. Well, I've just been going to church. I still haven't learned how to drive yet. Oh, she would bring that up randomly. Like, she never learned how to drive up till her dying day. I think it's because she made her, like, it was one of the first jokes I ever made about her, where I was just like, whoa, grandma didn't know how to drive. So I think that she literally, like, out of spite, just, like, took that and was just like, I'll show you, you little shit. Who can't fucking drive? One of my, like, again, my first memories is of her, like, just telling me that I'm not allowed to have opinions. Like, God, she was just a horrible woman. I have no idea how my grandpa was married to her. He had a mistress, though, at the end of his life, which it was kind of like people were very open about it, where it's just like, we're going to see his mistress, or they didn't call her that. It's just like, we're going to see his friend. It's like, oh, and she was way cooler. She never forgave you for that one? No. No. Francesca does a spot-on Melania impression. Oh, hell yeah. I gotta work on that. I mean, I don't know. How do you do Slovenian? I should know. No, that's awesome. Pushing the limits. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I was that kid. I would, especially after my grandma was, like, openly a bitch to me, I was just like, oh, fuck this. Let's go. I'm gonna pep in the limits. Hey. I love how the hat maker. So this is for my grandpa impression. This is for a little straight, like this is more detective and my golfer. I guess I don't know. Christmas, Merry Christmas. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Why am I doing oh yeah? This hat has like 5 characters. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah. No, I'm committing though. I'm going to be I'm committing so much to Eric and Peter that I'm going to learn a little bit of German. Yeah. I'm going to learn a little bit of the native Deutsch so I can add a little bit of authenticity to the impression. Yeah. What do you think, Eric? Peter. Don't let them know that we are twins and we are not the same person. Then they're going to make us. Then they're going to split the paycheck. Wait a minute. That's probably better for us. We are the nihilist twins. Yes. We are so nihilistic. He is not even my brother. He's just he's technically my brother's, but I don't know. I don't want to. We don't want to be too close. Yeah, yeah. Anybody again who's new here and they're just like, "What am I? What? This is." I for real have thought about that. Where I'm just like, oh yeah, when I'm doing just my wacky shit, somebody just stumbling into my stream like, what the fuck is this? I mean, that Winnie the Pooh bit. Whoo. I can tell you right now, I can think of a few reasons that I might have lost a sub. It's like, ooh. Bastardizing, a childhood hero. Maybe not the best way to get around things. Yeah. I played Aerosmith and got told Steven Tyler did. Oh, yeah. Really glad you streamed today. Yeah, me too. No, this was fun. This is fun. No, I've had a great time. Honestly, I was going to stream anyway, but I get to do a little bit longer because I get this shit, believe it or not, because my friend, is in town and, he doesn't really, he doesn't like going out much, but for some reason, anytime he's in Chicago, he's just like, hey, can we like go out like to a few like the spots? And now he brought up the about tonight where he's just like, hey man, you want to go bar hopping? And I'm like, I mean, personally, I haven't bar hopped. Dude, let's see. It's the last time I like properly bar hopped. Fuck. It was like a St. Patrick's Day. God, it's got to be over 10 years. Like, I'm not really that guy. Like, I don't like bars necessarily because I always get mad at how much I'm spending on a drink that I could easily get at home. Or, like, just get it at a liquor store that's way cheaper. It's like, okay, I know that I'm paying for, like, the social experience and all, but okay. But, yeah. I haven't been to a bar since 05. Yeah, and that's kind of where I'm just like, I mean, But when he asked, I kind of got excited. And also I was kind of, already tipsy last night. So he's just like, yeah, man, we should totally go bar hopping. I'm like, yeah, it'd be fun. I haven't done that in a long time, and I think that'd be cool. But then I'm just thinking about it, like, what was I thinking? It's so no. It's different these days now. Rockstar culture is dead. Most musicians are married now. Good. Rockstar culture, okay. Rockstar culture had a lot of problematic aspects that we didn't question just because. Like, we were kind of covering it. Like, a lot of the underage, like, blatant underage shit that, like, bands like Led Zeppelin, Aerosmith, and all those, 70s bands, Kiss. I mean, Kiss literally made, like, jokes about that shit. So, like, I just gotta say, man, like, personally, I'm glad that that's, turns out all these love songs were about underage girls. Yeah, I've actually heard that. Like, a whole bunch of the ones that we're familiar with are just, like, there was that groupie that Almost Famous was kind of about, and then you find out that she was only 15. Like, man, yeah, no, it's gross. Maddox. Recognize the era, it was wrong then. Yeah, no, that's where stuff with this Epstein stuff, there's a reason that also, like, that's people are it's uncomfortable to mention, but in the, like, late 90s, early 2000s, this is part of that, where all of, like, you do realize why they normalized it in their own scenes, right? God. Yeah, Ted Nugent. Yeah. Does he still have a career? Does he still have people that love him? It's insane. And then these people are like the first ones to be like, we need to protect our children. And he said that. And they're like, no, I love me some Ted Nugent. It's like, okay. Yeah. I mean, I know that I'm not really breaking any news here by saying Christian culture be fucked up. Christian conservative culture be fucked up. Did this tweet go out at all? No, it did not. Wow. All right, well. I gotta step up my tag game, apparently. I think Floyd didn't have any weird shit. You mean Pink Floyd? Yeah, from my understanding, they didn't. Yeah, it's actually one of the rare bands that you don't hear any of that shit. AC/DC you do, though. Angus Young. Unfortunately, you're scared to bet on it? Oh. I wouldn't place money on that. Let's get out of this Trump talking of Trump being Trump, sitting there smiling. That's right. I was gonna play this. Epstein stuff. Oh, Mudahar saw a little boost, I see. Here. I got something for us. Give me 1 second. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? No, I can't play that. Oh, wait, I think I can play this. Oh, no, I can't. Damn it. It's Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live had something really funny the other day. Here we go.
This kick streamer.
All right, so this is crazy. A little bit of actually, you know what? I'm gonna change the title of the video before I do this because I'm gonna try and get this out here. Let's see, maybe politics. Yeah, I ended up doing politics. There we go. There we go. Cool. Look at me doing a little bit of that drama streaming. All right, so I'm going to play the beginning of this. I have seen this video. So I'm going to do is I have to piss really fast. So I'm going to let you guys get caught up with the situation, and then we will discuss, okay? Man, I slept in late today, still had to shovel. I hate when that happens. I hate when you have a fucking perfect day off, and then you hear your fucking neighbors out there shoveling away at right about 11 or noon, and you're just like, damn it, I gotta go shovel. At least that's how I feel.
Might have just destroyed his life live. Oh my fucking Start driving with this guy.
All right, this is crazy.
Drive.
Oh my god.
You heard that impact, right?
I don't know.
Hopefully. What did I just watch? There is a lot.
All right, I'm gonna go rip a piss real quick. I'll be right back.
It's a story that we're going to be covering in this video, but honestly, out of all the things you could have done, that might have been the dumbest. Like the fact that all this happened live is just jaw-droppingly stupid. Did he forget he was live streaming? But again, I know there's a lot of backstory here, and I know he's going to be arguing self-defense here, but either way, this is most likely going to be an extremely long and expensive legal battle. So who are we talking about today? Well, this is Clavicular. He's essentially Kick's new controversial rising star. He essentially comes across as a Love Island contestant on stimulants, and what's made him incredibly controversial is the lengths that he will go for looks maxing. And looks maxing is essentially the Gen Z term for maximizing your physical appearance. So he'll essentially shell every plastic surgery possible and do anything he can, in his words, to mog on people, which includes claiming to use the Walter White special just to stay lean, and wanting a full jaw reconstruction surgery and height surgery when he's already above 6 foot. Now, there's obviously a whole lot more to his storyline here, but we're talking about this current situation, not a full backstory on him. So, who's this guy? The dude on the hood. Well, apparently he's another smaller influencer and streamer who gets his attention from harassing IRL streamers in public. And it's safe to say, the dude seems like a complete degenerate, because this is the kind of content he makes.
My first meal at McDonald's, because I've been rich for a couple of years. I never had McDonald's, I'll be honest.
So essentially, he does the same stuff that a lot of these like nuisance streamers and TikTok pranksters, if you want to even call them that, do for attention. But in addition to that, he also harasses other IRL streamers. So interesting guy. So he does a whole bunch of stuff like that, music, I guess, and flexes stuff.
only 21 years old. I'll hop in the McLaren. I got 2 buzz downs. Everybody.
Yeah, it sounds like his brain just isn't getting enough oxygen. So you have all this, and then you have him falling around other streamers and harassing them. And here we have a clip of him throwing a drink on Clavicular. And he's also harassed plenty of other IRL streamers. But he started the night by posting that he was outside, and it seems like the Kick community took it as he was on his way to harass IRL streamers. And he definitely did.
Virality culture is a scourge. That's why I don't focus on my numbers. I don't give a shit. I really don't. I would like to be big enough just to have like a little bit more of just not even a following. You know what I mean? Like, because I'm very happy with my following. Just a little bit, but like more audience, little engagement, like with the leftist community. But this shit, fuck this.
Yeah, I mean, this...
To be fair, when you see it, I mean, he kind of deserved that one. Like,
this is just pathetic. I don't know why Clav would play into him by pouring something on him, but to me, this doesn't look like it happened tonight. But it shows a past of them interacting with each other. But this situation we're about to watch seemed to happen right before the car clip.
You see what happened with your buddy Ed Matthews?
What happened with my
Release
buddy?
the cookie file. That's all you want to know. Release it.
Tell him about the N-word. He said it today.
Oh, yeah. I have to check you.
Yeah.
Why do you think calling black people is bad?
You can't say
How you feel about that? You can't say that, bro. You can't call us. We work hard for our people. We work hard for our
they keep getting jailed overseas. Yeah.
Don't call us.
Well, to be fair, the guy that he's this clavicular guy, he's also just a sack of shit. Like these looks maxing douchebags, I can't wait for like this, like their looks to start unmaxing. They can't conceptualize aging. Like also the stuff that they're doing to looks max is going to end up looking way worse once they do age into it. Like the Botox, we've all seen it. Turns into stones in your face, dude. Like it doesn't ever look natural.
Take a step back.
Touch me.
Take a step back.
Put your hands on me.
Take a step back.
Don't touch me.
Take a step back.
Don't touch me. Why are you touching me for? Don't touch me. Put your hands down. Don't touch me.
Then after they broke away, it seems like Clavicular had this comment about the altercation.
The lows that streamers will go for clicks is disturbing. Next level insecurity. Well, this is why I gotta start my OnlyPeps so you guys can see my feet.
Yeah, I know the best course of action, but I want to kill each and every one of these guys.
In GTA.
No, I want to.
Well,
He gave you an out, bro. You dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, that just makes things so much worse. His friend even tried to...
Dude, did you hear his bro? Like, here. I have to go back to this, because when you hear him say in GTA, right?
I want to kill each and every one of these guys.
in GTA.
In GTA.
No, I want to.
Well,
You hear that? Bro, like, he was like, I just had to give you the out, man.
Yeah, I mean, that just makes things so much worse. His friend even tried to give him a way out, and then he just doubled down. So, my
What up, Pendulous?
understanding is...
Good to see you. Merry Christmas.
Went to the car, and then this happened.
Or happy holidays. The thing is, I don't know if y'all celebrate. Also, Cybertruck. What a douche. that's why is the Cybertruck? It's just like, oh, immediately. You- Yeah, you can't do that.
oh my god.
Yeah, I mean,
Is he dead?
I don't know.
Hopefully.
Again, this is just such a hard watch. And obviously, the dude who jumped on the hood is a complete moron and probably deserves to find out for doing something that stupid for clout. You don't jump on someone's car hood. At least to me, it seems like the dude who jumped on his hood, he did so with the intent to harass Clavicular. But I think it's pretty safe to say that Clavicular made his life a whole lot harder with that dumb decision as well, because as is, the clip seems excessive to me. More context could easily change this, but as of right now, it seems very excessive. Okay, so let's go over some of the facts that we know. So Clavicular claims the guy had a firearm, and if we find any credible threats the guy actually made to him,
It doesn't matter. Even if he had a firearm on him, see, this is the thing about stand your ground laws. When everybody has a firearm, it doesn't matter. It's who pulls it first. If he didn't pull it and then that guy tries to claim self-defense,
that would definitely help him a whole lot. Alongside of Florida not having a duty to retreat law.
your oldest son, birthday today, 37. I'm only, wow.
So he
happy birthday to your son, and happy to share a month with him, even though we are not technically of the same zodiac sign, but I always appreciate a good Capricorn bro. Happy 37. Tell him that I'm only 2 years older, but yeah, you know what? 37's rad.
Definitely has that going for him. What might hurt him is the
Pet feet spicy.
proportionate of force when it comes to self-defense in Florida, because after you got on the hood, from the clip, it looks like Clavicular tried to end his life. Yes, the guy was harassing him on the hood, but it didn't look like he was trying to take Clavicular's life. And remember,
No.
Clavicular is in a Tesla Cybertruck. It's an armored truck that accelerates.
That doesn't even matter. Again, just slamming on the hood. Trust me. Do you understand that by this logic, then any homeless guy that just like goes up to your car and touches your car and you're just like, I'm gonna hit him? Yeah, that's not how this works. Believe it or not, standard ground laws are not what everybody thinks they are.
It's extremely fast.
You have to have like cause. They do need you to have cause, and they will. If you do not, you will catch a charge.
And it doesn't crumple. So if you're pinned between a Cybertruck and something,
Did you miss the pepper count? No, you did not.
you're gonna get turned into Jello, because that's a heavy truck. But from the clip, it looks.
No, oh wait, we never figured out how I'm gonna do that, guys. Pinkerbell, you would know how to do this. What should I do here? I don't want to strain it because I want to keep the brine, so I don't know what to do. Like, should I just get a spoon? Like, I might have to do this like on a different video. I want to do this live. See, I didn't think about the logistics of like the whole wanting to keep the brine, you know? Or I was like, oh, right. I don't want to just strain this and like get rid of it. So if you guys got any ideas, yeah.
Like
Someone must have guessed right by now. I don't know. I actually don't know. I will say right now, get a slotted spoon. Shit. Strain it into a bowl. Pour it back when you're done.
Clavicular tried to end his life, especially with the comments he made before.
Alrighty.
I want to kill each and every one of these guys.
And after running him over.
Is he dead? Hopefully.
To me, at least, it comes across that he was angry with the guy and wanted to retaliate.
Pour the liquid into another jar.
Self-defense. But obviously, this is still an evolving story. We don't know the condition of the guy yet, and as of now, no charges have been filed. And we still don't have the full side of the story from Clavicular. So obviously, a whole lot.
I promised to do it live, so I'm gonna do it live, even though I know how many are in there. Although that would be a bitch if I redo the recount. I'm like, oh, I was wrong.
A lot of context can be added here.
You know what? You guys know me by this point. Yeah, we should probably do a live count.
This might go down as one of the largest legal cases that we've seen unfold on Kick. But what happened after? We have clippers claiming a helicopter ambulance was called in. And I mean, from the look of the clip, that's not unlikely.
Slotted spoon's the best idea. I don't have one.
But
I have like big ones.
Still,
oh, wait. I actually might have a strainer that would work with
a
this.
clipper, because you have to be so careful with trusting the information from these clippers, because they will just.
If there's a half pepper in there, we riot. Unfortunately, there is. Like, I'm gonna count it as a full guy, but yeah, like you can see, one of them had its top ripped off. So technically,
but it seems like Cloud realized how serious the situation is.
Well, that's what I'm gonna use to do the count.
Aiden Ross for help.
Yo, do you know any defense lawyers?
Or I could just chug it. Do you understand? I don't think you understand how much.
Fuck, I'm on
Or
live
you could
right
just
now,
chug
but,
it.
Thank you for the
I
$2,
wanna have, like,
man.
I don't know if you could ask like Aiden or something. But yeah, no, this is.
So Aiden Ross then calls him on stream and says that he'll get him lawyers.
I'm live. Don't worry. Like, you need to just go on IG Live. You need to be live, okay? You need to be recording something, okay? You need to be live for this.
I'm recording.
What are they saying they're going to detain you?
They're not. They haven't spoken to me.
It's right here.
Yeah, but I'm not going to say anything without
A lawyer. Correct. Just do not say. Yes, of course I do. Look, just hang tight.
Of course I do.
Don't say anything. Don't answer questions. And just don't say anything, okay? I let it play out, but you need to be recording. Somebody needs to record you.
Yeah, the whole thing's being recorded, but I need. Yeah.
People pay these idiots money. I don't understand for what.
Yes, I know what you need, and
Like, that's what I don't get, man. Like,
trust me. Yes, I got you.
I'm convinced that this is all like bots and just like the way that scalpers, like in Pokemon, right? Pokemon scalpers, when they buy one of these, right? What they'll do is they'll sell between each other for like a few weeks to try and spike the market. I have a feeling that's what they do here. And on top of it, I think they bought the shit out of this.
The good thing is, listen.
Why are they doing this live? Because they think they need to. They're fucking
Christmas.
Sorry. They're very, very stupid.
Don't celebrate Christmas.
Got myself.
So you're gonna be good.
Of course not. Perfect.
I'm getting better.
Don't worry, I'm already on it, dude. I got you. You're good.
Oops. Hey, I didn't make the full oops.
Yeah, this will be very...
I caught myself halfway through where I was like,
Interesting to see how it unfolds in court, because this will definitely test the Florida stand your ground.
What are you, soup?
And self-defense laws. Another thing that will massively help him is the parking security guard who witnessed it all is on Clavicular's side.
Trying to leave up out of here?
Nah,
This makes the poo bit look like Shakespeare.
my friend right there.
Oh man, come on, bro.
So you're telling me that all I need to do is get a Cybertruck?
He the good guy.
He is?
The motherfucker on the ground, the bad guy. He did.
Do you understand that they are trying to use these parking guys as witnesses? Which, bro, this is where it's like, no, you get the cops to talk to them. This is no longer admissible in court. You are dumb as a motherfucker. I'm sorry. This is where you need a friend like me to just be like, do not talk to those fucking parking guys.
Okay.
Because if they have proof that you have, then we can no longer use their testimony, even if they say otherwise. Court of public opinion is not the fucking courts.
All right, sounds good.
This isn't Trump land.
Yeah. Bro,
What happened to the guy who got run over?
I wasn't nowhere near here. I had left.
Yeah, notice how nobody's really talking about that.
I don't know him, right?
Yeah.
But when he was coming in, I just was joking saying, "Hey, bro, put me on the blog."
Yeah.
I see him coming out, and there was some guys. It was some guys around.
No, yeah, I saw that. I was with him.
What was transpired, but you could tell it wasn't nothing nice. It wasn't nothing nice.
Yeah.
I came over here.
And Clav even talked to him on stream before he was banned.
Yep.
Sweet. You talked to him? You talked to him? See, I'm just playing the part of his lawyer right there. That's exactly how his lawyer is going to react. Why would you do this?
Yeah, exactly. I can't.
You dumb motherfucker.
I can't see shit. Well, that's why. Well, when you're
Stop talking.
afraid. Well, I don't know what's going on.
We get it. Your adrenaline's high. They want to be on stream. They know that they're going to get a little clout on this or something or whatever the fuck. Are y'all just trying to be cool? But I can tell you right now, not the time, bro. This isn't like you got busted with a dime bag, my man. Yeah. My man. I tried to say my guy and my man, and I was like, man.
No, you don't know. There's armed.
No, you guys are like all three of you are certifiably stupid. Even like that's the thing. If you're trying to help this kid, then just go away. Talk to the cops.
There's armed people
What are you
surrounding
doing?
my car. Yeah.
I can't reiterate this anymore. Like, stop talking. Stop doing this thing where you are like, oh my.
And they're
Better
armed.
call Pep.
They all have pistols. They all have pistols. So. Well, the ones with pistols.
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
pistols. The one. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They're all unregistered guns.
Tekashi got run over by a streamer.
I see the print popping through their sweatpants.
It was a sharp cyber truck.
They're pressing us. I see the guys. I
mean, the guy does look like Tekashi 6ix9ine, right?
I see a pistol. Yes, they were. They were aggressing us.
Don't film. Yeah. Don't film your crimes.
But it seems like Clive Killer was held by police at the scene for a couple hours and then released.
Of course he was. Of course he was. Vehicular manslaughter and fucking Florida PD is just like, meh.
And I guess when he got home, he responded with a TikTok video to a Blueface song. As of right now, he's banned off Kick. He does have the poster boy of Kick helping him in his side, so will that be a permanent ban? Who knows?
I mean, it should be.
But he definitely has an uphill battle to get his life back. Essentially, this one move destroyed his life. And now he has to go through the legal procedures to potentially get it back. Because charges will be filed for this. But other than that, though, Merry Christmas.
Also, he doesn't even look good.
Thank you guys so much for the support and dealing with this bare bones.
At some point, well, again, this is what body dysmorphia does.
I did video tonight. I want to get this done.
I know I'm not really speaking too much new.
I'm not going to make anyone on my team work on Christmas. Here, so. But subscribe if you're new.
Your team? God. I guess I have a team. I got mods. I got a manager that kind of helps me. No, you know what? All right, fine. I guess I got a team. God, look at me. Real streamer. All right, guys. Let's open my Christmas gift together. Let's see. I'm going to do a break. We got a Surgeon Sparks box, guys. Check it out. Pokemon. Gonna open this up. Try and get a Pikachu. That's what I gotta do. Oh. Now I just want to sing the thing. Oh, you're my best friend in the world must have been Pokemon. You have to admit that that song is just a certified banger. It really is. All right, yeah, no, Pika Pika, hell yeah. Ooh, I forgot. I get the... Now I love these things because it, for guys like me who kind of lose track over what cards belong in what set, this is a godsend. So we're going to keep that nice and handy. All right, let's see. All right, so this is... Ooh, I'm not sure if you guys do Pokemon breaks, but this is what an ETB looks like. Ooh, this is always the bigger disappointment because, yes, it makes it look bigger than it really is. Ha, 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 ha. Get what I did there? So, yeah, they put this whole little breaker thing in there, and then you have yourself, I think it's 9 packs? Let's see. We'll count the packs here in a second. You got tokens, burn, poison. Then you got your dice that are specifically used as damage counters, and then you have an EX dice, which you use for your chance rolls. Let's see. Man, I haven't actually played in a little bit here, so. Oh shit! So they actually packaged the card with the dividers now, so that's cool. So this is one of the exclusive cards that comes with it. Then they have the sleeves, which, oh, really? That's the design? I thought it had Pikachu on it. Damn it. Well, that is kind of disappointing. And then my favorite, energy, mana, more mana. I wish that Magic would do a little bit better on that one, because even though they give you mana. I can never say it consistently. Yeah, it's never enough. I just gotta say, it's always annoying. All right, let's see. All right, not gonna lie, it's pretty sick. Yeah, right? Yeah, these ETBs are fun. All right, so then You get a bunch of packs. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Haha, I was right. So, yeah, we're gonna rip some cards. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do some rips. All right. Let's find something. Fuck it. We'll just do this. All right. Pack 1. We got some Pikachu. Let's see if there's anything good in here. Let's see. Let's see. Right? Now, I always do the little tappy tap. As long as I have not seen the cards, I think the tap method works. So you always get this, which is your digital code for getting a pack in the video game or in the Pokemon TCG game, which is an app, which I highly recommend playing. Also, happy 820. All right, so we got Trapinch, Relor. Okay, this is kind of funny. He looks like he's like doing this thing where he's like looking between his legs. Celio, Clavipus, Espierda, Victini, Turtonator, Sandygast, Zwelios, and here's the foil, Rabska. Now, if you're not familiar with like Pokemon polls, so what? These are not called shiny. They are just called foil cards. What's up? What up, Kenzie? Good to see you. Merry Christmas, Happy Holiday, and all that. I'm not gonna say Happy New Year yet because I'm gonna see you guys next week. But yeah, those are just called foils, and then you have full foils. You have full art foils, and then yes, you have legendary cards. So if you are just now getting educated on Pokemon, I'm happy to help because this is fun. This is what it's all about, ripping the packs. You know, I don't like this is why I hate scalpers, is because they ruin it for guys like me who want to play the game, because I also do play. Although I mostly play Magic now, but I still play the occasional game of Pokemon. It's fun. It's a fun game. I hate people that are like elitist about it. It's like, nah, I get it. It's kind of simplistic, but it's fun. You can knock out a few games. All right, so we got Oricorio, Victini, Mousehold, Elephant. Ooh. Damn. All right, so that last one was kind of like a bit of a disappointment, but this one made up for it because we have two foils. We got Bouffant, which is a big buffalo, which... Hey, Foliant, or I don't know how to say these names all the time, but they got Tauros, who looks fucking badass, right? Boom. See? Full art, shiny, not shiny, but still full art EX. Look at it. Also, badass because it can swap from leaf type to fire type, which is very useful. So that is Scovillian. He's going to go over here. We'll put him and full arts over there. Yeah. Nice pull there. All right. Few more. I might not do the whole thing. Have I ever played Duel Masters? Kinda. So, I think it was PS2. I played one of like the video games, but I've never actually played Duel Masters. So, it's the same with Yu-Gi-Oh, where technically I've played, if you include like the Game Boy Advance game. I like the system. It's not that bad. Digimon's the one that I was like, ooh, I could get into that. Digimon has a really good system. The cards were a big deal. They were. All right, so we got Helioisk, Seedotl, Gimlet, Magikarp. Really? Or Magnemite. My bad, not Magikarp. Big difference. Tauros, counter. Fuck yeah! Got another 3-pack here. So we got Gouging Fire, which that's an alt art, by the way. Not sure if you saw it, but here we go. Full art. These are just like full art regular cards, but these are rare, like, so they're worth a little bit more. Not that I sell these, but and then we got another foil. Hell yeah. Love the sheen. Oh yeah, they look good, right? Right. No, they do. If there's one thing I'm gonna say is, like, Pokemon cards, they look great. I have absolutely no complaints about how they have translated over the years here. All right, I'm gonna keep going. Screw it. I'm having fun. That's what this is all about, right? Even though I'm going to be going back to the news and some other stuff, but taking a little break. We're chilling. We're just having a good time. I'll actually probably find another video here on the situation with that guy that got hit. Because I got another one here that says it's got new details. All right. Let's see. Zangoose. See, I wish I had like a cam that was like facing down, kind of like the stand. Oh wait, stand cam. There we go. Stand cam can do that. I just realized that. All right, let's do this. Scatterbug. Wattrel. Eraor. Flapple. I actually needed one of these. Alolan Doug Trio, which I have 2 of the alt art of. So this one is just a cool Pokemon. He's like a giant Egyptian sarcophagus that has, you know, like little ghost arms. He's cool. Gastrodon. Got 2 foils. And... oh, shit. Oh, shit! I got Flygon. Got another EX. Fuck yeah. Oh, shit. That's not good. There goes that 10. If I ever got these graded, which I don't. I have 1 graded card. All right. Uno mas. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say 4 of these for stream for next week. All right, let's see. Give it a little tap. Today has been an epic show. Thank you for that, Etch. I've been having a good time. Right. I like how I saved my Christmas presents for you guys. Tap is sacred. It is. All right, we got Mankey. Is that Strika? Meryl. Another Relor where he's looking between his legs. Xerneas is a legendary Pokemon. Pretty good. Simeon. Ooh, we got a foil Quaxley. That's always good. Foil Vulpix. And another Rapska. No full arts in that one. And see, there's the gambling right there, where it's just like, ooh, but I don't even care if they're worth anything. I just want one that has the full art. Ooh, because you just want to go like, ooh, that one's different. Ooh, they are cool though. Yeah, Vulpix is awesome. Yeah, Vulpix is. We know what's up. 151, baby. Do I do one more? Do I do one more? Fuck it, I'm gonna do one more. I'll save 3. How about that? I'll save 3. One more pack. I'm not addicted. You're addicted. What are you talking about? I'm not gambling. I'm not gambling. Who's gambling? This ain't Kick. This is Pep Talks. Opening some Pokemon cards. I mean, there ain't no gambling. Right? Right? Alright. Alright, so we got Simisear, Esper, Delos, Slakoth, Mochin, Cruel Edge. Chill teaser toy, which is a little bit, sure, it's a cat toy. Togechick, Annihilate, and ooh, we got a 3-pack here. We got Annihilate, Landorus, and Togechick. We got 3 foils. Nice. Innocently opening cards. That's all. That's right. Yeah. You know. Yeah. All right, now that was fun. Yeah, thanks for letting me do this, guys. I mean, or thanks for letting me. Thank you for hanging out while I do this and taking a little bit of joy out of my joy for it. Because, yeah, you know what? It's fun. I like this stuff. I never got out of it, unfortunately, because, yeah, whatever. I stopped collecting for a while. Oh no, yeah, she got me a fantastic present. Just so you know, that was only one because she got me the Charizard box too, which was, yeah, she overpaid for it. Whatever. Yeah, GameStop is scalping, by the way. Not sure if you knew that. Be careful when you buy any of these this stuff at GameStop right now. Because when I saw the price, I was like, ooh. I mean, it's technically market price, but ooh. But ah, damn, another box? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm very excited. I'm not going to rip that today. That one's going to stay for Monday. Let's get this. Oh my god, do I want to get this from this guy? This guy looks like such a fucking tool bag. But he has 45k views, so adding one's not really gonna be any... Oh, fuck it.
Where's our car? It's all the way down.
Alright, let's see. John Bravo. I mean, this guy looks like Johnny... Literally, looks like Johnny Bravo. Like, if he's doing shtick, okay, but I don't know.
Hey, ours is down the edge. All right, I'll catch you later, bro. What's wrong with you?
Release the cookie files, yeah.
Yo, Marky. These guys right now.
What the fuck? Oh man, I'm already like douched the fuck out by the... I can't.
And I'm gonna get...
Sponsored by Enhanced Labs. So what is Enhanced Labs? Is that like a look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. What the fuck, man? Oh, hey, baby. Like, douche limit reach. Really is. Like, I want to get more information on this, but I can't listen to this guy. Are you kidding me? Kmart Wolf. Kmart Wolverine. Turkey
Mewing, mogging.
Turkey Tom did something about this. Oh, this is a whole hour. Fuck that. Does anybody have like a quicker criticism? Not even criticism. I don't need a criticism. I need the news on this. What the hell, guys? Does anybody like know how to break news anymore? Wow.
Where's our car? That's all.
This kick streamer might have just destroyed his life.
Right.
Both me and Preacher currently on holiday, but there was a story that I saw that I thought was pretty wild. Essentially, a streamer by the name of Clavicular. He's pretty much a modern Patrick Bateman from the movie American Psycho. Oh, He's obsessed with aesthetics. This is him adding filler to his 17-year-old girlfriend. Okay, this guy's like very obsessed with aesthetics. Okay. Apparently he's about 20 years old. Okay.
Injecting his 20 and 17-year-old girlfriend.
Hey, listen, it's a different time. I agree with you. I'm just telling you what's happening.
I'm just reiterating the facts to make sure I understood what I think I understood.
You understood exactly. No. Okay. So this guy was driving. So he ends up taking someone's life on stream. Now I'm going to play this for you, but to give you context, there's
wait. So he's dead.
There's some people while he's streaming who are following him. Okay, and one of them you're going to watch in the video is on the hood of his Cybertruck. Okay.
Ah, bro. Nah.
So what does he do? He keeps driving.
And that's his face the whole time? What?
Is he dead?
Okay. I'm glad that they... Okay. Yeah. I'm glad that Abba and Preach at least are...
Lock him up.
Lock him up.
Okay, hold up.
Yeah,
I have one more
sociopath.
clip for you. Hopefully the clip that I'm about to show, it didn't happen after, but actually just before.
Bro, your best course of action is just get in your whip and get the fuck out.
Yeah, I know the best course of action, but I want to kill each and every one of these guys.
The big guy tries to give him an out, and he says, in GTA, right? Like in a video game. And he says, no, in real life.
You're going down, bro.
No,
directly to jail.
The
Yeah.
other guy, you can see he's exasperated at the end. He goes, oh.
Yeah.
Everything that you're seeing here on this stream is going to be used against him in court.
That was
But I think
me.
one of the most chilling parts of it, his lack of
He thought
reaction to
these
running
are someone at the
somebody
door because I
over.
just knocked the cards.
That's a psychopath.
The idea that you treat
he's
a
a
human
psychopath.
person as if they were a speed bump. Genuinely, he had less concern hitting that person than I do when I hit a speed bump.
100%, because I don't want to mess up my car. He really didn't care about nothing. At least I care about my car. The fact that when you rolled over him, he had no reaction. No shit, no oops, no whatever. Like, none. No remorse. No, it's not even the fact that he was happy about it or not. There's no reaction. If he was happy about it, it would be an emotion. You know what I mean? If he was not happy about it, it would still be an emotion. There was nothing. No change in behavior. Nothing.
Yeah, scene of the crime. And of course, like, I can understand that streamers are probably really annoyed with people harassing them or stalkers or whatever. But, Cybertruck is what, 6,000, 7,000 pounds? When I heard that crunch, that hit the torso, hit the head. And you can see the guy at the beginning of the video. You can see him on the hood of the car. Dude's clearly a fucking idiot, right? Like, the world didn't lose much with either of these people. But
it's not confirmed if he's dead.
Good Lord. Just like, to me, it's definitely like the cold and
this is why I can't do kick.
I wouldn't be going as far as saying that we didn't lose much as people. I can't say that because I'm basing it off this clip. Saying that we didn't lose much.
I'm going to be very honest with you. If you stalk people, if you're over there stalking them, harassing them, and then jumping on their hood, I don't care, much about your existence, to be honest with you. I don't think that disease you deserve deaths. Yeah. But what? Someone who's harassing people because they know their location and feels it's okay to follow them, harass them, and then stalk them and jump on the hood of their car? Yeah. Me, already a piece of garbage right there, to be honest with you. Even we as the viewer have become desensitized because I've just seen so many people just die on camera. Like, you, on your average day of scrolling on Twitter or any of these apps, you can watch a bunch of people from dash cam videos to anything that you want. And like, as time goes on, remember when Two Girls One was a big deal?
This timeline? Yeah, right.
And when I see it's
all right. Got 4 hits. All right.
Big deal. It was like a big deal to the point where when that video, like, everybody talked about it at school. Now it's like you're viral for 10 minutes and it's on to the next story and the next video of somebody. And I think these things that are happening on stream are only going to become more commonplace as the audience gets gravitating towards more extreme stuff, or it's more normalized.
I would lie to you if I said that it does not affect me. I'm not saying that it's all of them or whatever. I think it's all of us. Remember the first school spraying that you heard about?
Yeah.
That was pretty big. That was like, oh my God. It gave me the heebie-jeebies. It was around the time of The Matrix, and it was a group called the Trenchcoat Mafia, I believe. And it was making a big deal because they
yeah,
walked
they're from
in and
Canada.
just like with long trench coat, and then they blasted the whole school and this, and it was a big deal. You understand what I'm saying? Now, shit barely makes the news, and we're like,
Not at all.
yeah, whatever.
He's definitely going to jail. He's definitely going to go to prison for a long time. And if it's not for the clip of what happened, it's his attitude afterwards and his admissions. Him hoping he killed the person.
Yeah, the fact that it doesn't matter how much, like how annoying that other guy was. You can't just go killing people. That's how that goes. Like, sorry guys.
He wants to
and I
get
know that a
all of
lot of
them
like
and-
the online fucking discourse, like he was saying, was just being like that other dude deserved it.
He knew there was a better course of action, but didn't care. Show some insight into his mind. And then also, when you play that video for a jury, you see the cold nature with which he does it, where he's like, he's got his hand cocked back. He's driving with one arm, cool, calm, and collected. It is. People already said this guy was on his way to become a psychopath. But it really made me think of American Psycho. It made me think of Patrick Bateman 100%.
100%. The fact that a tragedy happens like that and he keeps on filming, everything points out to weirdo. Everything points out to you have issues. There's something wrong with you. One, the fact that you were cool, calm, and collected when it happened. Two, the admission, because that's what it is. Let's call it what it is. It's admission. You're saying, I wanted to do it. I want to do it again. I'm going to do it all to all of these people, right? And the third thing is you keep on filming after the fact. So you really show no remorse. You really shrug, not caring. I mean,
All right, it's been confirmed that he has severe injuries.
yeah, that's definitely going to shook him. And you know what? I ain't mad if it does. I ain't mad if
yeah,
he
that's
gets what
literally attempted manslaughter right there.
he gets, and he gets thrown under the jail and the keys thrown away as well, or he gets capital punishment depending on where he at. I don't care about that. I really don't care. I don't want that person to walk next to me. I do not want that person to have the same privilege as me. I do not want that person to have any privilege. I don't think that person deserves that.
I just want to say, man, it's the holiday season. Merry Christmas. That's a crazy video. Anyways, that's it from me, guys.
Really? That's a crazy video.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, guys.
Merry Christmas.
We're so
That's a hell of a way to peace out.
I just watched a
Hey, man.
17-year-old.
You
I saw a
just
17-year-old getting injection filler on, and that was actually probably even more disturbing to some degree.
That could be. Just that he could receive some jail time just for that. Just for that. Are you a practitioner? No, jail.
We're cooked. Bro, we're cooked. We're cooked. It's over.
A 17-year-old on top of that, jail. Oh.
We're cooked, bro.
The IRL streamer rabbit hole is a plunge into the worst of humanity. It really does seem like it.
You try to have a good one.
Try and have a good one, yeah. FaZe Clan is fucked. Everyone left. Oh. The fact that I know, like, even passively who some of these guys are, although I don't know who FaZe Clan is. I know I've heard his name before. Let's see.
What's poppin', y'all? Looks like FaZe Clan, like most other orgs, is cooked and going in the deep fryer after what was a crazy run that they were on. But
oh, never mind. FaZe Banks. That's his name. Oh, that's what I gotta do. I gotta just film myself plugging my stuff in. There we go. Literally. Oh, you got a Blue Yeti? Let's go. Let's fucking plug it in and show everybody the behind the scenes on how we set stuff up. I mean, I would do that, and you guys would laugh your ass off because when I set stuff up, it always goes wrong. So I usually yell where I'm just like, God damn it! How come nothing ever just works? Nothing ever just works! I may have just had that. I don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Not knowing IRL, any of that stuff. Like, it took me a long time to get into like the internet lingo. A live stream, got it.
Trump. I kind of like the message he's pushing. I like the idea of supporting integration. It's a good pathway to.
Oh my God, it's right wing LTK. Oh my God, or it's LT. It's a right wing LT.
I like kind of how he's operated, how he's managed to gain power versus being opposed by the Republican establishment, Democratic establishment, the media. He's managed to push through that message to kind of unite his supporter base. And kind of gain
I can't unsee it. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I guess I'm.
Oh man, I feel bad because he's not here to catch that smoke.
A little bit. I'm unsure of what you really mean. Would you like to clarify?
Tell which part. I gotta support Trump. I agree with his mass deportation policies. It's a really good move.
Are they in line to debate? Oh my God, they're in line to debate. He's waiting in line to debate with Parker. Okay. Clip this for him. I should.
Trump's policies, like the way he operates, like the way he's instituted a $100,000 fee to get an H-1B visa.
Can I cut you out there real quick?
Yeah.
Why do you think that's preferable?
I think H-1B visas should be something only issued in special occasions. We've already had these standards.
You gonna jump? All right, Pendulous Dragon. I'll catch you later. I'll catch you on Monday.
They've given these visas.
Look out for some fun clips and maybe a short IRL stream from my living room.
People want to go be 7-Eleven cashiers and.
I was thinking about doing a members only AMA or maybe an open AMA if I'm feeling frisky.
Dancers and things like that. Things that Americans should be doing.
H-1Bs are for specialized situations, so I don't know if there would be a 7-Eleven.
I can't get over how much they look alike.
Worker that would get access to that. But even in those circumstances, I wouldn't even disagree with that level of immigration. What evidence or reason do you have to believe that immigration is bad for our economy, for our society, et cetera?
I mean, I have a lot of friends in the tech sector. A lot of them having a lot of trouble getting jobs right now. But we're watching a situation where Microsoft's continuing to import H-1B visas into this country, to apply for these visas while our domestic tech workers can't find work. I don't think it's a good system to have.
So I can send you a study from the National Bureau of Economic Research that shows over the past 25 years or so that we've actually seen no significant impact on wages for high-skilled native workers in this country. Like by native workers, I mean like naturally born U.S. citizens.
I mean, I've been given those studies before. I don't really agree with them. I don't understand how it's possible that you can increase the supply of labor and not see a relative decrease in the price of labor. I'm not sure understand how that would occur.
Yeah, because of an increase in the demand for labor as well. So this is actually a common misconception. Just because there's an increase in the supply of labor doesn't mean that there's not an increase in any other sector. And that's why we actually see these types of market impacts is because, again, it's not just pressure on one side, it's pressure on all sides, which inevitably leads to either no impact on wages or a slight positive impact on wages. Actually, through the same study that we're referencing, there's a slight positive increase in wages for low, quote unquote, low skill natural born U.S. citizens. So that actually shows, again, no negative impacts from immigration from that respect. We can see GDP increases, productivity increases. So obviously I would say that immigration.
I've never even seen, I've never seen this guy and LT in the same room just saying, I mean,
beneficial to our economy.
Dude, if LT, he went undercover at a TPUSA event.
And to our culture.
Oh man, my respect would just... He's already got my respect, but at that point, it's just I'm not worthy.
Increase the number of coders, programmers, back-end people.
So H-1B?
H-1B back-end programmers, that kind of thing. How would that lead to an increase in the demand for jobs in the back-end the back-end programming kind of industry sphere, I'm going to call it?
Yeah, because they demand...
Oh, dang, LT has a bro... He's got a secret twin that he doesn't tell us about because... He shows up at TPUSA events.
They immigrate here. They
what a twist.
Demand goods and services like everyone else. So not only does it bring up supply of labor, it also demand for labor as well, in the same way that any other person living in our system would as well.
So you're saying these people are only self-sufficient? So every additional tech worker we import from, say, India, increase the demand for tech products?
Oh, what up, Nate?
I figured out a better way to how to flip this.
Well, I mean, I don't believe it should...
Services relative to the amount
I'm sorry if I missed you there, bud.
of tech services they're taken away by having...
Oh, man. I just realized, Twitch chat was off.
Well, this is why I'm talking about immigration as a whole, not just specified for certain industries.
This is what happens when I switch this.
Obviously, you could see an impact like that if you just only did for certain industries. That could obviously happen, but the productivity increases.
Oh, don't you do a beard stroke without a beard?
GDP increases would be significantly
this is how you
worth
do
the
it.
loss in the slight loss in wages. if it were specifically just that type of immigration. This is why, again, I agree with immigration across the board, as it's going to increase the demand for tech sales as well within the country. So obviously it's going to then lead to essentially no significant impact on wages or a positive impact.
I understand you're assuming essentially an entirely service-based economy, right? Where the importation of these workers would increase the amount of services available to the extent where there'd be even more jobs, desired by the economy. It's kind of the argument you're making here.
Yeah, it increases our GDP productive capacity. It increases how much people will have access to jobs because of the increased demand in labor. I think all of those have been clarified, and based on the research, empirically, it's pretty sound.
So it makes a lot of sense. Like you have a limited amount of resource, limited amount of jobs, limited amount of ability to manufacture products, limited ability to provide services to people. It doesn't make a lot of sense that importing more people into this environment would increase GDP enough to where it would offset the jobs they're taking and end up with a net benefit to the worker.
I mean, the studies indicate a net benefit for our economy as a whole. GDP increases indicate a net benefit. Productivity increases indicate a net benefit. The slight wage benefits increase a net benefit. What net negative happens?
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to end up with a...
The studies, the empirics don't make sense?
No, I've just never... I've read the MRB study a long time ago, but I just doesn't make sense that we should net increase for the working class, the American working class. That's not what we have to end this on, because that's kind of our disagreement there. I don't really believe the study.
So if you don't believe the study, you don't accept empirics, then what's the basis for you saying that it has a negative impact?
Impressive mic. He's using a lapel mic for himself.
Fair point. I still think the logic's very sound there. I'll have to read the study, though, again, in order to refresh myself and kind of make a final determination based on that.
Okay. So if you were to see that it has a benefit on our economy, would you be in support of it?
I'd seriously reconsider it. It's not just economy, it's about the culture.
Yeah, actually, I have the opposite. I'm having a hard time hearing this other guy because his mic is kind of lower than his other one.
What about our culture?
Kind of idea that we're not really going to be the American culture anymore. We're going to mix globalist culture. It's kind of not ideal. I don't love the idea of, other cultures having kind of a homeland. Our culture not. It's a net benefit. But at the same time, American culture, it does kind of change every time. So
yeah. So what is American culture without using any sort of reference to immigrants?
I mean, what are you asking? What's culture in general? You're kind of in it. You're swimming in it. Kind of like a fish asking what water is, right?
Could you give any specific? Let me clarify. Could you give any specifics within our culture that you could point to that are good aspects of our culture that have nothing to do with immigrants?
I mean, it's good. You have to ask how many generations you're going back. Kind of that's the same with the Irish culture. Technically, they all immigrated there thousands of years ago, so it's an entirely immigrant-based culture. It's because America happened in the last few hundred years. It doesn't make it any different, in my opinion. Look at something like country music, and you say, oh, well, Scots Irish, kind of, plus jazz from the black communities in the South.
Can I clarify?
There we go.
Like the offspring of immigrants aren't immigrants themselves. If they were born in this country.
I just realized this isn't a live video, so I can actually turn on the closed captioning.
Does that make sense?
Okay.
So if it's over hundreds of years, it will be a developed culture of people who are born in that country. Whereas we're particularly referencing in the context of immigration, practically every great thing that you can point to about American culture has something to do with immigrants.
I screw with that.
Well, so then what? Provide specific examples.
Country music, Constitution, they did natural rights, kind of an American idea at this point.
Country music? Really?
The idea of a...
Damn it. Good first example there, buddy.
Wait, doesn't country music also come from immigration?
So, not really. No, I disagree on that.
So there wasn't.
Yeah, actually, because it was
any immigration of people to the American South in relation to the type of country music that was created. I think obviously country music, like a part of country music, is immigration as well, right? Alongside the Constitution. The Constitution, right, is not just built for people who are in the country already.
I mean, I would love to see these guys go.
It's built for people who are
head to head on that one
as well. Everyone within the jurisdiction of the country is granted, particularly like due process rights, for example, or equal protection under the law. So it's granted for everyone. And
although I have a feeling that if these guys just saw each other, they'd just be like, brother.
Or Donald Trump, he actively advocates against constitutional principles, if you want to reference that. Like, for example, he's called for the termination.
Yeah. What? You gotta go upstairs? Okay.
Of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution. He's explicitly violated multiple of people's constitutionally protected rights, such as due process. So how could you say that you support upholding the Constitution while simultaneously saying you support Donald Trump?
kind of comes down to the question: do you believe that illegal immigrants deserve due process rights? That's kind of the question that comes down to. That's where a lot of this issue he has comes down. Is from who wants to deport immigrants faster, who wants to bypass the system to do it. That's where the issue comes. If things violate the Constitution.
Well, it's not time to eat. I can tell you that right now.
But that's a violation of the Constitution, because the Constitution in the 14th Amendment establishes that everyone within the jurisdiction of the country, regardless of
He's pouting.
whether or not they're a citizen, any person within the country is granted due process rights.
It's an interpretation of it, but I mean, I've seen others.
No, the specific words say that. I mean, what do you mean by interpretation?
What specific wording?
I can show you if you'd like. It explicitly says anyone within the jurisdiction of the country. All persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and the state in which they reside. No state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privileges or immunities of citizens of the United States, nor shall any state deprive any person of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor deny any person within its jurisdiction the equal protections of the law. So it clarifies all persons born in the country or naturalized in the country are citizens, right? And then it specifically references people or persons. So quite literally, the terms themselves clarify.
Actually, here, native citizen, United States.
Yeah.
So
and then it references person.
Property. It's pretty clear it's referring to citizens specifically when it says that. That's kind of where the opposition comes to the idea of birthright citizenship. So it does clarify citizens and say people after that. So they're trying to say that people mean citizens, sort of citizens.
No, they would specify citizens as they specified it earlier in the text. The reason why they brought that up is because they defined what a citizen is. And then after defining what a citizen is, clarified that everyone within the jurisdiction of the country, right, is granted equal protection under the laws and due process.
I disagree with you on the interpretation of that. I think when it says person, it is trying to say naturalized, a born citizen here.
Well, then why didn't they say citizen like they said earlier in the text? They said citizens. They said citizens of the United States. So then why don't they say citizen there instead of person? I think that's like you specifically trying to...
That kind of thing. I think a citizen under the southern states. That comes to later on.
So wait, clarify. Repeat what you just said?
It's kind of like, I'm not really sure entirely why they use that word choice. Seems like it might have been addressed towards like slaves who would technically be citizens when the amendment was passed.
But they weren't granted as full citizens, yet you believe they had equal protection under the law, correct?
When they became citizens, yeah, I think of the interpretation of the 14th Amendment. The amendment was passed around Reconstruction, was it not?
The 14th Amendment?
Yeah. Yes, it was passed by Northern Republican radicals.
So they had this conversation in the Supreme Court, and they specifically talked about how this is applicable to, by the way, the 14th Amendment is applicable to anyone born within the country. So that was a conversation they specifically had about that. And then it's also clarified that due process is applicable to everyone. These are in these court cases as well.
So Trump decided that he wants to change the Constitution to get rid of birthright citizenship. Why is that a problem?
Because you have to either amend the Constitution or
say only like white people.
There has to be a change in the interpretation.
Never say it with their chest.
Of the law by the Supreme Court, which hasn't happened.
It's fine. I can do the Constitution.
Yeah, SCOTUS said that the National Guard cannot come to Chicago. That a bit for
Trump. It hasn't happened yet. That's a violation of the law. So when he's
taking my birthright citizenship yet?
No, I'm not talking about birthright. I'm saying specific.
S1 YRA. How you doing?
Well, he actually has talked about D now.
What's going? Just having a good time. Pretty chill stream, you know. I actually got to some politics today, surprisingly, but nice to meet you. Hope you're enjoying the stream.
Naturalizing people, and I mean, the
call you S1 if that's okay.
Getting rid of birthright citizenship. But the point that he's saying is, if he's trying to amend the Constitution in order to try to say that people who are in the country undocumented don't deserve due process rights, well, then in that context, then he would have to either amend or change the interpretation of the law from the court perspective. So the Supreme Court would have to make a determination that they interpret the law differently.
Yeah, so he's not
off camera,
the balance of the Constitution by doing that.
Yeah, you could, but he hasn't done that yet. He's already violating due process rights, and those haven't happened yet.
Okay, he's
I appreciate you being here.
Taking away people's rights so he's taking away birthright citizenship, then what you're saying, which he has.
No, due process. Equal protection under the law.
What way? What way is taking away
due
process?
He expanded expedited removal. So this actually was applicable. Even Democrats did this to a slight extent, but it was for people within 100 miles of the border and that are, within 2 weeks of being in the country, of getting into the country, whereas now it's applicable to anyone within jurisdiction in the country that's been within the country for less than 2 years. So it's a heavy expansion of the violation of people's due process rights.
You understand expedited removal still involves the court system. You're still going to get to be heard if they're a citizen or not. It's not just going to go to the poor people who not speak English or happen to...
That would only be if they claim asylum. They have the ability to claim asylum and go through an asylum proceeding. That's it. Otherwise, they don't go through the court system. That's actually the point of expedited removal, is that they don't go through the court system.
You have to be able to prove they're not a citizen in order to go through that process.
Yeah, the way you'd prove it would be in the court system. They're just claiming that they can verify it without going through the court system. So what I'm saying is that they need to uphold checks and balances to allow for the judicial branch to clarify that the executive branch made a legitimate determination that they were in the country undocumented.
Okay.
But they're deciding not to do that. So again, here's my point, is they think it's totally justified to violate the law, right, in terms of deporting people, but apparently it's unjustified for undocumented immigrants to come here based on similar reasons, like it takes too long or costs too much.
Almost the primary reason they decide to come over. Well, yeah, it takes long, probably costs too much, but they don't want to go through legal pathways. Yeah, that's very different for legal immigration. You got to look at like you're running a country here. You have to kind of protect your workers, protect your working class. You have to go through things, make sure you are a nation with borders and law and citizenship, not just a free for all.
Yeah, literally. Just
wait. I mean, I believe in enforcing the law. I just think that this isn't enforcing the law, and it's actually violating the law.
I mean, I have to do more research on the expedited removal thing. It's a really interesting point you brought up. If they're really doing this without any kind of burden of proof, it's definitely not ideal. That's something we want to see happen in our country. I'd do more research on that for sure.
Could I ask a specific question?
Yeah.
If someone were trying to legally enter the country, everything of an aspect of their legal immigration process was verified, and you were the person to determine whether or not they're legally allowed into the country, would you let them into the country if they were held civilly liable?
So would you let someone into the country who's...
Parker is decent at this. The Dean guy from the last time was too online to talk to people IRL. Yep.
No, how liable in a civil court?
Yeah, actually, that's a good way to break that down.
Like Donald Trump was.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, Parker definitely got way more people to talk to him.
No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't do that.
So,
you put a higher standard.
So you wouldn't let them legally into the country, but you'd let them become president of the United States?
So, of course, the case you're specifically addressing here, she couldn't provide a date when this event happened, not even a year this event happened. She's unclear on the location where this event happened, and she went back and forth on a lot of the details around the case.
That's actually false. 1995 to 1996 is within 1 year. Bergdorf Goodman is the location. Did you know any piece?
Went down within a year because Trump was out of the country for part of that year. It's a very suspicious.
Wait, repeat that?
Trump was out of the country for part of that year. She could never verify a date. It's a
1995 to 1996.
It's a year. A year.
That's within 1 year. You don't need to specify the specific date that it happened. Are you saying that in any instance in which the victim can't specify a specific date this happened, that it didn't happen? Because that would be true for a lot of the victims of Epstein.
I'd say for court of law, you have to have that stand. Yeah, you have to be able to prove.
They always have to do this thing to justify, like, knowing that they're wrong.
You can't just go. How many years after the fact did she actually go up and bring the allegation against?
23 years.
23 years after that. I can't come back 23 years later when this person's running for office and then decide you want to go prosecute them.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Why would you be allowed to do that?
Because I think that victims oftentimes take decades to come out because people don't believe them, they harass them, and it takes time for, like, literally a society in order to change and acclimate to the fact that, again, there are victims in these circumstances and that we should believe them. And obviously that culture is not very inviting for victims to come out because they obviously won't be believed, especially when there's a person in a position of power. But you could say, and you could see that when someone gets into a position of power like the president, that it might make sense to go after them. Now, what's the reason why she actually went after him? Well, because he defamed her. Right? So he only was actually, like, held liable because he defamed her, and then in order to prove the defamation, she had to prove
the sheer look of defeat. He knows that's a horrible play to defend, to play defense for the shit. Yep.
She did.
I did, but he's like, because like he's even doing like he's doing like the classic philosopher.
How do you defame her?
Yeah. So, like, calling her, like, a liar, right? Saying that
trauma's a very messed up thing, and that's kind of it's almost like this guy is privileged to not have trauma, and he doesn't understand that.
He was delusional.
And then he hears the word privilege, and he's just like, you tell me I'm privileged because I'm white, and I didn't have anything bad. It's like, yes, that's what privilege means, douchebag.
And crazy, like, those are specific mechanisms of what's it called, that are applicable. Yeah, sorry.
I mean, she didn't do that on prompt. They did that because she brought the accusation back out.
It would be in the book, but that doesn't mean it's not defamation.
She didn't just, like, suddenly decide to do this because she was being defamed by Trump.
Yeah, she
decided to do this because she started saying this thing about Trump, and Trump responded by defaming her.
Can I give you another
cowboy hat's the new fedora?
The legal case happened. Right.
Yeah, he said he wouldn't because she's quote unquote not his type, but then in a deposition he mistook her with his ex-wife, indicating they're either both his type or both not his type, so he would have her either way.
What the context behind that? Like he's mixed up a name or something very small with.
No, he thought it was Marla Maples, his ex-wife.
Maples.
what context?
God, all these guys look like they're missing a chromosome.
And shown a picture because he said they never had met. Then in the deposition, he was shown a picture of them together, and he thought that was Marla. He didn't know it was E. Jean Carroll.
I guess you're saying it's clearly.
So they look similar enough that he can mistake the two, but then she's also quote unquote not his type. That doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't make a lot of sense. The primary issue with the case took her 23 years to come out. She can't clarify beyond 1 year when the event happened, and just the kind of circumstances surrounding the accusation are very politically expedient with the opposition parties. That makes sense.
It does make sense, and he was held liable. Again, it doesn't seem like you're actually disputing any of the evidence.
Was the Republican nominee by the time the accusation came forward?
Well, yeah, he was already in presidency. 2019. He was already president.
So it took a long time for this to come out. It's kind of gearing up for the 2020 election cycle since it came out. It just, the timing just really doesn't make sense.
Why didn't it happen in 2016 then?
Huh?
Why didn't it happen in 2016 then? If it was just going after that, and also why doesn't it happen to practically every other political candidate?
Don't use logic against these people, dude.
Held liable. I think there's a difference between an accusation and held liable. I mean, Trump has 26 plus people that have accused him of conduct.
A different lifestyle than the average politician, though.
I have a question. Do you think every single one of the victims are lying? All the 26 people plus that have accused him of misconduct? Do you think every single one is lying?
Good point. I'd do more research on it, to be honest with you.
If at least one of them's telling the truth, isn't that enough reason to stop supporting him?
Yeah, I think there's credible evidence. Will be enough of a reason to stop supporting him. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So then from that basis, then I guess you would have to do research on that. But even then in of itself, that's enough evidence. 26 plus people witnessing a particular type of crime. That's obviously evidence of that. The held
No, that would imply that he's good at this.
Amongst a unanimous decision of 9 people in a jury, that's enough.
Eugene Carroll got this done 23 years later. Couldn't clarify the year. Pretty questionable details around the story that kind of shifted.
Like what? What questionable details?
I don't remember exact details. Remember, there was things that shifted around from her initial interviews versus the actual case.
Everything was consistent throughout the entire time. It was actually proven in the court case that she had a consistent story over multiple decades because her friends that she told at that time gave the exact story that she told them back then. So it showed a consistent story over multiple decades. The only one that was proven to have lied was Donald Trump. In the exact circumstances I just told you. There was a picture of them shown together, and he said he would, because she's quote unquote not his type, but then was shown in a deposition that that he mistook E. Jean Carroll for his ex-wife. So like those are lies from Donald Trump that were proven to be lies. Nothing about her story has changed.
Yeah, but she was able to do it based on this evidence. Why was no one else able to get civil liability for Donald Trump?
It depends on the states. The reason why she was able to hold him liable in a civil court was because of changing the statute of limitations for civil courts that allowed for thousands of different victims to hold their abusers accountable in the context of New York. Now, this is applicable to child cases. This is applicable to, in so many other instances. Thousands of victims were able to hold their abusers accountable, and that law allowed for E. Jean Carroll to do so. But the statute of limitations for criminal courts doesn't allow for her to try him in a criminal court.
There's a statute of limitations.
Yeah.
There's not one.
Yeah, there is. In New York, it was 5 years.
Oh, New York's 5 years, yeah.
All right. I miss security guy. Yeah, security guy was he definitely added a little flair to it. It was also funny to watch him like take pictures where he's just like, "Man, look what I'm doing." Like, this shit's crazy. Like, you should hear some of the shit that these white dudes are saying. Jesus, Parker's been like live all day. Good for him. Oh, Dean debated the same Bible guy? You know. Fuck it, I got time.
So let me ask you this. If the other person was also a pedophile, but said, I'm going to blow up the country, who are you picking in that case, between those two people?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'd pick
No, I'm just asking.
No, that's a good question. If they were both a
Dean doesn't
pedophile,
have-
gun to my head,
Dean
I had
doesn't
to
have
choose
security.
one, I'd let the gun go off. But good thing I don't have to do that, considering the fact that Kamala Harris wasn't a pedophile. What's a man?
Yeah, I gotta know that first.
Well, I mean...
Oh, never mind. There's our guy.
I think that gender identity is something unrelated to one's own biology, of course, which
So
shouldn't
what is a
surprise you. I define a man as an adult human individual pertaining to particular social characteristics that are typical that of the male sex.
You realize that was definitionally a circular argument, right? You know what that is? You're a debater.
I do know what circularity is, and no, that's not a circular definition.
Define man without going into science is definitionally circular. Social traits that are manly are what make men. Is that a circular definition, you think?
Wait, so if it's circular to define a man as a male, then this means that your definition
What? You realize that if somebody asked me that, I'd just be like, what? Who the fuck cares?
of a man is not an adult human male, right?
Except for I can define the word male, you're talking about social traits.
You think I can't define the word male?
I'm sure you can, but you use social traits. What are the social traits?
No. Well, the thing is, the word male is defined by...
Man, these guys are like, he's so insecure. Bro, we get it. I mean, just look at the way that,
your
Jesus
chromosomes,
Christ.
your phenotypical sex traits, so on and so forth. So when I'm using the word male inside of my definition of
Take
what
your
a
80. Oh, fucking seriously, take your Addies.
man is, in order to understand, what a male is, it's not going to be circular because my
no, what am I
definition of what a
doing?
male is different than what...
I let you off. What do you want? I'm okay. Are you okay? Looking at me like you're worried. What's going on, dude? Oh, he's telling me
what my definition of what a man is. So once again, I'm asking
he's vocal tonight.
you, what was the circularity in the position that I
Well,
provided by defining a man as an adult human individual that pertains to the typical social characteristics of that of the male sex? Maybe you could argue that I wouldn't be able to identify what those particular social characteristics are, but I don't think that you would be able to argue that my definition is circular.
I think I can, because you just added social traits as the understanding qualifier. No longer is it about the biology. If we're talking about male as a biological understanding, it wouldn't be circular. And if you can concur right here that a man is only the biological components...
The way that I'm using the word male in that definition is factored off of the biology.
As part of the definition.
Wait, I'm saying the social traits that are typical of this biological sex.
Okay, so when we're talking about men, just to clarify, we're talking about a human male biologically that has certain social traits.
So that's how you define the word, is by adult human male. So I said that a male, more so a man, is an adult human individual that pertains to the social characteristics typical that of the male sex. So you could argue that my definition is weak because I wouldn't be able to tell you what those social characteristics are, and we could get into that and have a conversation about a bunch of different things. But you can't argue that it's circular. A circular definition of the word man is like, you could define a man as a man. A circular definition of the word woman is, you could define a woman as a woman. But my definition isn't invoking the word man inside of the definition of the word man, therefore it's not circular.
Except for... you're using male interchangeably because you're qualifying it as social characteristics.
No, I'm saying the social characteristics typical of males.
But you use that in the definition of the word man.
Exactly, the same way you use the word male in the definition of the word man. What are you getting at?
But I talk about the biological characteristics of...
and I'm talking about the social characteristics, right? So you could argue that you disagree with me because I'm in reference to social characteristics and you're in reference to biological ones, but that doesn't mean that my definition is circular. Very similar to that doesn't mean that your definition is circular.
Yes, he does.
Circularity is when you try to self-imply X. You're saying X is true because X is true.
He's always the priority.
Right.
Okay, or X is true because of Y, and Y is true because X is true. But I'm not arguing using circular logic.
It's funny, he finally reached his target weight, but now he's like technically like a pound under, so it's, he can have his treats.
So let me ask you something. So when you use subjectivity as your basis for your definition, which you've already admitted probably isn't that definable, when you use subjectivity that is typical of the male, socially speaking...
Linguistics are subjective.
That's not necessarily true.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Okay, give me a word that has a definition that's objectively true.
God.
Wait, so the way...
Objectively true. No, that's not... The thing is, you can't prove God. Therefore, that's not... No, that's actually subjective.
The way that we define the word God is objective?
Certainly, yeah.
No, you can literally just say humanity. That's a much better answer. No, you're an idiot.
Okay.
I can't stand people that like confidently are just... They are so just convinced that their stupidity is in fact intelligence. Like the way that he just God, did you hear the confidence in that?
Do you know what objectivity is?
God, yeah.
Define objective.
Objective means having meaning that is tangible, understandable, observable, and never changes.
Yeah, it's fact-based. It's called facts. Facts. Right?
That's not necessarily true. if something is objective, it means that it's true, independent of a mind or a stance.
He knows it all. Yeah,
Okay,
he thinks he knows
right?
it all. Yeah.
And the way that we use the word God is not true.
What drives me nuts is I would like. I'm pretty sure that in high school there's a picture of me with almost like this exact sweater.
Independent of a mind or a stance, because
I never wear my khakis though. Fucking loser.
The language that we use to refer to God is completely dependent upon our minds and our creation of said word.
Oh, no.
Now,
No, it isn't.
I think that we need to be very careful here, because I'm not arguing from the Christian worldview God wouldn't exist if we didn't exist. I'm just arguing from the Christian worldview that God would still exist, but the language that we use to refer to him wouldn't if...
Oh, the striped half-track sweaters? Oh, man.
We didn't.
Those were, like, huge for a little bit there in the, like, what was it, like 2000, mid-2000s? Or, no, early 2000s.
Exist.
Okay, so your point is your definition is allowed to be subjective because language is even...
Wait. Here,
another thing that you're defining itself
I
may
actually
be
have a picture of me.
Is that what you're saying?
No. The thing is that all language is always subjective. Language is like inherently reliant on a mind. People with minds speak language, and then language is only valuable insofar as what its social utility is. Okay, the only like, what's your name?
Michael.
Michael. So when I say, hi, Michael, nice to meet you, okay, that's promoting the message that I am pleased by having a conversation with you, running across to you on the street, and it is nice to meet you.
All right, real quick. Here, I posted this on Facebook. Oh, what the hell? Really? It doesn't let me do posts? What? Get out of here. No way. What? That's insane. Hold on. Real? What is going on here? Hold on.
Nice to meet you. Now, with the
Oh, okay. Looks blurred? Yeah. I don't know why it blurred. That was really, really weird. Let's see if this works now. Right? Does it show my posts? Okay. I don't know why the fuck it wasn't showing my posts before. Give me 1 second. Just to save you from the scroll. There I am. Look at this guy. Look at this handsome devil with that awesome Jimi Hendrix shirt. I loved that Jimi Hendrix shirt. But yeah, like, okay, never mind. That's a full zip track because I actually knew how to dress. Sad part is, I think I got that picture from my my mom. Yeah, look at that. God. Aw, yeah, I was so fresh faced. That's a cool shirt. Fuck yeah, it was. I loved that shirt so much. You have no idea.
those words mean absolutely anything if we never learned English, if English never existed.
You look cool. Nice. Thank you.
I think you're confusing ambiguity with objectivity and subjectivity. I think you're saying because language changes in the way that we use accents and the way that we use words and the way we communicate those things mean...
What can I say? Young Pep had some fucking, a little drip.
Those things aren't objective. I think that being ambiguous and things changing over time is different from having an objective.
Let me find an easier way to...
Sad part is I'm probably wearing the well, not now, but I probably have the pants that I was wearing in that picture.
To describe this to you. Whose language created by?
People.
So language is created by the mind, so then it's dependent on the mind.
No, because language refers to things that are outside of the mind, even though you're using the mind to describe.
But we're not talking about the object.
I asked him.
Dude, if you're gonna wear that much shit in your pockets, wear baggier pants.
We're not talking about...
Seriously. No, I'm not even kidding. Or you wear a fucking, like, a little vest. Wear a crossbody bag, for fuck's sake. I wish dudes understood how bad it looks to have big bulky shit in your fucking pockets. I used to have that problem. Like as an ex-cigarette smoker, I used to always have the big bulky pack of smokes, my lighter, and then I would have this giant fucking cell phone in my other pocket.
We're not talking about the object that language can refer to.
It's like he has a ferret in his
We're talking about the language in of itself. All language is subjective.
That poor ferret.
Let me ask you this. Can we concur then that a male is an objective, unchangeable thing, but the language that you...
Yeah, see, this is where they're always so bad faith, and this is where, Dean should have seen him taking it there.
might use to define that.
To be fair, Dean is wearing an affliction shirt with cargo khakis. Like, I'm glad that they're at least going through their fashion era, that they'll look back and just be like, ooh.
Objective.
Yeah, no shit.
Well, you say no shit, but that's literally what 99% of your peers argue.
No, they argue that not that being a male is not rooted within biology. They say that being a man's not rooted in biology, and there's a distinction between the use of the word man and the word male.
That's why when we started the conversation, when you were going to ask your first question, I asked you to define the word man because I knew it would ultimately end up after like 30 minutes of you like...
What? Are you...
rambling on about circularity and...
Dean is also kind of... He's not as good at this as I thought. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe he's good because, like, he does it through TikTok and he, baits the dumbest people. But when he's out here trying to socialize, somebody already pointed out that he had a hard time getting people to actually talk to him.
Objectivity.
But yeah, I don't know, man. He's too online. He really is.
With you admitting that you don't
too fancy
define it merely as a male, it's purely social characteristics that may be typical of a male, which we don't know what that looks like, but it doesn't have to be.
That was the definition that I gave you in the first 60 seconds.
Exactly, and that's my whole point. So what does that mean?
Wait, okay, so your whole point is getting me to give you my definition of the word man.
My whole point is trying to make sure that we understand that when you say man, you're not referring to a biological male. You're referring to something that is subjective.
Check this out.
You can't understand.
Check this out, though. Because I don't want to have to convince you that trans men are men in order to get your thoughts on Donald Trump exploiting women. So when I engage in conversations like this, I don't mind operating off of the pre-assumption of your definitions of the word man and woman, just for like utility.
Okay.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Would you ever, do you think it's wrong for a man to go into private women-only spaces?
In general.
In general?
Yeah.
What about when that man goes into that space to exploit the people inside? All that I'm asking you is, let's just say for...
Bro, to be fair, you kind of... No. Right there, that was disingenuous as fuck, because he doesn't realize that he looked kind of stupid with that first part.
Example, a man were to unconsensually walk into a private woman's dressing room to look at the naked bodies of the people inside, would that be wrong?
Yes.
Okay. And if a man were to do that, what should their punishment be?
I think that would depend on what the court deems. I mean, sentencing is rather subjective when it comes to rule of law.
What do you think is fair? Like, I think that exploitation...
Dude, he's literally doing the thing I used to... He's throwing his voice.
Like that. I'm really far against it. They should...
I used to do that.
Be,
Oh.
That's the only reason I recognize it is because I used to do that. Because it would make me sound a little bit more gravelly.
I guarantee you I'm further against it than you are in terms of sentencing. Like, if I were a judge and I had, ubiquitous authority to do whatever I wanted, that guy would probably...
It's also a broadcast thing.
...get the death penalty.
Okay.
Because, like, he said on Dean's thing that he was, like, he was a radio guy who actually worked at a broadcast, radio station, which... Yeah, they will let you know that.
So if a man were to walk into a private women's only
thing is, I didn't even realize I had to throw my voice.
And look at
so macho. Wow.
The naked
in a criminal court, yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't even know how to throw his voice. Doesn't exert authority at all. Yeah.
So if you knew for sure that
this guy's a certified weenie, yeah,
a man had walked into a private women's only space to look at
Oscar Mayer quality, the
naked women,
not Vienna. We don't talk about Vienna beef. Oh yeah, leave that alone. Never equate any enemy to the Vienna beef. Vienna beef's only quality, yeah.
Inside unconsensually.
Yeah.
And you knew that for sure. You'd argue that they should die.
I would argue that if we had the proper culture, they should die. Obviously, we can't grandfather people.
Tight pants. I mean, look at how much shit this dude has in his pockets.
People in that did it, say, 20 years.
Look at how much shit this dude has in his pockets. My guy not only has a cell phone, but he's got the little thing where he can amplify his shit because, you know, he fancies himself to be a content, and God, just the content creators that go to all this shit. And then, is that a vape pen? That looks like a vape pen. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Years ago or 10 years ago, that's not how law works. If I make a law today,
I hate to pull a Voshark here, but this guy does not know how to fucking wear pants.
that, you know, guys that like other dudes get
Purses are for girl. No, they're not. I got a fucking crossbody bag. I love that thing.
stoned. Well,
Yeah, called it a fanny pack. Uh-huh. Then all of a sudden they started wearing it like a bandolier. Yeah. Gotta say, I'm glad that they figured that out. Yeah. Very convenient.
that's not fair to you.
That was a joke. I know. I was trying to get to my own, damn it.
But you understand that we have to have some level of not grandfathering people in when we make new law.
Can we just make fanny packs okay? I mean, even if they wear them wrong, fanny packs were never that bad. The fact that fanny packs got caught so much goddamn heat when they are so convenient, I gotta say, like, I'm not trying to do the Joe Rogan bit, but that's one thing I will agree. Joe Rogan was right.
So yeah, I think that sentence should
Fucking bring back the fanny pack.
be death. But we can't apply that cross to people who did something, say, 20 years ago. Is that fair?
Well, I think that was
Fanny packs came back like 2 years ago. Yeah, but they're like crossbody bags. I haven't seen anybody wearing them like an actual fanny pack. They're always wearing them fucking like a bandolier.
funny. But no, so the retroactive
What is this even? It's a very odd show there, Garzian. I mean, I was literally doing old Game Informer fucking magazines and old Nintendo Power and talking about random stuff. Now we're watching a debate with a right winger and a left winger, and we're, you know, having some fun, doing some impressions, smoking a little, you know. Don't take ourselves too seriously here.
application of applicability of laws.
Life's too short to take yourself too seriously there, man.
Right, is definitely a conversation that we probably agree on. In many scenarios, it's hard to do so. And in many scenarios, I think I
You're playing Hollow Knight? Fuck yeah.
also think it's justified. Think about the retroactive.
So, like, I'm assuming Silk Song, not like Hollow Knight, like original Hollow Knight
application
I have that on my 3DS.
Of the two Geneva Conventions and during the Nuremberg trials. Like, I'd say that
doesn't make sense not to live for fun. I appreciate that outlook on life.
Was fair. But what I'd argue here is, regardless of what.
Also, you did the fact that you are playing Hollow Knight. Yeah, you did kind of miss like the video. I have 2 more magazines to go through. It's gonna be fun.
We'd went legally. I'm still saying, like, idealistically, right? If a man were to exploit a woman, if a man were to unconsensually walk into their dressing room while they're changing and look at them, idealistically, we could agree that that man, you know, is some.
Wow, didn't know Hollow Knight was old enough to be on the 3DS? Really?
But
you didn't know that Hollow Knight was originally a 3DS? Shut up. Really?
Is somebody that we shouldn't look up to. Is somebody.
You're kidding me, right? You got to be kidding.
That we should throw in jail. And
I'm pretty sure it was Hollow Knight and Hollow Knight 2 were on the 3DS.
Basically, is somebody that we both agree should die.
Right?
I think we kind of agree at least that there should be some sort of sentence. I don't believe in prison.
Can we agree that that sentence wouldn't include making them president and giving them access to the governance of the most powerful country in the history of planet Earth as we know it?
Do we live in an oligarchy or a republic where people decide that answer?
Well, it's a constitutional republic, but I'm asking for your position.
My position?
Yeah.
No, I don't in general think so.
Okay, so if Donald.
It depends. I think the time.
So if Donald Trump exploited women and girls by walking in their dressing rooms and looking at them while they're naked, would you still support him?
If I, independently of people's witness testimony, whose those I did not trust, could verify that as a fact, I wouldn't vote for him, no.
Would you say that fair verification for that fact would be an admission of guilt from Trump?
2017 was the first one.
That would depend on what the admission of guilt looked like. Yeah, certainly.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that admission of guilt can look like different things.
I know I bought it from the Nintendo store.
For example, if you and I say we were actually best friends.
He just said that. What if he just said that, hey guys, I did this?
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to get to that. So say you and I are actually best friends. We're pretty close in age. How old are you? 24, 23?
21.
20. Oh, awesome. You're doing phenomenal. I'm 24 years old. We could be friends in some universe.
21.
We're out for a drink, and I'm doing the thing that stupid guys do. I don't do this, but some guys do. They're talking, and they say, hey, you should have seen
I'd almost be more worried to start this, like, at that age, though.
What I did last weekend, yada.
Like, as much as I lament not having a lot of, like, time to do, or, like, I kind of wish I would have done this sooner is kind of my whole point. There's a part of me that's also like, no, I'm glad that I did this, like, kind of as an unk, where I'm like, nah, At least I'm very, very, very confident in myself as far as just who I am. I will not compromise as far as like my learned experience. But I'm also not a complete shithead that's just unwilling to learn.
It's called locker room talk. I'm sure.
No, it's not. Locker room talk is totally different than what you make it out to be. You guys use locker room talk as a blanket, like, I just want to be a shitty human being. That's not what locker room talk is.
You understand that. Even as a liberal, I'm sure you've had your...
Well, I think that men will boast about sexual relations with women to make themselves look cool, to climb that social hierarchy of making them
youth pastor vibes from the blue sweater.
Seem more powerful, attractive.
Yeah.
But I don't think I've ever heard a prideful, boastful, egotistical man claim to have perpetuated sexual violence like exploitation, when in all reality they hadn't done it.
Yep.
Well, just because you haven't heard of it happening before, how does that mean that you're verifying that it didn't happen?
You do realize that you're standing up for it at this point, dude.
Well, I'm saying that it is...
Plus, get your hands out of your pockets. Really? Like, you put your full hands in your pockets, you don't even put thumbs out? Jesus.
The case, it seems reasonably implausible that Trump would have done this, because you know that I'm referencing the clip of him talking, unless you could give good reason why it would be plausible. Like, for instance, I'll just play you this clip. Here's Donald Trump talking.
You say hello with vagina. But you could also say, as the owner of the pageant, it's your obligation to do that. So you have done that. I'll tell you the fun.
It's the Howard Stern clip.
Is that I'll go backstage before a show, and everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else, and no men are anywhere, and I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that everything is good. You're there. Get the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women, and so I sort of get away with things like that.
And you're telling me it's implausible that that was a joke? Really?
Yeah.
That's your statement. That's implausible to have been a joke.
Yes.
As he's laughing saying it, again, implausible to be a joke.
Yeah, the reason why it's implausible to assume that he was joking is because at the start of the clip, Howard Stern maybe had a similar thought to yourself. Howard Stern said, shit, maybe he's joking. So then Howard Stern had him explicitly clarify that this is something he's actually done. Yep. And on top of that, considering the fact that we have corroborating witness testimony from many women and girls that he did this to, such as Mariah Belgado and 3 unnamed teens that competed at Miss Teen USA in 1997, giving the same consistent testimony, right, that this is what Donald Trump did to them. Donald Trump walked backstage, looked at them while they were naked and said, don't worry, ladies, I've seen it all before. Or unrelated women from unrelated beauty pageants in different years, like Miss Arizona in 2001 at Miss USA, completely different pageant, saying this
young guy's good, the conservative guy is a fool.
Same exact thing, all in corroboration of one each other's.
Yeah, Garzian, if you haven't actually subscribed to the channel, please consider doing so and hit that like button. Helps me out immensely, but also glad to have you here.
Of one each other's testimony, and in corroboration of Donald Trump's admittance of guilt, I'd say that it's not just implausible to posit that Donald Trump was joking when he made this admission, but fucking crazy.
Oh, I thought you were going to say impossible, and I was going to assume objectivity, so I was going to bully you a little bit. So here's my question, then.
Oh, somebody asked not to be on camera.
For all of this. He's been convicted of this, right?
Somebody specifically asked to not be on camera. That's why they did that.
I got it.
Inside of a criminal court?
I bet it was that old lady.
Oh, why not?
Why not?
Do we have due process here? That's a question I have.
We do have due process.
We do. So if there were independent
Subscribe for authentic Winnie the Pooh lore. Oh my God.
verification that went through a court, right? Not a 21-year-old's mind. That went through a court system, and he was convicted in a criminal court, then we could make some conversations about eligibility to run for office. I'll give you an example. I live in Houston, Texas.
Can I respond to that?
Can I
No
just give you my
shit.
example real quick?
Yeah.
I live in Houston, Texas. There's a county judge who switched to Republican after they caught him, allegedly, violating campaign finance law. Switched Republican, then started calling it a witch hunt.
Was that kids? Oh,
Typical
okay.
thing that
That's fair.
Democrats will do on occasion. It's happened quite a bit in Houston. And I've said, should he be convicted in a court of law?
Could you imagine being in witness protection and just going to one of these things and it's just like, God damn it.
Not because I see all this stuff happening. Should he be convicted? I think he should never be allowed.
You get sopranoed because you were on Dean you happen to just be like next to Dean Withers.
Eligible to run for office in the United States until after he dies. He should never be able to run for office again. I hold that to be true of all politicians that are convicted in criminal court of things that I think should be disqualifying. So if you
The only proper reaction to that is gabagool.
can show me the criminal court conviction, I'd be happy to go there with you.
For sure.
Also, does it bother anybody else that there's so much trash around that trash can?
Well, see, here's my position, and I think that this is the common sense position, right? Is that criminal courts aren't the only mechanism that we have in society that can prove things to be true.
Okay.
I think that criminal courts are one of the more reliable mechanisms that we have to demonstrate that things are true. But they're not the only mechanism that we have to prove that things are true. Another mechanism that we could use to prove things to be true are our brains. And right now I'm using my brain to take the input of the
What's the matter with you? Your brain a fucking cannoli?
Information that Donald Trump is boasting about
Red sauce.
Exploiting women and girls, while then also
Italian gravy. Oy.
Looking at the corroborating victim testimony from the teens at Miss USA and the women at Miss USA.
That's how you know I'm lazy with an impression.
And then considering the very simple
Hey, I'm streaming it.
fact that RAIN.org would tell us, which is that only 2% of perpetrators of violence end up getting full accountability in the eyes of the law. And then further yet to build on top of that, there's many reasons why the victims wouldn't have brought this forward into criminal / civil litigation. First and foremost, considering the fact that he was their boss, he signed their checks, he furthered their career. What would the potential social repercussions be for them?
Hey, what are you doing here, you guy? You're standing in the camera, all right. You trying to get in here? You're trying to interject the conversation. Oh, all right. Stroke the beard. You at least got the beard. But, hey, what are you doing? You're ruining my shot.
Them if they were to be publicly outspoken. Or second of all,
stop if I just admit that I agree with your point that all of this corroborates the possibility in your mind of it happening, because you've been talking for like 15 minutes about the same list of things. That's not even where our disagreement is. Our understanding of the
Dude looks like he listens to Nickelback, unironically. Hey, millennial joke.
The purpose of this question was not whether I think Donald Trump is like the greatest man who ever lived. I don't. There's a lot of things I disagree with Donald Trump on. Your question was
do you agree that he looked at these naked women unconsensually?
Discount Luke Wilson's
I agree that I would like to really finish my...
Wow. Oh, wow.
I thought. So
I put it on my smart shirt, and you know what? He didn't notice. Wow. Oh, wait, that's Owen Wilson. Wow. I don't even know which Wilson brother I'm making fun of. Wow.
We probably agree is that Donald Trump is not a great guy from a moral perspective. We can probably agree on that wholeheartedly. The question you're asking is, in terms of being able to run for office and being elected by the people of America, that is part of the equation. And when you have that conversation, then the question between mines and criminal court.
How You Remind Me is a good song. I'll die on that hill. That one's fine, and so is the Hero one, but they ruined it with Photograph.
That becomes a whole lot clearer as to what we need to see before we have any conversation about eligibility for office.
It's Kat Abaguzale. She's running for Congress. You might want to vote for her.
Especially when we're in the specific time that we're in right now. What we need to elect.
Send that to her.
Especially considering if you're
ask you
about
a
the
question?
primary versus the general. Once you get in the general, I know that you were obviously a Kamala Harris supporter, which is just unbelievable. But assuming
You
that would
avoided Photograph? Well, lucky you.
be the case, right? You have both of these as the only two options.
You know what song ruined it all for me? That now it all sounds the same. With arms wide open.
Yeah, I'm still taking Trump, even
under the moonlight.
If we verified that in my
or
mine.
So you're saying?
I mean, I have legit made myself crack up, just like taking a shit, where I'm just like, oh, I'm taking a shit, or I gotta make a straining face with arms wide open.
That you'd still take Trump as president, even if you knew that he
I do Creed impressions.
exploited naked little girls.
What do you mean by little girls?
Minors.
How old is a minor?
Under the age of 18.
Under the age of 18. So if you're asking me for president of the
Mashed potato mouth was a whole
U.S.
era.
Well, let me ask you first, just so I get a feel of where we're at. What's your standard for what you want to see from a
I
president?
know I've done it before, but I'm gonna do it again.
What's the standard of what you want to see in terms of actionable things?
Well, I think I have many standards, but I think the right question to ask isn't about the standards, but rather about the red line.
I mean, the one where it's like, like that's all I hear.
Okay, right? I think it's very.
But I'm head over here, and then you just see a bunch of white people like.
Fair to hold a red line against a president, like if they're a goddamn pedophile, if they've exploited kids. So they shouldn't be running the most powerful, the most.
Wait, is this Creed, not Nickelback? I think that was Pearl Jam.
Powerful.
See, the thing is, they're all the same.
Country in the history of planet Earth. Do you agree?
Not necessarily, no. I can't agree. And I'll tell you why I can't agree. So let me ask you this. If the other person was also a pedophile, but said, I'm going to blow up the country.
Listen, at least I have removed Dave Matthews from that. Dave Matthews is his own thing now.
Who are you picking in that case, between those two people?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, man, this guy's over here stroking his beard with a little bit of interest in this interview. He's going to try and interject at some point in a boy's dream.
I'd pick
No, I'm just asking.
No, that's a good question. If they were both a pedophile, gun to my head, I had to choose one, I'd let the gun go.
That was the early 2000s in a nutshell. Wow. Jeremy Pepton got made fun of today.
But good thing I don't have to do that, considering the fact that Kamala Harris wasn't a pedophile.
Right, but you're talking about red lines. That was just a mere analogy. When you talk
Shit, Pearl Jam could do a cover of Arms Wide Open and it'd be the same song. Yes.
about red
That's the whole point.
lines, I actually care far more about the entirety future of my country, the future of my children.
And then there was new metal. At least new metal had some, like, they tried. They at least, ish. All right.
And my
All right, I'm about to give Limp Bizkit a little bit too much credit.
and children of the next fourth and fifth generation.
Linkin Park holds up. Fuck yeah.
Then I
Why
care.
don't you go dogging on Chester? I will die on that hill. You start going after Chester and Linkin Park, then I got a problem with that. Limp Bizkit and Corner fair game.
About what Trump was alleged to do.
I mean, let's be fair. Korn's a badass band, but
If you... No, don't change it now. You said if you knew that he did this as a fact.
Oh, you're saying if there was a conviction in criminal
that's
court.
like
Well, then I would have rather been put to death before the election ever came up. That wouldn't even be a question.
Oh, okay, but then earlier when you said even if this was verified in my own mind, I'd still support him, you were lying.
I'm saying if you got to the
sorry, you don't rock hard enough. You don't boom doctor enough.
point where there were two options. I have.
Okay, so option number one, child Trump, or option number two, right? Not child Kamala Harris. Who are you picking?
Here's your problem: is that we can all understand that there is a very clear line between somebody who's a 3-year-old, because we have lots of cases like that where I live. I cover them on the radio all the time. There's a very clear difference between a 3-year-old who gets and a 17-year-old girl who, as a joke, someone said they went and saw. If we can't acknowledge that those are two very different things, if we cannot acknowledge that there is a very clear difference.
This guy is disgusting. Yes, he is. Mostly these guys are. Most of these guys take it to a place where if, like, he said this at any social gathering, they'd be like, what? Even in Christian circles, they'd be like, bro, why? Why do you always gotta, like, why do you have to take it to the point where it's just like, dude, you're about to ask about what we think about the age of consent. Like, you're one step away from it.
Differentiation between those two things. Then I think it's all about the rhetoric.
Yeah,
about
his browser history.
Subjectivity of language. And then you come over here and you say, well, he's a child, right? Like that.
What up, Brian? Good to see you. Merry Christmas. Hope you had a good one.
That's the same thing as a 3-year-old getting abused by a person physically. When you're talking about a girl...
Well, he is a radio personality from Houston.
That could turn, say, 18 tomorrow. Do you view those as the exact same thing? Honest yes or no?
So, yeah, I definitely do view the rape of anybody as
Oh, actually, I forgot the family in that one.
Qualifying from a trait that I'd like to see in
Hope you and the kids had a good time.
President of the United States of America. And you're saying...
You got third place? No shit.
It just sounds like you're rhetorically trying to downplay the wrongness.
You're pretty good at these games.
Of a 65-year-old man exploiting the naked body of a kid, which I think explains the right in a nutshell. What we see...
I figured out the game that I actually want to challenge you in. Soul Calibur 2.
Is people that love to wear these masks claiming to be good people, but then the moment they're hard pressed on these things and it's exposed that the bad person they fight against in all reality.
I learned I can do the Jonathan Davis noise thing a bit ago.
The President Day
Nice.
champion. They take the mask off, and now I have this 24-year-old at this turning point of it trying to convince me that maybe I think it's
Is it on? Yeah.
a little bit more
Yeah, it's on
wrong
the
than I
GameCube.
should think, right? For an older man to split a naked kid.
Rhetoric. That was all. I was just calling out your rhetoric. I didn't say that you were wrong, that it was evil. As I agreed earlier, like literally 7 minutes ago, you can watch the video back. We both probably agree that Donald Trump, from a moral perspective, is not a great man. We can probably both agree to that extensively.
Well, see, the thing is, I don't think that's enough, though. Because I don't think that, like, my dad is a great man because he divorced my mom. I don't think that...
divorce is wrong?
I don't think that...
Do you think divorce is wrong?
Yeah, I think divorce with no reason, right, is pretty bad.
Divorce is wrong? Do you actually believe that?
I think that divorce with no reason when kids can be morally suggested against.
There we go. It's back to the can be. I was asking you, do you think it's morally
Radio.
wrong? for no-fault divorce when there's kids.
Yeah, and the
Yeah, he works in Houston radio.
scenario
He's
of my
like on
dad
a FM
out
station.
of my mom, yeah.
Okay, I was just wondering. That'd be a great thing to agree on.
Of
I would
course,
be super excited.
Or, you know, like other examples, you know.
Which isn't as cool as it used to be. Like when I was trying to work in radio, and I emphasize try because I didn't get past the intern stage and just covering who gives a shit shifts, but it was cool back when I was doing it.
You know, I don't think that I'm the best guy because
There's never no reason for divorce. No, but Dean is immature and doesn't realize that his parents are probably better without each other. Like, he's still lamenting it.
couple days ago, maybe I lied to my friend or something like that. I don't think any of us are the best people. But I think attempting.
It's okay, you lie on camera all the time.
I think that you like to say that I lie on camera all the time because you don't like the truth and you're a little bit afraid of it. And instead of engaging it with reasons, fact, and logic.
I'm in my New Balances. I'm terrified, Dean, really.
It tracks that you're wearing New Balances.
Well, thank you for describing.
My dude. Get better fucking drip.
In your state, that's very kind of you. But anyways, back to what I was saying, specifically on the topic.
I mean, we've already established that you wear too tight of pants. Your sweater is straight from 2002.
Topic of Donald Trump's exploitation.
And then you're rocking New Balances. Yeah, I'm gonna be that guy. I'm gonna attack this guy's fashion sense. He has none.
These women and girls.
And on top of it, anybody who unironically wears a mustache, I don't know, ladies, like. If you guys are, if there's women in here that are attracted to mustaches, please sound off because I don't get it.
Okay, you said even if you knew that he did.
But you know who does?
This is a fact.
Pieter.
You'd still support him as president.
Pieter has the mustache. Eric is clean shaven.
Today, did you not?
That's how you can tell the difference from us.
In a specific scenario, sure. Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Garzian, I have 2 German twin characters on this show that pop up randomly.
Okay. So you heard it here first, folks.
They're nihilists.
If a immigrant enters into this country...
Damn, I got a mustache.
...with the use of undocumented means...
Well, let's hope that...
...means and commits a federal...
Let's see. I should start a poll.
...misdemeanor. This guy thinks that they should be illegally
more.
deported with no due process to El Salvador where they're beaten, tortured, and starved. But if a billionaire white guy from New York...
Are you telling me that this is now the worst of the stream? Like, I seriously, we went through the Winnie the Pooh, like the dark ass Winnie the Pooh bit, and then that's a bridge too far.
New York turns around and sexually exploits a woman or a girl. They deserve to be thrown in the Oval Office and treated as a god. Anything else?
Yeah, I just want to point out here for a minute that the rhetoric is awesome, right? You're pretty good at that. You're pretty good at ramping people up and saying, oh, yeah, he's okay with child rapists, but then beat random immigrants.
Meanwhile,
I'm
he's
sure
just
that
like, oh, yeah, that's how I got my mustache. I put some glue on my upper lip, and it just, I pulled back really fast.
Which plays very well for the left. I'm sure that's really fun. What I'll point out is...
And, oh, that poor woman.
When you're talking about real dichotomies...
Poor man. I mean, in his case. Come on.
And not idealism, because we started off with idealism, and where I agree with you ideologically and idealistically is that Donald Trump certainly is not a good moral figure. And we agree on that. But you didn't ask ideologically. You're asking in a real set of elections now. And in a real set of elections, would I rather a female president that consistently, mind you, consistently has stood strong for open borders, as our phenomenal borders are, has stood consistently strong for open borders, has stood strong against, making sure that criminals stay put away, has stood strong for these sort of releases, has consistently shown both through her debate and her, I want to say AI.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
You said females, so do you think that men are better at leading than women?
Yes, I'm a Christian by nature, I have to believe.
The thing is, most of these Christian households, he acknowledges that his mom was the one to listen to.
That, or I wouldn't be a Christian that read the Bible.
So you think that God made men better at leading than women. So what are the biological differences between men and women that make men better at leading?
I don't think we've studied the brain enough to know that yet.
Okay, so there is biological differences, we just don't know yet?
Certainly, yeah.
Okay, so is there like any empirical facts in which make it
We haven't
obvious?
studied that enough, but I know, because I know. I have faith. I know, bro.
Is it true that men are better at leading than women?
Yeah, the Word of God, the most empirical fact we have.
Okay, so where in the Word? So you're just saying because the Bible says it, therefore it's true.
Because you want to talk about irrefutable facts. So when you talk about that, you do realize that 50% of published studies, or more, there's not exact specific, but it's at least 50% of all published studies will be shown false or irreplaceable within 5 years, right?
Yeah, and I bet
agree on that?
Yeah, we absolutely can
Even
agree
the
on that.
peer-reviewed ones. We
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah, and that's why we like to look at the methodology of these studies to determine their accuracy outside of just accepting them for their word. I agree. It's important to be a rational, critical thinker. It's important if you're going to look at the facts, if you're going to cite a study to determine a conclusion, that you need to be looking at the methodology behind that study to ensure that it's reliable from your own perspective. But I appreciate you
guys
for
that
the.
many of them that do get unpublished were published not just because the methodology was wrong, but because they straight up lied, producing the methodology because they were funded by certain companies, right?
Maybe the reason why there's more of these studies that are posted by individuals on the left is simply.
This is why I don't use like language that I don't understand.
Because I don't know if the right's too much into scientific studies, because they'd rather reference word on paper written by a man in justification that females are worse at leading than males. But I appreciate you for the conversation, Michael. Hope you have a good day at the Turning Point event.
That was odd. It's almost like they got told by the cops to wrap it up. Don't touch that hand. All right, now that immediately people are like, no, that's the gross hand. You don't want that one. Oh, man. Well, Garzian, I hope you're enjoying the stream. You joined on a fun night, man. I really am just like, I'm going for it. I don't care. Like, I'm having kind of a good old time here. Did anybody watch Stranger Things, by the way? I forgot to ask. Because if you did, sound off, I got a question. We have reached levels of chill never seen before. It's been a chill stream. It really has. Hope you guys are having a good time. I know I am. Oh, shit. Thank you. Less than nonstop tonight, thanks. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. No, they've been fun. This has been funny.
At HBX $5. The laughs have been nonstop tonight, thanks.
We never did get to the, we never got to the crux of what happened to Winnie the Pooh. Regular screw cancer message. Thank you
At
for
Brian
the $2,
Frank
and I
for
appreciate
$2.
that.
My regular screw cancer message.
Oh, look at that. Hell yeah. Oh, most importantly, hold on. Stan's looking at me with a very, very judgmental look here. He's just like, excuse me? Excuse me? You got 5 and 2? 7 snacker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. There we go. Also, we're still going through this tonight. Do not forget, we're going through this classic Game Informer from, when did this come out? 1997, March 1997. Ooh, this is going to be fun. Is that a Cuban or Filipino flag in the background? Oh, it's a Czech. Neither that is a Czech flag. From Czechia. Well, or the Czech Republic or Czechoslovakia. Choose one. That's my lineage. So don't you go begging for more. You had 7, my friend. You had 7. Yeah. Don't you go. No, I was about to say, don't you go overstepping, man. Aw, close. Yes, very. Now it's cool. Why don't you start with me? Man, you've had a 2 today. I don't know what's going on with Mr. Stan, the man here, but he has got a little bit of an attitude. For real. Also, if you guys are just joining us or just lurking, having a good time, appreciate that. if you would not mind going over and hitting that like button on my YouTube page, it really, really goes a long way. Also, if you have not already followed me over on Twitch, I really appreciate that as well. Mostly because you never know. So it's always good to have a backup, right? The farts are being planned. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, he'll start ripping them soon. No, he will. All right, guys, let's do this real quick. All right, so we're going to go through this Game Informer real quick. This is something that I do. Like, I go through, like, old stuff. The green nude eel. Oh, a naked eel? Dang. What up, LT? LT! LT's here! All right, I got something to show you. Here, you got to see this guy. We watched this video of Parker.
I believe them, they
Here. Look. Now, you're probably going to get mad at us, but we found your doppelganger. We need you to go fight him. We need you to go fight your evil twin. Because we found your evil twin. Look at this. Like, you may not see it. I think you do, though. I think you see it, LT. You got a brother you didn't tell us about? What's going on? You got a twin? I think you got a twin. Like, what is this? What is this? Why are you over here? Why acting like a right winger on Parker's stream? Acting like you're your brother, man. I caught on to you, sir. I caught on to you. No, dude, for real. I was like, oh shit, that looks just like him. That's crazy. I do. Dude. Is that him? That would be insane. Seriously, if it was just like out of nowhere, it's like, no, LT, who looks like, it's like, no, that's actually my brother. It's like, I would get so excited. All right. But before I get so excited, number one, come on. How 90s can you get? This is like, you know, when aliens and DNA, super 90s. But it's because of Turok, which only became popular because of what now? Jurassic Park. Oh, dude, I didn't know Tomb Raider. Check this shit out. They actually had a pretty decent game catalog on Sega CD. Or no, Sega Saturn, not Sega CD. My bad. Yeah, the Sega Saturn. I kind of feel bad for it, like, as far as, like, America. It really didn't get, like, its... Nah, it's just a movie character. My evil twin is a real estate agent. Oh, shit. Damn. Look. We got back issues that were sold out. Crash Bandicoot. Fucking Tekken. It's crazy. Did any of y'all play Pitfall? I did. I liked Pitfall. Man. Game Informer's a little bit more wordy and just like random. Oh my god, though. This old school internet interface. Look at that. Yeah, this is what old chat rooms used to look like. That was... Oh boy, that was a lot. Okay, here we go. Classic game. Soul Blade. Which is Soul Calibur. That's Soul Calibur 1. And check it out. You got all the characters. Let's see. Voldo is my buddy. It's one of my friends. Sophitia is another one of my friends. This is my guy. Where's Keelan? Oh wait, he didn't have the same name. I just realized that. Oh shit! No, he's not in it. Yeah, my guy doesn't show up till the second one. That shit was for N64. Yep. And GameCube. Or GameCube. Oh my god. What the fuck was it? The Sega one. Not Sega Saturn. Dreamcast. No, Dreamcast. Oh my god, Thunder Truck. Fuck yeah, baby. I have a Dreamcast. Nice. Yeah, Thunder Truck Rally was fun. Dude, Wild Arms again. I think that the universe is telling me I need to go play Wild Arms. Like for, oh, dude, Persona 1. Look at that. Fucking, oh man, Persona 1. God, I love the Persona games. I talked about this one earlier. Battle Arena Toshinden 3. Good game. Seriously, underrated as hell. It had a great character design. And no, realistically, the fighting mechanics are pretty good. Peak perform. Ooh, Command and Conquer. That was one of my favorites. Wild Arms is a name amongst names. Yes, it is. It's one of my favorites. Oh, dude. Die Hard Trilogy. Die Hard Trilogy was a dope-ass game on the PlayStation. Scud was actually not that bad. It was kind of like a silly game, but it was fun. It was kind of like, what if a crash test dummy was given, like, you know, some guns. We got Fighters Mega Mix, which is sweet. Which, if you don't know, it's Virtua Fighter. Anything else? Oh, here's the big one. Super Street Fighter 3. Man, the new generation. It was so funny when that game came out. Nobody was happy about it, so they're just like, we got Street Fighter 2 Alpha, and we're like, okay. It's like, you said you were sorry? You gave us a different game that's the same mechanics? Sweet. And that was that, actually. Nice. We got one more. Or two more. Two more. I think I'm going to save those for later. But yeah, I'm going to keep hanging out. That's right, I wanted to watch this CoffeeZilla thing with y'all. Ah, young Pep. Look at that young, fresh-faced motherfucker. Do I lament the fact that I don't look like that anymore? I just know I couldn't pull off my short hair as much as I used to. Cool, I hope you get some got some sleep. Oh. Talking about me? No. You look angry at the world? I was very angry at the world. I was 17 years old, just got off work, and my mom was like, take a picture. So I really didn't want to. And apparently I just need to, like... Do I have an extensive hair care routine? No. No, I just brush my hair when I condition it, and poof. And don't brush it afterwards. I do take Nutrafol, though. I will admit that. Head and Shoulders? No. What am I? A mongrel? L'Oreal for kids? A mongrel? Do you know the mongrels ruled China? Wait, Mongol. Ah, shit. No. I definitely use some of, like, the, you know, more high-end product, but I'm lucky I got a wife that works in the industry, so I get to use all sorts of stuff. Mane and tail. What am I, Simba? Out here acting like I need to be like I can't wait to be king. Oh, dude, you have got to stop today. What is up with you? What? You're being ridiculous. You went outside twice. What's going on? He's like, oh. I wasn't expecting you to call me out like that, bro. It's all right, man. You're so cute. You're so cute. Oh, man. The fuck? Oh, he just started his show. Really? No. No, he didn't. Nobody, like, challenge? Huh. Speakeasy's doing his verbal combat thing, which I have been invited to do, but I don't want to. I don't feel like debating. Come on. Roulette's got something for us. Let's go. $24-hour New Year stream? Damn. Can't do that.
There's the $10 billion industry, which...
We'll do coffee. We'll watch the Coffee Zilla thing. As much as I can. That music goes hard. Yeah, the problem is he uses AI a little bit more liberally than I am cool with.
Preys on poor people is endorsed by celebrities, but most of your debt and put you on one simple payment plan for the rest.
The Veteran Administration is handing out debt elimination for all veterans, and no one's even talking about it.
Yeah, no.
Dude. Anybody else got fucked up over how, like, that all matched up exactly? How those people ain't even real?
Let's talk about this headline because it does.
Like, they're not even paying influencers anymore. It's all just AI fucking slop. Like, that. These people aren't real. God damn it. Do you understand how this is going to break brains? And I mean, like, not even...
Okay, look, beyond the insanity of running ads with fake government headlines, what bothered me about this was the specific micro-targeting of vulnerable groups and optimizing it. Like, using dozens of AI-generated variations to optimize engagement. There's something so uniquely dystopian about that in a way that it just couldn't have existed 10 years ago. Like, take, for instance, this ad, which is someone talking about their personal experience getting out of debt.
Trust me, I know what it's like. I racked up 4 of my credit cards to more than $30,000. But here's how I got it canceled.
Yeah, except that's totally fake. There are dozens of these ad variations, which means they're somehow optimizing for click-through rate to see which of their fake stories works better. Like,
I'll be right
is it
back.
the one with the girl, the guy, the black person, the white person? And what struck me is just for all this industrial scale fakery and lying, there is an industry behind all of this, endorsed by celebrities. It's very real, it's very profitable, and it's often predatory, but basically no one knows how it works because most of it is run in the dark with these ads, and the videos that do explain debt settlement are usually trying to sell you on debt settlement. So I spoke to lawyers, whistleblowers, so the public can stop getting lied to about debt settlement. It is a fact that people are in crippling amounts of debt and want a way out. Unfortunately, that attracts con men and scammers. Now, I'm not here to tell you that all debt settlement is a scam because at its most basic, debt settlement is simply a process where a debtor who owes money and the creditor, the person they owe money to, agree to settle a debt for a lower total amount. That is objectively not a scam, and it is sometimes the best move for both parties, usually because the debt is in default, the creditor is probably going to not get paid otherwise, and the debtor can't pay. So that, to be clear, is not what this video is about. Today, we're talking about the debt settlement industry, which sells people on the idea of not paying their bills as a shortcut to getting out of debt and takes a fat fee for it. And we're going to talk about how this industry often doesn't disclose the risks, and even worse, tricks people to get them in the program in the first place, which I heard about from someone who sold debt settlement for a living.
Debt settlement is typically for people going through some type of hardship. Whether that's divorce, a medical issue, you lost your job, something catastrophic has happened in your life to the point where you cannot afford to pay on your credit cards anymore. But That's not
Okay, figured out exactly what's happening. So my neighbors are having like a little party or something. He can hear all these people outside, so he just went outside. I don't think he's coming back in for a minute. And
we pitched to. I would say from my experience, 70+% of my clients were not in that situation. They were looking for a consolidation loan, a home repair loan, some type of loan.
this is sometimes why you have to listen to your instincts, where it's like, no, like sometimes you just have to go, you were already outside. What the fuck?
Not debt settlement.
Why were people calling you for a loan, though?
Because that's what we advertise. The advertising goes through these third-party affiliates that post whatever they want. They just have to get someone on the phone, and we're responsible for closing that person.
So you guys
Suspenders are awesome for people with lack of an S.
advertise loans, but what you actually sell is stop paying your credit cards so we can make a cut of your debt.
Correct.
That sounds like a bait and switch.
That sounded like a bait and switch to me. Now you see my ethical dilemma.
That was Miller, by the way. He was a sales rep who came to me because he believed the companies he was working for were doing things that were unethical. And he wasn't the only one. 2 other sales reps who wanted to stay anonymous told me the exact same thing.
Because they're using the bait and switch mechanic of pitching clients the entire thing. And you, as the client, are going to think that I'm going to get a loan. But then the salesperson is going to go ahead and twist words, basically telling you, oh, you don't qualify for a loan, but here's the repayment plan, it's good. And sometimes people would get confused because the sales agent would rush them into signing the contract thinking that he's going to get a loan, but he's not getting a loan. He's signing up for that settlement.
Most of the people that get called also apply for loans, or they think they're applying for loans. And then when they get warm transferred to the sales division, when the lead is made, they are baited and switched onto a debt relief program.
This is truly the worst part of this industry, and a secret most people don't know about, that oftentimes you are tricked into getting on a call thinking you're applying for a loan, but actually they're trying to sell you on debt settlement. In fact, I actually got a copy of a script at one point from one of these companies, and they have what's called a loan killer.
I've had a bunch of these companies within the last few years, like just start
method,
targeting
which is
me.
used when a client is frustrated.
I know
and
exactly
asks,
what this is.
I only want a loan or won't give up on the idea of a loan. The script tells them to say, it's going to be very difficult to get a good interest loan. My partner's broker ran your name through.
Scum. Yeah, they are.
Has declined all. And then says, let me tell you why I qualified you for this debt resolution option. Again, confirming what we saw, that it's literally scripted to resell people from loans onto debt settlement, which they didn't know they wanted in the first place.
The whole thing starts out with a lie many times. A lot of folks I've seen reach out to a debt consolidation company, or what they think is a debt consolidation company, where they're going to get a loan to pay their creditors. And this company pulls their credit and says, you don't qualify. And then they give that credit report to a debt settlement company. There's already a relationship there. It may be the same company. And so a debt settlement company calls them up and says, hey, we know you got some problems with debt, so we can help you out. And people don't get, the relationship there. We've caught on a few and figured it out. I think most of them start that way. They don't necessarily see the relationship. So they start out with a lie, and just, it goes forward from there. They promise, we're going to fix your credit, which is the exact opposite of what they do. They destroy your credit. You're going to save a whole bunch of money. You're not going to save any money. You might save a little bit, maybe, if things go as planned. And worst case, which happens quite a bit, you're going to end up paying more than you would if you just paid your creditors. And you're going to have to deal with a lawsuit probably, because somebody's going to sue you.
Yeah, he's right. That was Clifford, by the way. He's a lawyer I spoke to who helped me understand how common it is for people to get sued. I didn't realize it, but lawsuits are the biggest risk of
No, this is purposely confusing.
these plans.
Like
because when you stop paying your creditors, they have no obligation to negotiate.
Yeah, it's only getting worse because the Trump administration is getting rid of regulations that protect people. Like, this is what I cannot stand about people that support Trump, but then look at all this kind of stuff and they're just like, these Democrats. It's like, you do understand at some point, the whole fundamental belief of having checks and balances when you go and say, well, these Democrats, they try to over police but well, you know what? These Democrats also didn't police the banks, so they fucked us over. It's like, no, it's not how that works, bro.
Negotiate with you. I mean, yes, sometimes they do settle, but sometimes they sue. And I learned debt settlement lawsuits are
Makes
not
you want to go to law school.
just possible, They're one of the
Say it's a
most
bad
popular
idea.
kinds of lawsuits. They are so common that in many states, it is the #1 lawsuit that gets filed. According to Pew, debt collection takes up almost 50% of our entire civil case docket. And those numbers have only increased in recent years. So not only do debt settlement companies often start with a lie, many don't tell you the truth about the risks, the main one that you get sued. But even assuming everything goes according to plan, the fees these companies charge eat into most of your savings. See, the reason this industry has such aggressive advertising is that it's so profitable, and affiliates will say anything to get the sale. This is because the companies charge up to 25% of the debt they settle as a fee, which leaves few, if any, savings on the table for you. And to understand how this works, we'll do some quick math. Let's say you have $10,000 in credit card debt and you default to enroll in a debt settlement plan, thinking you're going to save tons of money. How this works is you stop paying your creditors, start paying the debt settlement company via a special trust account. We'll assume for this example that you don't get sued and the settlement company charges a 25% fee. Assuming your creditor settles for 50%, you'd initially think you're getting out of debt for $7,500, saving 25%. $5,000 to your creditor, $2,500 to the negotiator. But not so fast, because you've defaulted on your debt, which means your credit card balance was growing the whole time with penalty interest and late fees. Again, we'll be charitable and assume your balance freezes after a 6-month charge-off. You're actually going to be paying more like a $12,000 debt, meaning you're actually paying $6,000 to your creditor and $2,500 to the settlement company, or $8,500 total.
Blue Dirt Progressive.
Except we also have to add in taxes on the forgiven debt, which the IRS
Number one, nice to meet you. Republicans supposedly love the police until those officers are in the way of at the Capitol. Well, or they pull them over for, a traffic infraction where they're just like, my freedoms.
At a tax rate of 22%, that's another $1,300 you might owe. So you've completed your debt settlement program with a payment of $9,800, where your original debt was $10,000. You saved 2% with a 50% settlement. Now, of course, yes, there's a lot of nuance here, and we use nice round numbers. But the point is this. Even when you get a
Welcome to the channel, by the way, Blue Dirt.
great settlement and things go perfectly, you probably didn't
Hope
save
you
as
enjoy
much
yourself.
as you think. And
Hit the
this is
follow
the core
or hit
problem
the like and subscribe button if you are enjoying the content.
with debt settlement. People are sold on an unrealistic view of the upsides and don't understand the downsides, which is why most people don't finish these programs. So look, if these companies don't disclose all the facts, if they do charge high fees, why do you need them at all? Well, these companies would argue they have special relationships with creditors that let them get better deals.
And the reason is you can't just call up the credit card company and be like, hey guys, I want to negotiate my debt. It doesn't work like that. Because you have to know who to speak to that has the ability to negotiate with you on behalf of the bank.
The problem is most folks don't have the relationships with the people at these banks to get the best savings.
That's right. The debt settlement companies basically say, look, we do this all the time. We have great relationships, and that's why we're going to get you a great deal. But not everyone agrees with that. Here's Dan, another lawyer.
My main
Up late, seeing what the algorithm delivers. Well, here I am. Nice to meet you, man.
problem with
Glad
it
you're
is
here.
they kind
Hope you enjoy.
of overhype and
Don't know your politics, but I welcome pretty much all opinions here, and I'm a lefty, but yeah, if you guys are respectful, then
oversell or outright misrepresent that they somehow have some special relationship with the creditors. These companies will never
DSA adjacent, by the way.
never tell a consumer that. They will
DSA adjacent. I'm a DSA member.
never say that the deal that they're likely to get for the consumer is probably the same
Technically
exact deal
true.
that the consumer could get on their own.
Why can't people do it themselves? I mean, these companies kind of represent that they have special relationships with these creditors, etc. Is that true? Can people just do this themselves?
100% do it themselves.
Wow. So after all those ads, all the supposed secrets the banks don't want you to know, it turns out you could always just do all of this by yourself. But of course, you're still taking on a bunch of risk of maybe being sued and late fees.
By the way, Blue Dirt, you missed the where I was going through some old Nintendo powers. If you want to check that out, it's at the beginning of the stream.
Which is why
and kind of mixed like maybe 30 minutes ago.
At the end of the day, this is an extreme option that should not be
Sick, me too. Hell yeah.
taken lightly. And look,
You better have subscribed.
I was going to end it there because I'm not the type to
I'm
recommend
telling you what to do, but
anything to a broad audience. But given that I know so many
wouldn't say I'm a lefty, but it depends on who you ask.
people are deep in debt,
Well, it also depends on where you're from. Like if you're an American and, somebody calls you a lefty, it's a lot easier for me to identify with as far as or even identify like what you are, but like British lefties and just like actually just global lefties, it seems to all be kind of like a little muddled, you know?
These days. And I had
Canada's one of the great examples of that, where I was just like, oh wow. So like even some of like the right wingers tend to lean left.
spoken to some experts. I wanted to give them the floor to say what they see people do when they're deep in
It's all a spectrum, if you will.
debt that isn't as
No, I don't know. What's your deal? What do you believe in? You know, what's your political structure?
predatory.
I always recommend, I don't do a lot of bankruptcies anymore, but I always recommend somebody talk to a bankruptcy attorney at least to see what that looks like if they're having a problem with their debts.
If you're in $40,000 worth of debt and you're on Social Security and that's your only income, anything I can do for you is going to be a Band-Aid as well.
Yep.
And it's probably not the best path. Why don't you speak to my colleague who is a bankruptcy lawyer?
So one is nonprofit credit counseling, which is different than these debt management companies. It's going to be somebody who actually counsels you about your income, your expenses. They've come up with a plan with you about how
the two
much
exactly.
you're going to have.
That's where I'm saying like we have like if anybody believes in universal health care, you're kind of automatically a lefty.
And
whereas I know it's different in other countries.
Much more effectively than a for-profit debt management company to work out a plan. If
either way,
let's say it was
happy
a
to have you guys
temporary
here.
hiccup with your income, everybody else should have a conversation with a bankruptcy attorney because.
I like how they're all giving the same like advice, where it's just
bankruptcy is
bankruptcy
the best
attorney's
way for
probably the way to
somebody who
go.
doesn't have a way to pay off their debt, to be free of the debt, and to rebuild their credit.
Well, there you go. Now, to be clear, none of that is personalized advice. You need to talk to somebody if you actually are deep in debt. There's no one-size-fits-all solution. But the biggest thing I hope you take away from this video is that people selling you on quick fixes or secrets the banks don't want you to know, they might have a few things to hide themselves.
Yeah.
Coffee.
Come here. Maxwell, what are you doing here? Come on. We're doing the Patreon.
I gotta show you something. Look, no.
Holy
look,
shit, his
I'm telling
Patreon
you,
is
this
6
gonna
minutes
change the game.
long.
Remember when you said that thing about
His Patreon is 6 minutes long. God damn, Coffee. I am so happy that he has that kind of support. That's crazy. I gotta get on Patreon. Even though my worry with Patreon is the fact that I'm still small enough to where like I benefit from like the algorithm hits from like membership, so I'm very honest and open about like how this works. So you're a damn progressive from Texas, all in name. All in name. So what would you like to see out of politics? What would in the next cycle of politics here, what would you like to see? Like, would you like to see it go a little farther left? Would you like to, this is a Texas heavy stream. It really is, which is weird. It's like, I'm nowhere near y'all. Trevor, Canadian conservatives might not be as terrible as American counterparts, but they still suck. Yes. Also, what up, Trevor? Yeah, they're a little rough. I've dealt with some conservatives from Canada, which is... Yeah, Pinkerbell's your fellow Texan. Dallas. Oh. Bet you're, Wait, did Dallas win last night? Or yesterday? Can't remember if they won. I think they did. Which, yay. I'm more go Bears. Yeah, our cons still want American healthcare. That's stupid. That's very stupid. I mean, literally, people would live with that for about 6 months before I think that they would revolt against their government. Anybody who's experienced socialized medicine, who then has it taken away and put on an American insurance plan, they will revolt very, 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 very fast. No doubt. Hermit, do everything you can to make that not happen. Yeah, you want to make sure that you don't. Oh, I have for years. Nice. Oh, man. Oh. Man, we've done a 7.5 hour stream tonight. I'll tell you what, it's been fun. Yes, beat Washington. Yeah. Good luck. Seriously, good luck. Democrats have had a hand in, keeping us status quo. Okay, Obamacare was a patch. Like, it was like a little Band-Aid. I mean, it did some, like, tentative good, where, again, mental health was covered. Certain ailments were covered that, pre-existing conditions, that kind of shit. Objectively, I just have to say it was good. Again, messaging. They could have done so much better with the whole Obamacare, ACA, blah, 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 blah. Just call it the American Care Act or whatever the fuck. What was that? The American Care Act? Just do that. Who cares? As long as people get their fucking health care. The fact that people politicize all that shit, like, you have people that would rather die than take a good insurance program that, was offered for them at that point. Like, that's insane. AmeriCare, we can do it. We can. We really can. I believe in it. I believe that we could. I believe that we will win. No, I believe that we could do this. God. If these billionaires just wanted us to shut the fuck up, maybe, just maybe, they would make it a little bit easier. But the thing is, they understand that, like, if we can't tie work to healthcare, then incentives, are lower, and then we're gonna want more because, these pesky Americans always asking for more. God, the American worker and, like, the middle class and, like, even the upper middle class, why would you ask for more? Why can't you all be billionaires? What the fuck's wrong with you? Like, seriously, you guys don't work hard enough? Like, why aren't you billionaires? Like, I swear to God, if more people just spoke like that, you would have so many people on the right all of a sudden just be like, yeah, fuck this. Like, Candace Owens and some of those idiots, if they were just honest and did speak like that, do you think they'd have an audience? No. There's a reason that they will not touch that third rail of you didn't work hard enough, because they understand that their audience is of a certain tax bracket. You think that they're all making over $1 million a year? No, sorry. Call it Trump care if that's what it takes. Yeah, for real. Would like to end PACs. Yeah, that would be great. Single payer. That'd be great. College reform. That'd be great. Although, whatever. Bring back Glass-Steagall. I forgot which one that was. Reverse and reinforce some of what Doge read. Yeah. All right. No, I where am I farther left than you? That's where I'm wondering. Are you farther left than me? Because I think I agree with 99.9% of what you just typed out there. Except I forgot what Glass-Steagall was, so I'd be remiss to sit here having an opinion about it. Here, let me educate myself. Glass-Steagall. Legislation that separated commercial banking from risky investment banking. Ah, okay, cool. That's all I needed. Okay. Yeah, no, I agree with that. How Penguin Zero destroyed Internet's worst comedian. Don't care. Let's see if we got anything else to play tonight. Otherwise, Sorry, I usually do a little bit of video roulette at the end of the night. If I have nothing else prepared, which I do not. I have literally nothing else prepared for the night. Let's see. I'm not sure if this video is going to actually be okay for me to play, because it... damn it, no. It's not. It's got music in it. Damn it. Should have known. There we go.
Punk and leftism.
Here we go. I remember I wanted to play this one. Perfect. Same argument for M4A applies to UBI. AI robots will take more white-collar jobs than any immigrant ever will. Oh, absolutely. Bill Clinton ended it. Well, not exactly the most popular guy. All right, here we go. Got this good Fontano. Anthony.
Hi, everyone. Anthony Fantano here, internet's busiest music nerd. Hope you're doing well. I know I'm doing pretty great this morning because when I woke up, my YouTube algorithm, the content gods decided they were going to bless me with a feast. This video on...
Wait for it. Oh, wait a minute. Surprise Tim Pool video. Woohoo! Yeah! Wow, look at him. We're so cool. If I had facial hair, it would be just as stringy. Tim Pool, you're the best. Oh, that's my buddy. I'm Tim Pepper. If you don't know me, I'm the #1 fan of Tim Pool that happens to be stuck with this asshole. Yeah, I know. Pep talks. Tim Pool, come save me. Kickflip.
Of none other than Tim Pool's channel, a 2-hour-long torture session titled "Woke Has Infected Goth, Punk, and Metal. MAGA Must Save the Arts."
I'm totally with you on this one.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear the Trump admin's new grindcore initiative they'll be releasing next month along with the Epstein files. Now, as some of you may know, we have covered Tim Pool on this channel before.
This guy's an idiot.
Specifically in
Dude,
regards to discussions around alt culture and punk and leftism. And typically when Tim does embark on these topics, it is nothing short of a comedy show. But Tim, despite his big beanie and rat face being on the thumbnail of this video, seemingly does not appear in the discussion, which you would think is a blessing in disguise, but instead this conversation is being helmed by 3 other total clowns. Frontman Phil Labonte of the band All That Remains, which he is a regular on the Tim Pool Timcast show at this point. We also have Jake Monroe, some sort of right-wing goth social media figure who claims in this discussion to know everything about all of this stuff. So I'm sure his takes are going to be very informative here.
Hey, what's up? My name's Brian Graupner.
Well, let me tell you, again, the 2-hour conversation these 3 men have together about goth and punk and everything else is loaded with bangers. And by that, I mean like globs of dog shit that you basically step in with every minute you continue to listen to this. You could, pretty much hop into any point of this.
New meaning of bangers. It's like, Stan's dropping a banger right now.
Discussion, and they are saying something wrong. For example, at 1 hour and 17 minutes, you could see Phil Labonte trying to, after bringing up Earth Crisis, legendary vegan straight edge hardcore band who are still very much active and performing after all these years, which Phil doesn't seem to know, despite bringing them up as if, he's like got the inside scoop on them and metalcore in general. And after an hour of bloviating about how open and accepting underground subcultures were back in the day before leftism and wokeness ruined them all, he brings up that dudes used to notoriously get punched out at these types of shows for doing something like lighting up a cigarette.
Even back then in the 90s,
you could have differing opinions. Now, I will say that if you were in the 90s, if you were at a straight edge hardcore show, you better not light up a Marlboro. Okay? You better not light a cigarette. I've seen some bad things happen to dudes that thought that it was okay to smoke at an Earth Crisis show.
So not non-confrontational, so not asking people to conform to rigid values and ideologies. Yes, that's what underground music has always been. And that's essentially the core issue with this entire discourse these guys are having. They're telling essentially two massive...
I'm happy Timmy's Russian stockpiles running dry, less content. Much
lies here.
Well, he's essentially quit.
That alternative culture, goth...
He has no idea where he's going, and he's got to shut down the Timcast studio.
Punk, what have you, has...
He was targeted, come on.
Always been either mostly or completely apolitical. And two, given that lack of belief, there's no way these scenes would have any kind of exclusionary behavior going on based on ideology, political opinions, or anything else. Which, if you've spent an hour in some of these places, much less an entire lifetime growing up in them, you know how bullshit that is. Even over seemingly unimportant things. Like, I've been turned away from a goth club in LA because my shoes were white. Now, given Phil's years of involvement in the underground metal scene, in metalcore, in hardcore, you would think this man has more background about things like straight edge culture, vegan culture, hardcore in general, the ethos of bands like Minor Threat and all those that sprung off from them.
Vegan straight edge metal band?
Years to come. But if he knows any of this stuff, he's certainly not relaying it to the Timcast audience. And in fact, his only reference point for some of these genres going mainstream seems to be like the popularity of Hot Topic in the early and mid 2000s.
And Hot Topic had become, and still probably is, kind of the corporatist, superficial demonstration of the quote unquote underground subculture.
Which ironically, I don't know, as a fan of loud rock, I would have always kind of categorized All That Remains as like a Hot Topic type metalcore band. You can literally go on Hot Topic right now and buy an All That Remains t-shirt. So like why Phil is decrying the fact that like, metalheads and punks and goths have more access to this culture through stores like that, I don't know. Like, dude, that's literally your core audience. Mall metalcore guys are your audience. But honestly, as clueless as Phil is as a host and a historian on these top
mall metalcore, Jesus Christ, where are we, 17?
The true
fucking Christ, we're still calling out posers.
True cancer of this
I mean, yes, they're out there, but do you care? Like, I think it almost says more that if you like care about this shit, then it's like, bro, lame.
Conversation is this Jake Monroe guy.
I mean, that stuff was relatively inoffensive when you really it's all superficial, like these piercings can be taken out, tattoos can be removed, but of course now with the woke movement there has been a far more permanent addition to a lot of the ideologies, which is obviously the gender ideologies that has been introduced, which I think mainly is the largest contention people have.
And the more I hear him talk in this video, the more he comes across like a pretentious twat, and that's coming from me. In fact, I love this take that he has to give here.
Me and Brian here are the sort of the alternative voices that sort of contest the woke ideology, because wokeness is, by its very operation, a form of
and you pigeonhole yourself, because I can tell you there's a lot of conservatives that hate you too.
Conformity. And
just from the way you look. Ironically, isn't that fun?
Alternative and countercultures are meant to renounce any form of conformity.
Like, dude, seriously, you're coming from a counterculture and you're just like,
Now, this whole anti-conformity rhetoric...
I'm sure that he has something better to say about this. I haven't watched this before, so this is going to be fun.
...that Jake is spitting here. It sounds maybe good or believable on the surface, but it's wrong. And it's not that punks and goths and metalheads are interested in subverting authority or going against the grain culturally. They are. But to paint that intention as being completely
the contradictions keep coming.
Informed about what direction it's...
I said that out of curiosity, like you've seen this
going in, or what specifically is being rejected in
there's
that anti-conformity stance, that is a lack of information there. I mean, if you actually were just blindly rejecting any sort of conformity whatsoever, first off, that would put you in this never-ending cultural pendulum swing loop where the moment things get too far left, you're pushing right. The moment things go too far right, you're pushing left. That's fucking stupid. That's a complete lack of beliefs and principles. The idea these underground genres and fashion trends were informed by nothing else other than just, I don't want to be like other people, is completely untrue, and nowhere is that more apparent in the very strong political positions that you'll find on records and in art from Crass or The Clash. Susie Sue from Susie and the Banshees was a staunch feminist who saw her look and presentation as very confrontational and going against traditional beauty standards. Like
she's also who Death from Neil Gaiman's Death and Sandman is based on.
She did not pick this look up because she saw a hot big titty goth girl on the internet. And Jake continues in this conversation to give completely ahistorical and uninformed takes about underground music culture.
I don't know if you've ever met any alternative kids. They're not the most outgoing, right?
They are not.
No.
That's part of the reason why they're kind of looking for the alternative.
I love
lifestyle.
Right. They're the most non-confrontational types of people. So, you could go to the mall and you could maybe have some conflicting ideologies with someone, but you're not going to bring this up because that would start an argument and that's horrible, right? That's the worst thing ever.
The idea that alt subcultures now have just become more confrontational because leftism has taken over and they have access to the internet, to me, is very funny, especially considering that back in the day, these were the same scenes where terms like poser were popularized, where underground gatekeeping truly had its heyday, a time when bands as abstract as Sonic Youth were getting guff and getting called sellouts for being on Geffen Records. Also, need I remind you that one of the most popular punk songs of the 80s is literally Nazi Punks Fuck Off, which I love that track, from what I can see, I have not heard this whole hunk of shit, doesn't come up in this conversation because obviously that would go against the, woke is a recent thing narrative. And if any band today, made a song that was like a punk
talking about malls makes them sound ancient,
song or a goth song or whatever that said, Nazi punks fuck off, that would be woke.
It's just like we're so angry and hateful and we do such disgusting, awful things. How can we justify this? How can we still be on the right side of history? Oh, that's right. We'll just call them Nazis. So we're just going to call them Nazis and we're going to call them fascists. And so when we act the way that we're going to be acting, we can still feel good and go to bed and fall asleep and dream about communism.
But yeah, despite there being very clear evidence that subcultures and underground music of all types and stripes have always had very strong opinions about who was in and who was out, Jake insists the only kind of gatekeeping that was happening back in the day is name 3 songs, name 3 Susie and the Banshees songs that aren't on Juju.
And the gatekeeping we had was... name 3 songs. Oh, you like Susie and the Banshees? Name 3 songs not from the Juju album.
That's such a good point. And now it's, can men become women? If you don't, I'm going to just destroy your life.
Yeah, and I pointed this out. I actually figured out why they shifted this.
Why's that?
Because they wanted goth to be political. They wanted to gatekeep based on politics. Goth music is not political in any way.
Which I have a better challenge for Jake. Can you name 3 gay bars that Susie Sue used to frequent back in the day where all of her boyfriends were girlfriends and girlfriends were boyfriends?
And I didn't go to the hetero top rank places. I'd skip up to town and go to a gay bar or a gay club. Had lots of girlfriends that were boyfriends and boyfriends that were girlfriends, and had a great time. And as I say, it saved my life.
But of course, this is information that Jake wouldn't know or relay to the people watching this crappy video and discussion when this is what he thinks of women in the alternative and the metal scene.
I'm gonna upset you a little bit here. Almost all female metalheads are quote-unquote posers, okay? They got it from their last boyfriend. Seriously, until interesting guys with interesting hobbies and interests come along, chicks are usually just watching Love Island and shopping.
Which, we need to talk about this clip here, and believe me, it's not about what he said.
That wasn't AI?
I mean, that in and of itself is obviously wrong on the surface. But from the look here, you could really tell this man has very few or maybe no alt or goth women in his life. Because if he did, they would do him the favor of being like, dude, your makeup is trash. You look like the fucking I Like Turtles kid. Look, this is body shaming. I'm not
I like turtles.
Calling the guy ugly. What we're talking about here is a choice. This man woke up and volunteered to make himself look like the I Like Turtles child. And I just think no one is telling him because no one loves him. To kind of close this conversation out, there's another clip where Jake is whining and moaning about artists like Hayley Williams, the great, talented, fantastic Hayley Williams, who recently made a statement about how she doesn't want, like, you know,
who just sold out her entire tour,
racists at her shows or supporting her music in any way. And Jake's just like, what's the point of that? You can't literally make sure people like that aren't going to your concerts.
Hayley Williams just came out and sort of spewed the same rhetoric where it's just like, I don't want these people at my shows, and it's just kind of like, please just lay out just some of the basic foundations on how you're even going to curate the fans that come to your.
She's not going to. She's just saying, like, if you feel welcome, then don't
fucking show.
Yeah,
it's kind of the way that you kind of like you say it through not saying it.
No way you can force.
Like, I'm not gonna go to your fucking show because I know that you got douchebags in the audience.
It's
like Falling in Reverse or this fucking douchebags band.
I imagine it boils down to don't wear Make America Great Again hat.
Yeah, but then you can go and then be like, woo, yeah, like Misery Business, what a great track. And then you go into the ballot and you vote.
Misery Business rules.
Trump again. Well, like, what does it matter?
Which, like, no artist is putting out that statement thinking that that's literally what they're doing. They're just communicating hostility toward people who they don't want in their audience. Which, I mean, even if it doesn't have a 100% success rate, believe me, it does work. I am quite hostile toward conservatives on social media and in my videos.
Yeah, and I love that, and that's why I started following you. Good job.
On a regular basis. And partially that is as a means of keeping
Marlon needs to pick up his kid from daycare. Oh, I'm sure he forgot that 2 years ago.
them out of my comment sections because I don't want
Falling in Reverse has bad politics. Yeah, Ronnie Redkey's a fucking piece of shit.
them in here being homophobic.
Actually, you know what? We can watch the Ronnie Redkey video after this because I got time.
Transphobic, racist, and so on and so forth. But again, what Hayley is doing here is not a new phenomenon. It's
not just bad politics. He's just like kind of a dipshit.
Literally giving Kurt Cobain incesticide liner notes vibes, where he famously told racists and homophobes to stay away from Nirvana's shows and to not buy their records. And I don't know, I think Kurt Cobain's opinion here on these things holds more weight than a guy who looks like a meme from 2007, much less this other loser who I don't even want to address in the conversation, who's like the annoying little brother in this conversation, and on his album covers looks like a fucking character from Disney's Zombies at Seabrook High. Again, if you guys had goth women in your lives, they would tell you these looks are shit. Okay, I think we're going to leave it there for now. Thank you very much for watching.
Fontano. It's like, good for you.
I won my lawsuit. Can we do a thing, a song? Can we play a song? Can we play a song? Some confetti coming down? Some confetti? Woo! Yeah! Hey everyone, Lothany Suit Tano here, the internet's legalist music nerd, and it's time for a review of a lawsuit that was recently filed against me and was hilariously dismissed. Now, before I begin, let me say I am absolutely not trolling in this video. There's no vegan cookie recipes or gags or any goofiness happening here. Now, if this situation is alien to some of you guys watching, that may partially be because I was pretty quiet on the topic as it's been happening, and this whole legal to-do has been ongoing since like the end of last year. And over the course of all of this, I didn't go through the usual YouTube drama channel rigmarole of, oh no, look at me, I'm in legal trouble, donate to my Indiegogo.
You did.
Which is not to knock anybody who does that sort of thing. Or,
no, you kind of did.
Or, say that I won't have to do that sort of thing at some point in the future, because I understand lawsuits can get pretty expensive. But I didn't want to blow this up into something bigger than it needed to be. And also on top of it, I didn't really want to give the person who was suing me the satisfaction of maybe seeing me squirm, or just for him to have the capacity to read into anything that I'm doing or saying, or just cause more of a fuss over this. Because it was pretty clear from the start what this person was seeking was like some kind of reaction from me, a takedown, a payment. And as a result, I think it just made more sense to handle this in a quiet, mature, adult fashion. Now, who exactly am I talking about here? The man who sued me? Why, it's the most amazing musician walking the planet today, of course, Mr. Ronald Radke. Hi, Ronald. I know you're watching. Love ya. Thank you for paying me back my legal fees, but we will get into that later. Mr. Ronald Radke, if you're unfamiliar, is the singer, songwriter, rapper, frontman of the band Falling in Reverse. And before the year 2023, I was living in what I consider to be the pre-Ronald chapter of my existence, a blissful, dreamlike time when I barely even knew who this man was. In fact, you can even go back into my YouTube content history on all my channels and see, like, it's not like I've been talking about this man and his music for years. I've been doing the needle drop for over a decade now, but I've only started talking about Ronald's antics and his music recently. But, you know, Ronald Radke being the popular monster that he is, he couldn't stay off my radar forever, especially as I was seeing him on social media in the last few years, just constantly going after and attacking people commenting on him and his music, whether it be content creators or even just random fans. And I'm not talking about like a quick reply or a snappy clapback or something like that. You only need to spend 10 minutes on this man's Twitter or his TikTok to see him absolutely obsessing over every negative thing that is said about him.
What's up, guys? I'm going to read some comments from some of the ugliest, most disgusting, fattest, stinkiest looking people I've ever seen in my fucking life that probably just masturbate to the idea of being with me, but will never be able to be with me because I'm so far out of all of their leagues that even if they bought a VIP meet and greet and I saw their face, they wouldn't even be allowed to meet me.
And often the way he engages with this criticism says more about him than the person he's replying to. Like this tweet from 2024 where he talks about being a violent felon, ex-drug addict, multimillionaire, multi-platinum selling recording artist, cultured and well-traveled with common sense, handsome, 40 years old, and looks younger than most 25-year-olds. So it only took me a handful of examples of me seeing
abusing stimulants
like this.
I mean, he was dating, if you don't know, Paige or Soraya she was a wrestler, and she has insinuated that he is into that type of stuff.
Start wondering, why is this guy so loud and insecure and annoying? So of course I started reading more of his social media posts, looking at various articles about him, looking into his criminal record, because again, this is a guy who proudly portrays that he is a violent ex-felon on the internet. So yeah, it didn't take me long to come to the determination, my own personal opinion, that this guy sucks. And so I wrote and recorded a video called This Guy Sucks, which addressed all the reasons that he sucked.
Yep.
Now, it was one of our more thoroughly researched videos that week because I thought the likelihood was going to be pretty high that Ronald would see this video and not like it very much, and that maybe, possibly, I would become the object of his affection. And I mean, I'm not bragging here, but I would say the video had about that effect. And if you don't believe me, here's a picture of Ronald, completely unprompted, dressing up like me for Halloween. The man is into role play. And to add some irony to this man's defamation suit, he also alleges in this Twitter post that I like reading sex books to second graders. So yeah, after posting that, this man, honest to God, filed a defamation suit against me, which again is funny because number one, he's not very careful with his own words. And two, another reason this is funny is that Ronnie...
What is with this online shit, like, has got to have lawyers just like, what the fuck?
Historically likes to revel in just how...
You should shut the fuck up for just fucking 10 seconds. Fucking God damn it.
Bad his reputation is. So yeah, Ronald Radke...
I'd show him on Twitter.
That motherfucker
didn't really take all that kindly to the This Guy Sucks video. However, it seemingly took a while...
My dad can beat up your dad and tweet for him.
...for it to really get under his skin. After all...
That's like 10,000% his energy.
All that vid dropped in 2023.
Plus,
but
you kind of said it, you know.
Wouldn't be until the following year that he would really begin crashing out over it. He even made an almost 10-minute TikTok response to the video, where at one point he offers to pay my ex $250,000 to come work for him and tell him all of my secrets.
$250,000 a year starting offer right now. You come work for us. You want to play games, Anthony? I can play some games, and I'm a good person. You're going to see just how good of a person I am on how I treat your ex-wife.
Which, you know, is like very normal behavior that a normal person engages in who is normal. But yeah, when it comes to the lawsuit Ronald ultimately filed, it took him a minute to really build up to it. He spent days...
It's totally a normal way. It's a totally normal person.
He's tweeting about me on Twitter saying he's going to sue me. He's going to sue me. He's going to sue me.
Sir, this makes you liable in court. I will sue the ever-living beep out of your ass. You don't realize that. I will use every last dollar.
He was also doing some deep dive research into my background too, like really hacking into the matrix and digging up very hard to find personal information like I live in San Diego. I didn't really say anything because who am I to stand in the way of such impressive detective work? Now, you might be thinking, Anthony, that's crazy. Why would somebody think that? That's a crazy thing to think. Someone would have to be stupid to think such a thing. Well, no, I kid you not, because Ron...
I kind of said it earlier that the cowboy hat, excuse me, like cowboy hat's becoming the new fedora.
In fact, followed through with his lawsuit, filed it originally in California, and sued the wrong Anthony Fantano. You heard that correctly. Apparently, there's another Anthony Fantano out there in America, and Ronald found that Anthony Fantano and sued him. It took a while for Ronald and his legal team to realize this error, and when I did eventually get served this lawsuit right here, as you can see from the photo on the screen, it has my wrong initial in there, presumably because they didn't even change the name after suing the wrong Anthony Fantano. From this point, we're kind of getting deep into the weeds of very boring legal rigmarole, so I will try to keep it mostly to the good and interesting bits. Now, while it is true I do not live in California, the state where
Not drama is too much. High school left behind long ago, yet never actually gone.
I live actually has a law on...
Dude, I've seen so much of that, like doing online politics, that like the way that TPUSA guy responded earlier, just it's everywhere, man.
On the books that copies a California law,
I know you
an
are, but what am I?
anti-slap law. You may be asking, Anthony, what's anti-slap? Well, it allows defendants to file a special motion to dismiss when a complaint is based on the opposing party's exercise of its right of free speech, right to petition the government, or right of association under the U.S. or CT constitutions. Essentially, what this allowed me to do was essentially tell the court, I believe I am just exercising my free speech and my journalistic rights, and the only reason this lawsuit is being filed is to silence me, essentially. So after filing this, if the judge found that, in their own opinion, to be true, after looking at all of the facts of the case, of course, then this whole thing could essentially be dismissed with Ronnie owing me legal fees that I've had to shell out over the course of the process. Because, yes, keep in mind, none of this is happening to me for free. I basically had to pay out of the ass every step of the way this whole thing. Retaining a lawyer costs money, filing the anti-slap costs money, negotiations from there costs money. So please, watch the hell out of this video and hit the like button. So yeah, all that money and this very tense process is understandably going to make even me, who was very confident in my rights here, break a sweat. However, all of the headlines and Ronnie's tweets and his crash outs and announcements on this topic publicly essentially put me in a position where I was like, I have to see this through. I can't just allow this to quietly settle in his favor or anything like that, because that's going to send the message that anybody who hates me can essentially just like pull up with lawyers anytime I say something they don't like and shut me down entirely. And honestly, fuck that. You don't become the biggest music critic in the world by folding like a bitch. And again, also knowing Ronald's history of going after anybody and anybody that has like a little bit of criticism for him online, I also wanted to see this through so that other content creators out there could see that Ronald is not unbeatable and he's just a big annoying bully. Allegedly, that's my opinion. That's my opinion of the guy. guy. So yeah, fast forwarding toward the end of this thing, and our lawyers are having oral arguments in front of the judge.
Yeah, he's just
and
making
I
sure he's
shit
like,
you
"Ah,
not,
go
Ronald's
ahead,
legal
try,
team
try,
legitimately
try."
tried to argue that part of the reason my comments about him were so damaging was that he's not even actually famous. Yeah, he's just a small bean, a little guy. And I'm like the big, bad, buff, sexy, hot, just voluptuous music reviewer who's just towering over his little weak baby body. And he's, oh my God, he's just so powerless in my shadow. Again, if you spend any lick of time on Ronnie's social media, you will.
I mean, I got the emphasis on the first time,
See
but
very
yeah.
quickly, very immediately, this man thinks he's like one of the biggest artists in the world of all time ever. So yeah, that argument
really
doesn't
does.
exactly gel with his very twisted reality. And
Meanwhile,
yeah,
he's playing bars.
thankfully, the judge saw through this like any rational person would. Shout out to Judge Shah for the banging decision that I got here in this anti-slap dismissal. I will actually quote from some of the portions here. Here's an
guys with face tattoos are acting a fool.
Interesting bit that essentially
there's like 3 of them.
He talks
Yeah, you're
about
right.
how I based my video on well-known elements of
trend?
Ronald's reputation. Again, he is the popular monster after all. The plaintiff was named by music news outlet Loudwire as one of the most controversial singers in rock and metal as a result of his criminal history, allegations of sexual abuse, and incendiary political statements. And again, that's not me saying that. That's a quote. That's the judge. Ronald, don't call your lawyer up, please. The judge also cited that in the midst of all of this, Ronald had a lot of unhinged, unfounded personal attacks that he launched against me, including saying that my viewership was made up of paid bots from India. The judge also said that my video spoke to public concern as well, saying that speech that involves a matter of public concern includes issues of economic or community well-being and other regulatory matters. This would appear to include unethical behavior alleged against a regulated professional. Indeed, public allegations that someone is involved in crime generally are a matter of free speech of public concern. Another section here in the decision has more to do with me than with Ronald, because personally, I just love that the term sussy-wussy was included in an official legal document of this sort because of my word choice in my original video about Ronald. Sussy-wussy, which is a legal term. Perhaps most directly, the plaintiff's premise of malice is contradicted by the portion of the video where the defendant states that charges against the plaintiff were dismissed, true, but the fact that all this behavior is piling up is quite sussy-wussy. Yeah, I'm also sorry to whoever had to type out sussy-wussy. I apologize. I won't do it again. The judge also found it very interesting that Ronald's TikTok video
about like
essentially
Destiny's lawsuit, where it's just like the paralegals and the people in the law that have to deal with this shit, and then they're just like, what the fuck? Destiny is suing who now?
Included an admission.
Someone's suing
that when I
Pixie is suing Destiny. What is happening?
Talk about him, I'm racking up his algorithms and sort of just making him more popular and more successful, essentially.
All of you done has helped me, because all of your fans will come to my comments and just rack up my algorithms, and maybe I'll catch a couple incel fans from your fans.
Which, yeah, I mean, statements like that kind of undercut any claim of damages that you might have. So there you go. Ronald Radke being the author of his own undoing once again. And yeah, as a result of Ronald losing this, he had to pay me legal fees, but of course not before uploading a bitter ass video to the Falling in Reverse YouTube channel, which is actually such a mess of a video, but loaded with some interesting points that I do want to address. So I wanted to say at the end of this video here, I am going to go over a lot of Ronald points in that video, just not going to do it here because it's just such a shit lasagna that I have to unpack. I mean, but still, maybe my favorite parts of that video are when Ronald essentially admits multiple times that this lawsuit was doomed from the start, but he just like had to do it and had to go through it anyway for like the principle of the whole thing.
The reason why I'm making this video is because I sued Anthony Fantano, and my lawyers told me there's a small chance you will win this. But that's not why I sued him. I sued him so I can make this video right now.
And again, that and along with other things said in Ronald's video, I will address in another upload. I just felt it important to do this separately because I just wanted to talk about my own
That's gonna be another fun
experience here being sued. And while, yeah, it was not super positive, it was kind of necessary. And as my lawyer Emilio told me, shout out to Emilio, there is like seriously important historical precedent to this decision because there's not a whole lot of lawsuits quite like this one in the modern era where someone in the music commentary space is having to defend themselves in quite this way. And sure, while I could have potentially saved myself a headache by paying Ronald some money and taking the video down, after doing that, I know I wouldn't have been able to like look at myself in the mirror because that would have been a betrayal of how I actually felt and most likely would have created a lot
countersuit for harassment. I'm sure that this was, oh God, 3 months ago?
more
Oh man,
headaches
this is
down the
probably
road.
still ongoing.
And yeah, we are now just pretty much going to start getting back to
Man.
business.
I remember when this dropped. Yeah, this year's been just one big blur.
Done addressing all this doo-doo. There you go.
Yeah, we'll watch the response later because I've done an 8-hour stream, folks. Time. A little tired. Gotta go eat. So, let's do the thing where I set up the outro and then head on off. But I appreciate y'all hanging out tonight. It's a good time. This is a really fun stream. So, yeah, look out for the members only shorts. I'm going to be clipping some of the fun stuff that happened today. Definitely look out for that. Yeah, might do like a little AMA type of stream. So also look out for that just in case if I kind of feel like it. But if I'm not able to, then I will, for very worst case, see you on Monday. So take care of yourselves and let's, there we go. Wait, let's see. How bad is it? Oh, come on. Yeah, it's bad. Hold on. Jesus Christ. I'm not going anywhere just yet. Man, you've got to love the fact that I cannot ever set up my outro. All right, I will now see you guys later. Check out the content coming up, and if I don't see you, then I'll see you on Monday. All right, now I gotta go. All right, love y'all. Cue the music now.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.